look great.
Mm-hmm.
And I got the wishbone. I'm very full. Well, it looks like I won.
All
I
right.
feel like everybody won today, though.
We did. I had a good time.
Yeah, you went 3 for 3, and we just polished off an entire Polish sausage through a glory hole. That's not something you see on YouTube every day.
No, it's not.
All right. You just went 3 for 3 in hot dog identification, and we polished off a Polish sausage, Lady and the Tramp style, through the glory hole. And for a bonus point, Tammy, can you tell me what brand of Polish sausage we just housed?
Eckrich Farms.
100% it was Eckrich Farms. We knew she was going to get it. And that concludes this segment of Fire in the Hole, Taste My Wiener edition. So there you have it, Mukbangs, the internet's feast of burden. I'll never be a feast of burden. Oh, I ate too much and now my butt is hurting. It's revolting, it's engrossing, and it's as addictive as the skip intro button on Netflix. And you're implicated. Because let's be real, part of us envies the reckless abandon of a 6-cheese lasagna enema. It's the dark corners of our soul served on a silver platter, and it's got Anthony Bourdain rolling over in his grave. R.I.P. King. It's about time to wipe this episode up. Got a forbidden food fantasy you want to see me tackle on air? Drop it in the comments, you degenerates. Until next time, remember, life's a smorgasbord of terrible decisions, so you might as well enjoy the buffet. Thanks for watching The Number 2 Show.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I got to tell you,
Say it again, but slower.
backstage at Point Fest
At Point
with my
Fest.
dude, grandson. Yeah.
Woo.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Hello, and we're back.
And we're back.
And we're back, and I'm so excited to talk to everybody again. Just chomping at the bit yesterday.
How
I was
nice.
ready.
You were?
Yeah,
I was envisioning my retirement yesterday. I was thinking,
no.
I don't want to work anymore. I'm ready. I think I'm ready. I think I'm done.
You're ready to retire.
I am.
Well,
New spot open on the Rizzuto Show again. I lasted a year. Cool.
not even a year.
Not even.
Not even a year.
Yeah, April 17th will be a year.
April 17th.
All
All
right.
right.
Wow.
Liv joins us this morning. Good morning, Liv.
Good morning.
So Moon is in Disney.
Nice.
Rafe is docking now.
He's docked.
Oh, he's docked.
He's I think he comes back today from the Bahamas. He's out at sea right now. Who knows where he's at?
He's a seaman.
He is.
Yes, he is. I was reading this morning that a Carnival cruise ship got hit by lightning over the weekend
Nope.
on its way to the Bahamas.
Oh my God.
Hit like the smokestack, lit on fire.
Okay.
Wow.
It's
kind of beautiful.
Is Rafe on a Carnival cruise ship?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Man,
He's on the same
he
boat that
was on it till it got hit by lightning.
whatever Moon's past cruises
Is that
were.
Norwegian cruise?
Yes, he's Norwegian. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Because it's the whatever that one's called, that ship.
I mean, the
It has
ship's
a name.
fine. It's fine.
The last that he did send me, I got on the WhatsApp because that's like the only thing that you can talk on a cruise, I guess. And so this was last night. Well, this was 3:00 this morning.
Yeah.
He said, watched a partial lunar eclipse from the top deck.
Ooh.
So, and sent me a really cool photo, but that might have been the last photo. Who knows?
Oh, and then, so Carnival cruise ship gets hit by lightning, and then over the weekend, headline, 2 Holland American crew members die after incident on cruise ship in Bahamas.
No.
Wow.
Not going on a cruise ever.
Have you been on a cruise?
I've never been on a cruise. What if there was a
They're
ratio
great.
cruise?
You would go?
Oh, you didn't hear that story?
Was that a thing?
Yeah.
Somehow
It was
Lern
a thing.
worked her magic.
Wow.
It was a thing, and Lern made it disappear.
I did. I used my witchcraft and I said, absolutely not.
In all reality, this was going to be a thing. It was going to set sail next January.
Oh.
It was going to be
you
like
poo-pooed
it was going to be like a 90s themed cruise.
You would have been all over it. It'd been like
yeah.
all your bands.
I've been there.
Yeah.
Like everybody from Collective Soul to Blues Traveler. I mean, it was Everclear.
It was the 90s.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
It was a 90s themed rockin' cruise. And the Riz show was attached to it. Good to go. Good to go. Now, usually for those big themed cruise events, they put them on sale about a year out.
Oh, yeah.
About a year before they were at a set sale. And this was, it was like a 4 or 5 day cruise in the Caribbean. And we were good to go. Ready to announce. Everybody was going except for Lern.
Yeah.
She was not going.
I don't need the experience. It's my deal breaker, yeah.
Not going.
Not going.
No matter how hard we try to convince her, she was not going to go.
Yeah.
Fair.
It wound up being an insurance issue with the radio station, and they were like,
Damn, insurance ruins everything.
Yeah.
They do. I wanted you guys to go.
and it's not the insurance that ruins everything. It's the people that are stupid that ruin everything.
Yeah.
Because we would need liability like that.
God forbid somebody gets hammered, falls overboard.
Those 2 news stories that you just read could happen.
Well, yeah, what if a listener got hurt? They want to sue the radio station.
Yeah, but I don't understand how other businesses, bands do cruises all the time, and
Yeah.
they don't get worried about the liabilities.
I would think it would fall on the ship ultimately.
I
Like
think that
they would
our
have their
company-
own.
Our company is very
Stringent.
skittish.
Oh, yeah.
We could have done the Riz show by K-Rock. And then that way they would have
They
got
would've
sued
never
and everything
known.
would have been okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Darn.
Just another radio
pick a
station.
random one,
Just pick
yeah.
a random radio station.
Yeah, Kevin Weatherly signed off on it. We're able to go.
It's
Let's
good.
do it.
Yeah, that sucks.
It does. You
It
guys
was
were
going to
so
happen.
excited.
And we were ready to announce it. We were about a week away from going, all right, guys, big announcement.
Man.
That's
The Riz Show
disappointing.
Rockin' Cruise. Rockin' the 90s Cruise.
I just think it was someone at corporate was like, I don't care for that show. I'm gonna
No,
Riz.
and I do give it to the powers that be here
Yeah,
in
they
St.
tried.
Louis trying to make it happen.
Yeah.
It just wasn't.
I wonder if we could do a river
Wasn't in the
cruise.
cards.
Just like a day trip where we just all get on a boat
If
down
there's
the
drinking
Mississippi.
involved, they don't want to do it.
Well,
If they-
it'll be a
if
sober trip.
drinking, nobody wants to do a
Nobody's
sober
gonna do
Nobody
that.
wants to do
cruise.
that. I agree. I would do a river
Nobody wants to do
cruise.
a sober cruise. Maybe Moon and Rafe and this guy.
Yeah.
You and I would be very upset.
We'll have our own boat.
We're in a John
We'll have
boat.
our own
You're
boat.
plugging
Dinghy.
behind on the
We'll have
side.
our own boat, but it'll be towed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll have a rope, and then, it's the Lern and Riz
Captain
your
Ron.
dinghy.
Yeah. The dinghy.
I'm
They're
down.
just towing us behind.
I think it's a good idea. This will be a fun trip.
But if there is drinking involved, that's
It's a bummer.
it's a whole thing.
It's a whole thing.
It sucks.
But yeah, I want to know how other companies, everyone else seems to be able to do this just fine.
Yeah.
No, it's our company. It's something must have happened. I don't know the full story.
Somebody
Again,
ruined the fun for
Somebody
everybody else.
ruined it.
People do ruin the fun.
They
I
do.
mean, it just happens. You got to have.
Moon talked about doing that Warped Tour cruise, and some idiot jumped off a balcony into a pool that had no water in it and shattered both of his ankles.
Yeah.
See,
What an idiot.
But I figure that would be on the person that jumped.
you would hope.
Like, that would be the fault of the person that jumped into the empty swimming pool.
Yes.
Yeah.
But then it's, he was overserved, and if it wasn't for the alcohol that you provided, this wouldn't happen. Now he can't walk for 8 months.
It's,
You gotta sign
loss
the
of
cast.
we told the
It's a
ship
whole
not
thing.
to have alcohol.
it's loss of it can't work. Loss of life's enjoyment. I don't know.
Just have them all sign a waiver. I will not sue.
The Riz show.
We thought of everything.
Man.
Well,
But hopefully everything worked out with Rafe. We'll hear the full story
Yeah.
tomorrow.
I can't wait. He's been taking notes for me because he knows how adamantly I'm against going on a cruise. And and this was his first cruise. He goes, okay, I'm going to see it through your eyes and give you like a real assessment. So I'm looking forward to that tomorrow.
Listen,
It's gonna change your mind.
the two times I've been on cruises, I've had a great time.
Okay.
The first time was a 9-day cruise, 9 days.
That's a little much.
It was a bit too much. That was a bit too much.
Did you feel weird when you came back to land, like you weren't swaying as
No,
much?
no,
Really?
no. It set sail from Brooklyn, New York, and it was 2.5 days at sea until you get to, I think the first stop was it the Bahamas? I don't know, one of the first islands. And then you go to the different islands. You get off the boat. Hey, there's a beach.
There's music.
Okay, hey, all right.
Xylophones.
Maybe I'm going to get my hair braided. I don't know. I don't know. Make sure we get back to the boat on time. We don't want to leave it without us.
Yeah.
Get back on the boat, go to another island, and then 2 days back.
Yeah.
It was cool. We were young.
Good for you.
A lot of drinking. And this is before the all-inclusive, like, drink package.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
So you had to
And
buy
they don't
that
tell you.
adds up.
This is one of
Oh,
my
it does.
favorites.
Especially 9 days of drinking.
Oh, it does.
Dear
And this
God.
is young Riz and young wife. Kid-free, carefree.
Could you do that same cruise now?
I would buy the all-inclusive drink package.
9 days, you would be tapped out by day 5, I think.
Depends on who I'm with.
He'd be straight edge by the end of it.
He would be.
I have fun.
You do have fun, but it's limited. We have limited
I have fun. So when you're pulling into Brooklyn after the cruise is over, they leave the bill underneath the door. The bill was so thick it didn't fit under the door.
Whoa.
Oof.
Yeah, oof, indeed.
There's a helicopter outside your
'Cause they-
window holding it.
They give you a card, and you go to the bar, and you put your the charge card down. There's no balance. They don't.
Right.
Oh, this is how much
No.
you've spent so far.
Let's do shots.
And I'm sure there's a way we could have found that out.
Yeah.
Nobody wants
And they
to do
go,
that.
sir, what kind of alcohol would you like? Huh,
Top shelf.
just
Yeah.
the best.
Give me
Oh,
the best.
yeah.
Grey Goose. Only. And you guys want shots too?
Yeah.
All right.
We're in
do.
maritime law now. Let's go Grey Goose.
Let's
International
go.
waters.
Swipey
Let's
swipe.
go. And they'd swipe the card and you get your drinks and hey, you don't think anything of it. Having a great time.
Basically free.
Then the bill comes due.
Reality sets in.
Terrible.
And I talked to my brother-in-law. He goes, yeah, we got our bill slipped under the door. I go, I didn't get mine. Oh, my God. I opened up the door, and they couldn't. It was so thick. They couldn't slide it under the door.
Picturing like a 1981 phone book.
That's what it was like. And I go, oh, my God, we spent 9 days, like $4,000 in alcohol.
Wow.
It may have been more.
You were just blackout drunk. No wonder you had a great time.
It's
You don't
amazing.
remember anything.
Had a great time. Mm-hmm. Had a great time.
Ouch.
Wow. I'm impressed.
And then we went on a Disney cruise.
Ugh,
Yeah. That wasn't my favorite.
nah. Are you a Disney adult?
I love Disney. I've only been once, but I would love to go again.
Well,
As a
that's where
child?
Moon is.
Yeah, he's at Disney with his family right now.
He's at Disney with the family.
Yeah.
He, in the email segment, somebody spotted him on the road on the way down
Oh, that's great.
Hilarious.
in the RV.
I hope they took a photo.
He had Moon got an RV from Byerly.
Nice. Road tripping it.
Thursday afternoon, picked his daughter up from, I think, Cheer or something like that and hit the road.
Honk, honk.
Did you see the photo he posted on his Instagram of the RV?
No.
For whatever reason, I was picturing like in Meet the Fockers, whenever
Yeah, like the old school.
like the old school, like the
Oh,
huge
yeah.
like tour bus, and this was smaller, which is fine. But
It's
I was
still
like,
monstrously
ooh,
huge.
the kids like. I mean, how many of the kids went? Do we know? All of
30.
them?
30.
30 of them. All 30 of them
Yeah.
went.
I think they had to leave about 10 behind, but because they were too little.
No,
Right.
I know they all stuffed in there, and I think they stopped, I want to say Tennessee.
Oh,
They stopped in Tennessee overnight and then made the rest
Probably
of
in
the
Memphis.
rest of the trek down, to Orlando the next day. But from what I hear, he sent pictures of he stopped at a Buc-ee's,
oh yeah.
a Buc-ee's
yeah.
rest stop. Look great.
Jealous.
Tons of people.
Those are, it's wild. It is, because Wally's is amazing.
Yeah, I
you
finally
go-
went to a
Shout
Wally's.
out to
How does
Wally's.
it compare?
Well, Bucky's, Wally's, I feel, has a nicer design with everything, but it's
Okay.
basically the exact same setup. But Bucky's is one of those places where you walk in and it's like the subway of New York, where it is just you're shoulder to shoulder with people. It is slammed. It's a small Bass Pro, basically. And it's a little intimidating.
Well, the videos
so
that
loud,
Moon was
so
sending
loud.
over, I mean, the place looked incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is awesome, and it's
But
fun.
honestly, when it comes down to it, it's a freaking gas station.
Right.
Yeah. Which
You gotta have something to look forward to on those road trips, though. Something to stop at. Like,
And-
I'm going to Branson later this
You
week.
are
I'm going to
going-
stop in Uranus.
You are going.
Yes, you are.
Yes, to get the fudge, to get the fudge. But that's
and Bucky's on the way.
that's a thing.
It's a thing. But so is Buc-ee's.
Yeah. But I love our fan base because I went to that one in Springfield just a few weeks ago and ran into a group of guys and then two other fellas that were all listeners of the show. They were all separate
to
of each
Buc-ee's?
other.
See that?
Yeah. And I'm like, that's our fan base.
When it comes
Buc-ee's.
down to it, but when it comes down to it, it's a gas station.
It is. You'll have to
It's
go to
a very
Buc-ee's
nice-
on your way.
And it's cheaper price.
Is it on the
gas.
way
It
to
is-
Branson?
Yeah, you Springfield one. You'll be able to pass that, right?
Yeah, the exit right before, it's the exit right down before you get on 65 to go to Branson.
Okay.
So it's the next exit.
Maybe I'll hit Uranus on the way down and Buc-ee's on the way back.
Heck yeah.
Well, the Uranus Fudge Factory,
Yeah.
like that it's like
I've
a
been there
little
last
town.
time. Yeah, it's really cool.
Did they used to have a strip club there?
I think it's how it kind of started.
Yeah, it's like one dude that
Yeah.
started as like a roadside attraction.
And now it's turned into a family thing
yeah.
instead of
It used to be a strip club, and
I could see that.
And I wish their newspaper could come back. And I want to
Yeah.
petition that the town just changes the name to Uranus.
I feel like you should move there and be the mayor.
I would be, hey, I'd be quite content.
Yeah. All right.
Bucket list
Get
item.
him,
Incredible.
get him
Mayor
out to
of
Uranus,
Uranus.
Yeah. If I could live in Uranus.
holding holding office out there in Uranus.
That'd be so cool.
It's fun.
I could
Or the
do
king of Uranus. Not
Yeah,
even the
there we
mayor.
go.
I'm the king of Uranus.
There we go. So we had a couple days off. Took Thursday, Friday off. We never wound up going down to Elephant Rocks.
I knew that wasn't going to happen. You were feeling a little not into it.
I was not really into it, and really getting the temperature of the family. They were
weren't
not really into it
yeah,
either.
That's all right. And the weather was kind of cold.
It was chilly on Saturday. My wife and I were a little under the weather. Had a little cold going on. And it was like, all right, kids, you want to go down to Elephant Rocks? They go, what?
Shut up.
And I think we all looked at each other. We go, we're not hikers.
Let's
We're
not
not,
do this to ourselves. Right.
We don't hike. We're not a hiking family.
What'd you do then?
We like to do our own things, honestly.
Okay, so you didn't see your family all
Slept in. Played on
Some
our
play
phones.
video games.
No, really, everybody kind of did their own thing. It was great.
That is great.
It was great. Now, normally for spring break, we'd go away. This year we stayed home. You know, the kids had all last week off. And by the way, shout out to the teachers on their way to work this morning.
Yeah.
Back at it, at least in the Rockwood School District. Back at it after a week off. Although they have a short week because they're off Friday.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
But I think it's enough days to get their apple supply built back up.
They're off Friday. Friday's Good Friday. Sunday is Easter. But everybody kind of did their own thing.
I love that.
Sometimes you just gotta. That's gonna be your vacation. Sometimes.
Like the boy was
Yeah.
with his buddies. The girl, she had a sleepover one day and then slept over somebody's house. The next
great.
day.
That's fun.
We did go to the movies on Thursday together as a family.
What'd you see?
And
We went and saw the new Ghostbusters.
I saw it as well. Yeah.
Thoughts?
And just to put it this way, Thursday really the decision was made. We're not going hiking. Like we're not going to Elephant Rocks.
Let's stop.
Let's stop thinking that this is going to be,
Yeah.
it's going to be a fun family trip. The Rizzuto is going to pile in the car.
Climb
We're
some
going to drive
rocks.
2 hours to do what? And I get it.
Enjoy nature.
And if Moon were sitting next to me, he'd go, "Oh, but you're really missing out on the nature.
Yeah.
It's, you guys are going to be inspired to write a song."
yeah.
And it's breathtaking. He would use the word breathtaking 15 times
He
if
would.
he were to my left. We're not a breathtaking family.
No.
This is just not something we do.
Yeah.
We do enjoy spending time with each other. That is true.
At like a movie or something where they don't have to talk and
Yeah.
they can not see
And
each
that's
other.
okay.
Yeah.
We like to do things together, yes. But if you're going to drop us off in the woods and to here hike for a day,
You're gonna eat
it's just
somebody.
not going to
yeah,
be. It's not a
gonna be
thing
good.
that we're. It's not a thing we're going to enjoy.
We need
No.
to.
Let's be honest. I know it's romantic. It's romanticizing being outside.
The
and-
bonding.
Yeah. Well, listen. We'll go up to Rockwood's reservations and walk with the dogs.
That's great.
That's fine. That's an hour.
Yeah.
That's an hour. The complaints start, and then we go to the car, and we're home
And
within
we're
8 minutes.
Oh, man.
And it's usually me that starts the complaining, which is fine.
We know. And that's great. Somebody's got to do it. I'm glad you're the catalyst to your family, the argument catalyst, or the complaining catalyst. Everybody needs one in their relationships and families, and
Right.
that's you.
And everybody understands that, and they deal with it. So the decision was made early in the time off. We're not doing this. So I said, let us do something fun Let's do something fun that we don't have to drive 2 hours away. Hey, kids, you want to go see a movie? Yay! The new Ghostbusters is out. All right, yay! Comes out on Thursday. All right. Let's go to Alamo Drafthouse.
Ooh,
Yeah.
fun.
Fancy.
Yeah,
Love it.
bougie.
I've been hearing so many things about this place.
I had a great experience.
You gotta go, you gotta go, you gotta go, you gotta go.
Here we go. What happened?
But I'm waiting for the but.
No, I mean, it's... And you know where it is. It's at the Foundry.
Mm-hmm.
The great food hall.
What'd you think of when you walk in the Stanley Kubrick carpet? Did you
Didn't notice it.
Very
From
cool.
The Shining. Yeah.
Same
That's so cool.
same carpet?
Yes.
Wow.
So you didn't notice that. Okay.
Well, so I'm going with, my wife, myself. I have a 14-year-old son and a 12-year-old daughter. Buy tickets. I go, there's no children's discount or anything.
No.
Okay.
That's true.
Noted that one.
But they probably don't want kids.
Like sitting in your
Draft
lap.
house.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's Ghostbusters.
Sure.
Okay, so we're already in the hole, $94.
Yes.
Hey,
We're already in the hole, $94.
Did they have cocktails set up for the movie on the little menu? Did you notice?
I didn't drink. I didn't have.
Okay.
I didn't have a drink
This is your
when
problem
I was
then.
there.
yeah.
You were in dad mode. You weren't in Riz mode. You were like, I don't know if that was the right move to go see the kids' movie at the Draft House. You need to go with friends where you're drinking because they make cocktails for the
Yeah,
movie.
I know. And they had, when you walk in, they have a bar right there.
Huge bar.
And I didn't really know what to expect. So we drive all the way down there, great parking. by
Great
the way.
parking.
Had a great parking spot. I was like, everything's coming up, Riz family.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Until.
And then you walk in, and you go, okay, there's a bar there. And I go, where's the snack bar? I said, there is none.
Yeah.
You order everything in the seats.
That's right.
Yep.
Convenient.
Get your little pencil.
I said, oh, okay. Well, what if I don't want to order at the seats?
Oh.
I said, whether you go to another theater then.
That's right. You get the hell out of here.
So they
just go
said,
ahead
show
and
up,
leave.
show up a half hour before the movie starts. They play some special stuff, which it did. Yeah, they had Ghostbusters like themed short films and stuff,
Yeah.
like fan made stuff. It was great. That was
Cool.
really cool.
And music videos.
Music videos.
Very cool.
We go in. The first thing I noticed about Alamo Drafthouse, and it was at the Big Show Theater.
Okay.
So I guess the biggest theater they have there.
Oh, nice.
Impeccably clean.
Yes.
The place was just. If I threw my food on the floor, I wouldn't hesitate to have somebody else eat off the floor.
That's great. Somebody else.
Is that good, huh? Ah,
I wouldn't feel bad.
okay.
Very clean. Went to our seats. The seats were super comfortable. Great recline angle.
Ooh, that's important.
Where'd you sit at?
We were at the tip top,
Nice.
center,
Okay.
center.
Beautiful.
Full theater.
No, it wasn't full. It was not full. It was not full. And they give you the instructions. All right, if you want to, the waiter comes up and he says, hey, if you want anything, just press the button. I'll be up here in a jiff. During the movie, just, underneath the seat is underneath your little table is a little piece of paper. If you want anything, you write it down and you press the button.
Yes.
Okay, great. And the food was, me and the boy got we shared a popcorn. We each got pizzas. The girls got chicken sandwiches,
Yeah.
which they did not like.
It's a big menu though. Salads, sandwiches. pizza.
The pizza was all right. Food 3 out of 5.
Okay.
Cleanliness 5 out of 5.
Great.
And the movie was okay.
Yeah.
And then they dropped the bill at the end.
Much
And
like
man-
the
You're
cruise.
back on the cruise trip?
Boy.
Phone
Full
book,
circle.
he's back.
Whoa, man! You got to explain what this 18% service charge is.
Oh.
What the hell is that?
So automatically included.
That's
was
a
it
tip,
because-
right?
Tip.
No,
Right.
it's not the tip.
That's not the tip.
I think that is, right?
That's
No,
just
it's
the tip.
not. It's not the tip.
Maybe because of how you have to order. You cannot go get things yourself. So the service fee is included because people maybe wouldn't tip otherwise.
But
I
when
think
they,
that's what it is.
But if that's not the tip, I mean,
No, they
or
said
isn't the tip for the service?
it's 18% service charge for I don't know what reason, and they said, and you have to tip on top of that.
I don't like that.
That is weird.
We have an Alamo Draft House listener who works over there. Hopefully they listen and let us know. Because
What is that?
What is that?
Yeah, if I saw that, I would assume they included the tip.
Yes.
I'd be like,
Because
okay.
I got the bill and there's no light. So eating in the dark is really odd, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they do have a light, it's like crotch level,
It is crotch light. Mm-hmm.
but you can't see what's on top of the tray. They could have put whatever in front of me. I wouldn't have known. I don't like that part. I don't love eating in the dark.
Yeah.
You can't see anything. My daughter's trying to dip her French fries. She doesn't know where anything is. And I'm sitting next to her. I'm trying to feel around on her plate.
Where is it?
Where's the ketchup?
Dip your finger in it.
She's like, Dad, there it is. Get your hand out of my
No,
food.
she leans over. She goes, help me. And I can't. I mean, it's pitch black.
Right.
I'm like looking under the burger. I'm like, oh, there it is.
Well, that's
I
not
touched everything on her
It's
plate.
your fault for ordering food, I guess. I mean, that's just kind of the
No, but that's the whole thing.
exchange. I know, but
That's all. Do you go
So
there?
you
eat?
eat before you go. This is the trick.
yeah, like if you're gonna, we all know if you're gonna eat in a movie theater, it's gonna be dark. Did you want like a little light? Maybe that's something they can start giving out people.
No, I knew what it was. Because we did that. The wife and I did it once. There's a De Pere, like 5-star theater.
Yes,
It's the same thing.
it is the same thing.
It's the same thing.
I will say though, I like the Alamo Draft House better because it is cleaner and it seems a little bit more. They've put more thought into everything. The menu is more extensive. They do the cocktails for the movies, which is just something I appreciate as a movie lover. So there's little notes of personalization I love about Alamo Draft House. More
Well,
than
so
other
it was. So we got 2 popcorns, the 2 pizzas, the 2 sandwiches, no booze. It was like $120. Throw the 18% service charge on there. Throw the tip on top of that.
Right.
I mean, we're talking over $200
Dang.
That's a lot
for a movie
night.
for 4.
Yeah. An Elephant Rock would have cost you about a gas a tank.
But that's
Or
dinner.
a tank of gas.
Dinner and a movie.
Dinner in a nice place.
Yeah. It is nice. It's an upscale thing
And-
to do.
Well, when they dropped the check, in the middle of the movie, you heard, whoa!
Everyone saying around it.
No, that was me.
Slimer's on the screen. Oh.
Yikes.
Oh, man.
So what do you think about the movie?
I give it a B. It was okay.
All right.
It was all right. What'd you think? You saw it?
I saw it. I thought it was interesting. I didn't see the last 2 Ghostbusters, so like the female
Yeah,
one
see, I haven't either.
and like
So I'm
Afterlife. So I don't have anything to really compare it to there, but I wonder because all of the living members of the Ghostbusters were in this one. And so it's almost like they endorsed this one, but not the others. And so I found that kind of
Oh, they don't
interesting.
make any mention of the women one.
No, they don't. And that's okay, but I just
Nor did in the last one they didn't either.
yeah.
It's
Paul
not
Rudd
even
was
acknowledged.
Good. It was cute. He was cute in it. I thought his character, but he was just Paul Rudd. And the guys, I loved Bill Murray's character again. I don't know. It was
Yeah, it
just
was
a
okay.
C. I don't know.
You gave it a C?
I gave it a C.
So is
Give
it
it a
more
B.
of a Saturday morning at home kind of movie?
yeah, like
It makes me love Dan Aykroyd more.
I do
him.
love Dan Aykroyd. a
I
lot.
saw a picture of him running and it just looks hilarious.
I
He
love
looks like he's
him.
having the time of his life, man.
We got to interview him.
Did you
Are you
really?
serious?
Yeah, I think on this show, didn't we?
For
No,
Skull
I
Vodka?
wasn't. I would still be.
It was
in
for the
awe.
vodka. It was for the Skull vodka.
Oh, did he call?
He called.
Yes.
That's
okay.
so
Okay.
cool.
Okay.
I feel like
Yeah.
I would love
Yeah,
him
you're
as a
right. Yeah.
as
Oh,
a
yeah.
person, and it's one of those. I feel like we'd get along.
You think you could be friends?
I think we
Oh,
could because
yeah.
he's into the afterlife stuff just as much as I am. I'm down.
And he's Canadian. He's gonna
He's
be
Canadian.
nice. Yeah.
He's in My Girl. I mean, we have a whole. We
Yeah,
have
Bill
everything to
Murray.
talk
Bill
about.
Murray is in it a little bit. He's not in
He
it a
shows
lot.
up.
Really?
No.
He's not in it a lot.
So is that Aykroyd in it most?
You could tell. You could tell that it was all right. Billy, we're doing a new Ghostbusters. He's like, I'll be in it a little bit. Like I don't want to commit to the whole thing.
He'll
I'll do a
old as
little
hell.
bit. I'll do a little bit here. But you have me for like a couple days for a shoot, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it seemed like, right?
Yeah.
You have me for 4 days. Use me how you will. 4 days, and that's it. I'm out.
Bummer.
But he, whatever scene he's in, he's like, oh crap,
He's a
Bill
star,
Murray's.
Yeah.
It was mainly Ernie Hudson and Dan Aykroyd were the most prominent ghosts, but
Yeah.
obviously Harold Ramis is dead. But yeah, it was all right.
It was all right.
I do want to see it.
Kids
I love
loved
Annie
it.
Potts.
Oh, I do too. Yeah.
It's got a 42 according to Rotten Tomato, but audience score is 85.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
wow.
about
That's
right.
really good.
So
that's a B.
Right in the middle for me.
That's
and they
a B.
do good throwback to the original. Like the library scene was fun.
There's a lot of callbacks to the original.
And no Moranis.
No.
Aw.
And the girl that's supposed to play Egon's granddaughter, I guess, she looked just like him. I thought that was kind
Well,
of
they
cool.
do it up because have you seen what she looks like in real life?
No.
Not made up like
I
that.
kind of don't want to. I just want to
Totally-
imagine her as Egon's granddaughter.
Totally different.
She was good. The kid actors were great.
Without giving too much away, did you think she was going to make out with the
Yes,
other
the whole
ghost?
time. I didn't know.
Was there
what-
like sexual tension
there was
between
sexual
them?
tension that I was
With the
trying to
ghosts?
figure
Yeah,
out.
it was
With
weird.
Slimer?
No, I don't want to say sexual tension because you're talking about two kids.
Yeah.
Oh.
There was like,
Like,
crush tension.
There was like a crush.
Yeah. There was like, are they going to have their first kiss with each other? And I wanted it to happen, to be honest. I was rooting for it the whole time.
That already happened in Casper.
You will be thinking of Casper. I did think of Devon Sawa and Christina Ricci.
There was tension there.
There was tension.
I tell you
Little
what, though,
Casper.
the movie I did see over the weekend, A++.
I think it's the same one I saw this
God.
weekend.
Go ahead.
Roadhouse.
Hell yeah.
Dude.
Great.
A++.
Man,
A++.
they knocked it out of the park.
Me and the boy watched it on Saturday night.
Was there a lot of standing up sex or?
No sex.
Oh, good.
Yeah, my wife, we watched that first, and then we were still awake, so we're like, well, the other one's on here. We might as well watch the original. And
Original's
you
way
forget,
different.
You forget how many nude scenes are in that first one.
Okay,
It's
so
different
the boy goes, all right, dude, Roadhouse is on. I go, all right. I'm like, I'll watch it with you.
No chicks in the basement.
I said, I'm not watching with you if there's like a ton of nudity.
Right.
I made that abundantly clear. He goes, no, I went to I guess IMDb has like a parental guidance thing.
And your son went to it first.
Yeah, and he wrote me a
adorable.
report.
Wow.
He's like,
really
it
is
just
the only
says there's
adult at
like
your
he goes
house.
he says there's like male tushy nudity. That's it.
All right.
And I go, I don't care about the violence,
No.
No.
but the sex stuff. I'm not going to be in this room.
No tatas.
Yeah, the language, the
I'm not
violence,
gonna
the
be in this
drugs,
room.
I don't care about
I said
that.
that's going to be weird.
Yeah.
He goes, no. He goes, I swear. Okay. Better be right. And he was right.
Yeah, it was,
There's like two tushy scenes. That's it. And it's Conor McGregor's tush.
yeah.
Oh, it
And I
is?
think
Oh,
if
good.
if there's no language involved, I feel like it would be a PG-13 film.
Yeah, I mean, it was violent. I mean, there
But
was
it
violence,
was-
but it's very cartoony.
Yeah, it was very 80s violent. Like it was the best kind. Where it's kind of fun.
Did Gyllenhaal take his shirt off at any point?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah, he
Sign
worked
me
hard to
up.
do that. He
Sign me
looks
up.
good, man.
Yeah, the only butt is Conor McGregor. Yeah. That's it.
Shower scene?
No,
Why is
No.
his butt out?
It's just a funny scene. It's
it's how he's introduced to the movie.
it's
Nice.
really awesome.
Okay.
And his presence is really entertaining on a screen.
That's his first acting role.
I thought he
Really?
did great. I saw reviews. People felt differently than I did, but I thought
he
I thought
played
he was,
Conor McGregor.
Yeah, and he just played the even more big version of that, and it was awesome.
Scott in the chat says Roadhouse is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Turned it off halfway through. Pure garbage.
Yeah, you're out of your mind.
All right.
What were you expecting? I knew what to expect going in.
Yeah, it's a cartoon.
I wasn't gonna watch Citizen Kane.
But it's Roadhouse.
I
mean,
wasn't
you want-
watching a cinematic masterpiece.
Right.
It was Roadhouse.
Yeah, you just wanted to. You know exactly what's going to happen.
It was Roadhouse with Jake Gyllenhaal and Conor McGregor.
Yeah, you should know what you're walking into
Yeah.
with that.
Yeah, this is not the latest Daniel Day-Lewis movie where he's surely going to win an Oscar. No, this was Roadhouse,
This is Roadhouse.
Mm-hmm.
where just from the moment the movie starts, it's ass whooping.
Did anybody have a mullet just to honor Patrick Swayze?
Probably some of
No?
I bet a patron or
How
something.
about the first scene, by the way? They're like it's like an underground fight club.
Yeah.
You're like, man, is that Post Malone?
Yeah,
Like that's
Really?
Post Malone.
that's Post Malone
Post Malone
in there.
in there in the
Smacking
in the
jaws.
cage,
Yeah, he
kicking ass.
gets a few films every year. It's pretty
Post
wild.
Malone?
Yeah, he's starting to really, and he usually is a prisoner. I've
Get
noticed
outta
almost
here with
everything
this
he's ever
guy.
been. He's always in jail in movies, but this time he's a fighter.
You shut it off within the first 10 minutes.
That's what that guy said. Scott.
He's not a Post Malone fan.
He's upset. He says it was lame.
How?
Oh, why?
And then he says,
You're out of your mind.
New Roadhouse is awful, all caps.
Yeah, go hike Elephant Rocks. You like that?
Oh,
Go have fun at Elephant Rocks.
Nah,
This is an
he-
Elephant Rocks guy.
Maybe he
Go have
missed
fun.
the nudity.
I don't think this guy likes Elephant Rocks.
He's like, there's no boobs in this
Robert
one.
says, me and the wife watched it last night. I did not like it. It sucked.
DJ Lucas says, what? Roadhouse was garb, and Conor McGregor is trash.
How did people? Yeah, a couple people
Okay.
saying it was garbage.
Oh, my goodness.
You guys are reading. I think these are folks that read reviews, then they go in. Come on. Let's get our own
What did
opinions.
they want? Like, maybe there was... They want more
I
butt?
knew-
What is it?
I knew what I was getting into.
Yeah, it was
I
silly.
I knew what it was.
It's the kind of movie it's just the best kind of background movie.
My A++ stands.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued that there's so much love and so much hate.
Yeah. It doesn't make sense because it is very much an 80s, basically it's a throwback to an 80s film.
Yeah.
Where it's cartoony and over-the-top acting,
Yeah.
cheesy, like great southern scenes.
Babes,
and,
like hot chicks?
There were
Not
some.
really.
No.
no,
Maybe
it
that's
was,
it. Maybe because there were hot babes in the original.
Yeah,
Roadhouse.
it's true.
You know, maybe that's what people wanted, kind of that raunchy 80s sex.
Yeah, this one is.
It had a little comedy to it.
Yeah, it was not a sexy. It didn't have the sexy part to it. So yeah, you might be right. Maybe they were expecting more.
But you got to go into it knowing what you're going to watch.
Scott is savage. He says, 30 minutes in, I knew why it was direct to stream.
I thought you shut it off 10 minutes.
Right.
Liar.
Oh,
I thought
1
it
hour.
was 10 minutes.
1 hour in.
and I
shut
felt
it
like
off.
that
10
film
minutes. I
should.
thought it was 10 minutes. Liar.
Didn't you think that should have been in theaters?
Well, they were upset that. I know it's perfect the way it is.
Okay.
I think maybe if I would have got out and
Okay.
paid for it,
Different.
maybe if I would have Alamo Draft House.
Oh, God. Can you
Alamo
imagine?
Draft Housed it.
Yeah,
By the way, I'm going back to Alamo Draft House on Friday.
For what?
For what?
he misses.
The King Kong movie.
Oh, get out of here. Are you for real?
It's my buddy's birthday.
And he wants to do that? That movie looks awful. We watched a preview for it going into Ghostbusters. I go, and every time it comes on
Oh,
TV,
okay.
I go,
You know,
"This
Jeremy.
is terrible."
It's Jeremy's birthday.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Now it makes sense now that I know who it is. But still, like, oh, jeez.
it's either at a movie theater or roller rink.
I'm not
Well, I
down
mean,
with
and he
talking
said-
ape movies. I've never
he-
been.
He called me on Friday. He's like, hey, man. He goes, Alamo Draft House, Friday. I got a whole bunch of people going. You're going to watch the new King Kong movie. Can I count you in? I go,
I think you'll have a better time.
and I don't want to tell him, we went the night before, and, Ghostbusters is all right.
Yeah.
I'm like, fine. You're my friend.
You're my friend.
I'll go.
Get a cocktail.
I will.
Have a good time. Notice the carpet when
I
you
will.
walk in.
I
No
will.
kids.
I will. Got to talk to a friend over the weekend who is a teacher, and he's a middle school teacher, and God bless. And again, shout out to the teachers on their way back to work right now.
Yay.
What is it? 6:42. You're probably pulling in the parking lot now,
You're smoking your cigarette, the last one of the day. Got your cig gloves on.
so your hands don't smell like cigarettes.
Yeah,
You're putting your
Is that a
outfit
thing?
in. Oh, yeah, that's a thing.
and you're walking in realizing you forgot your box of chalk at home.
right. Dang it.
What the hell are you talking
You're
about?
thinking
I don't use
yourself-
chalk anymore.
Can I deal with these kids today? Yes, you can. You can do it. I have a
And
faith.
especially the middle school teachers.
Oh, yeah.
I have a special place in my heart for all middle school teachers. As somebody who talked to middle schoolers 2 weeks ago for career day.
Oh,
You're basically a teacher
that's.
Basically, yeah.
now. Yeah.
Basically, yeah. I did a talk. I talked to the career day.
You inspired the youth.
I tried to. I don't think I got through to anybody
I'm going to
Pay for
respect
because
it.
they all looked uninterested.
Oh, of
Well, it's because
course.
he talked about the new Roadhouse and none of them liked it.
And if I were talking to elementary school kids, they would have been like, "Tell us more.
Yeah.
You can tell a great story, Mr. Rizzuto,
You have a cool name.
and you're handsome."
And you're handsome.
And high schoolers that are like, "Oh, cool, man, you got a cool job. Let's hear more about it. Maybe I could go into this particular field."
Right.
Middle schoolers, though, I mean,
Not impressed.
You can't
Not
impress that
impressed.
age.
I'm going to McKelvey school today after the
Ooh.
show to read to a 4th grade class. I'm reading Jeff's book.
and you know what?
is
I
awesome.
bet you those kids will be. Is that why you're dressed up?
Yeah, I'm dressed up. And so I had to look not like a floozy today. So I dressed up. So the teacher who reached out, she was like, would you want to come read like a book with pictures? And I was like, sure. And so she goes, do you have any books with pictures? And I'm like, I'm not a parent. And then I remember we have Jeff's children's book at home. And I said, can I bring Jeff's book? And she was like, that is perfect.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
That's
that
great.
is
And I
so
bet you those
cool.
kids will be so engaged, and they'll be up there sitting on a stool or on a chair.
This
and
is
you'll be
elementary,
doing
right?
fourth
Yeah.
grade. With the pictures, that's going to be great.
Yeah.
And the kids will be so happy.
Yeah.
And it's easy to read pictures.
But
It
try
is.
to talk to middle schoolers, and they're just like, oh, man, I could tell nobody wants to be here. One kid had his hat pulled like down over his eyes right in front of me.
the hood up.
Like right in front of me.
yeah.
Proving a
Yeah,
point.
he just
man.
wants to go
Right
back to bed.
right in front of me.
Right.
So my buddy's a middle school teacher, and hadn't talked to him in a while. And we're just, catching up. And I said, hey, before I get off the phone with you, I said, if you have one message to parents, like if you could tell parents or ask parents to do one thing that would make your life easier, what would it be? And without even missing a beat, he says, parents, make your middle school kids take a friggin' shower before they come to school.
Wow.
That's
And he says they stink starting at about age 11, and they don't realize it. His words, and I wrote this down. I walk into the classroom, and it's like getting hit in the nose with a baseball bat of ass.
Whoa.
Lovely.
Hell of a description.
A baseball bat of ass.
Yeah, I can't
Ew.
imagine. And I don't think you don't with the PE or whatever it is called. They don't shower anymore, right? Because we
No.
don't. When I was
No,
in
we
middle
never
school,
showered.
Yeah, yeah.
We didn't shower in school either.
Yeah. So man, that's gotta be brutal.
Well, I wonder what, and I have no
At
clue.
least have AC here.
When do you start making your kids wear deodorant and stuff? Because
Middle school.
Middle school.
Yeah, right around
Well,
whenever
and
they start smelling.
I want to talk to the teachers for a second. The middle school teachers. Is that a great description?
Yeah.
He said, listen, and he said he understands that some kids have bad home situations and don't get to take regular showers. Fine. But he's talking about all the kids. They all smell. All of them. Every single one of them.
Oh, jeez. That would drive me nuts.
Baseball bat of ass. And it was just a German study done.
Okay.
Okay? There was
wanna see how this ties in.
just a German study done that actually took apart what a teenager smells like.
Oh, God.
What a weird study. Go on.
Now, mind you, I have two kids at home. My daughter, I could say for certain, does not. She uses all those, girly products.
Sure. The body washes.
The body washes, all that
good
stuff.
smelling shampoo. Yeah.
The boy who's a hockey player, this is on brand.
Mm-hmm.
According to German scientists, kids going through puberty, they smell of cheese,
Ew.
goat, and urine.
Goat. Add that
That's
to
specific.
The list of the other crap that they have to put up with. You know?
Puberty makes teenagers smell of cheese, goat, and urine.
Delightful.
And this particular chemical compound that makes up pubescent body odor is like ode to teenager. That's like if you want to bottle that.
No, thank you.
No.
I'm in. I love a good goat smell.
So and these German scientists they studied also infants like little infants. They smell of like babies. They smell of like lavender and
Yeah.
Babies do smell
Because
so
they just
good.
marinated. So I think it's the
they smell
marinated.
like flowery and soapy.
Right.
Yeah.
Like baby because whatever hormones start kicking in with puberty.
Right.
Just makes the kids smell. I mean, it's goat, it's cheese, it's urine.
It's middle school.
It's middle school.
it's
But like
ornery.
I remember being in middle school, but I don't particularly remember.
Because you smelled like all
That's
that.
what must be it. Like I remember the Axe body spray.
Oh, yeah.
That was everywhere. But
All
I
the
guess
boys.
when you're in it,
Right.
you're part of it.
Yeah.
You don't notice it.
No.
Well, yeah, I smelled like Bath and Body Works. That was. I feel like that's middle school when I
Sweet pea.
started.
That was
Yes.
my thing. Sweet pea. I don't know.
So the study compared infants under 3 years old with 14 to 18-year-olds and found teenagers had two particular chemical compounds that smell of sweat, urine, musk, sandalwood. Yeah, goat cheese.
Goat cheese or goat
And cheese.
Okay. Either way, it's stinky.
Either way, it stinks.
Blue cheese. Ugh.
Man, that's
Teachers
awesome.
checking in here on the instant feedback. This tracks. They stink.
Bless you all. You're dealing with
Yeah.
attitudes and farm smells and
Hormones.
Attitude.
Tons of tudes.
So,
Attitude.
Whatever, bro.
Baseball bat of ass.
it does make you appreciate, like my parents, they would require me to shower.
Good.
Because I would probably thought, I definitely didn't smell as a kid.
Yeah.
Turns out I probably did.
Now, none of you guys in this room have children.
Right.
And I still learn, things. These kids are teaching me, what's hip nowadays. What are the K? I check. Hey, kids checking in. Dad checking in here.
Like, oh God, he's doing it again.
I knock on the door. Hey, Dad checking in.
Is Riz still a cool word?
Yeah.
What's happening?
What'd they say to you this week? What's cool this week?
No, you know what? I
Yeah,
didn't know
what's
this. And there's an article I read over the weekend. One teacher issued a surprise PSA about students allegedly using nutmeg for nefarious reasons. You know about this?
I read about this too. And I had
nefarious?
no idea this was a thing.
I didn't either.
What is it? I don't
Apparently,
know.
our kids are getting high on nutmeg.
What?
Damn.
It's a hallucinogenic,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, for real? I got
This was a video went viral last week.
What?
This teacher says, today I was talking, so this woman says she was talking to one of her teacher friends. Today I was talking with one of my teacher friends, and she was like, girl, trying to stay one step ahead of these kids is exhausting. And yeah, it's difficult to keep up with the kids. And then she gave an example of a strange trend growing in popularity among students that involves nutmeg. Just let me tell you what I heard today. She then explains that another teacher told that some students arrived at school with nutmeg in their bags. And nutmeg was discovered during a random backpack check.
All right.
And the teacher asked, Thatcher, what's the nutmeg for? And the student said, oh, it's for culinary class. So the teacher thought nothing of it.
Great answer. Nice work, kid.
However, by lunchtime, the teacher asked the culinary teacher about the nutmeg.
Yeah.
And the culinary teacher says, what are you talking about? We're not making apple pie. We're not making anything with nutmeg. That's when the teachers realized the students were lying and the school's resource officer got involved. The students were suspended when the nutmeg was discovered. Teenagers have figured out you could use nutmeg to get high.
Wow.
According to a medical news website, nutmeg has hallucinogenic properties. I think it's pronounced myristicin.
No wonder pumpkin pie gets
Myristicin. Myristicin.
Myristicin.
The chemical compound in the spice causes intoxication. When a person consumes this, it is metabolized in the body and becomes, I don't know, something that
Like shrooms.
you could
I don't
trip
know.
on it. I don't know.
Is it a really strong trip, or is this just a...
I mean, do you you toot this? I don't know. What are we doing?
I would hope they'd get a needle and they'd be responsible.
Are we
to
mainlining
boil it
this?
and-
I don't know. Is this a
I feel
thing
like
now?
just heating it up, it would just smell good.
Like in a spoon?
Nutmeg poisoning does have some negative side effects, including drowsiness, hallucinations, dry mouth, dizziness, and confusion. Actually, that doesn't sound negative at all.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
Sounds like my Sunday night.
It has been linked to seizures, though, in the comments section on this article. And you saw
yeah.
this? Somebody wrote, I'm 44. I knew this from my youth. Nutmeg was popular when I was like 12.
What?
I knew this in the 90s. Where have you been?
This is like the poppy seed thing. Where, right?
The
Poppy,
poppy
seeds
seed
are...
just shows up as a drug, right?
Poppy seed shows up as you're doing opium.
Yeah. So there aren't.
But that's real. Like, that's not... But I think you have to have a lot of it. I mean, I know it's an episode of Seinfeld where
Right.
Elaine has a poppy seed bagel
Poppies.
and she fails an opium test.
Well, is there drug testing for nutmeg?
Yeah, I don't see how the kids could get in trouble if they just possess the nutmeg.
Right.
Because it's not illegal to possess
No.
nutmeg.
This is my mom's. Yeah.
'Cause I'm sure almost any of that stuff could do something for you.
Right.
Justin says I'm all about nutmeg abuse. It could possibly lead to a pumpkin spice shortage in the fall.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably the big coffee industry pumping into kids so they just get hooked on pumpkin spice and all that stuff.
Yeah,
now.
you're right, Scott.
Get them hooked early.
I completely blame pumpkin spice latte for this.
Yep. Big
Yeah,
pumpkin spice.
get them
latte.
hooked early.
Right.
So that's where they're addicts by the time they could drive to Starbucks.
That's right.
I get it.
Little
It's a
Mackenzie on
smart
the Meg.
move, man.
But I don't know, I don't know how you would get high off this. Scott, run down to Deerberg's.
Okay.
We're going to do a little test.
It's right down the street here. Or they got it at Aldi's next door.
I want the name brand nutmeg.
How much do you need?
Yeah.
I wonder how much you need for somebody to get high off nutmeg.
That's to
Let's see
burn,
here.
too, right? I mean, it's
would
a
think.
spicy, make you sneeze.
How to get on nutmeg, asking for a friend.
We've all been to restaurants before, and you got really ill-behaved kids running around.
Sure.
Witnessed it, yeah.
You've witnessed it. When was the last time? Anything stick out in your mind?
No, luckily.
I used to be a server, and I remember kids. Like, I used to work at Texas Roadhouse, and like back when they would have the peanuts on the floor and everything, and
That's when you get to throw things.
they would throw the rest of their food on the floor, thinking
Just
it was
clear
all
the table?
okay. It's like, oh, great. Ketchup, just squirting it.
And that's how we clear the table here at Texas Roadhouse. We just take
Yeehaw.
one arm. We just take one arm and just everything's on the floor. No, I've been at restaurants, nice restaurants where parents let their kids run around. And you grit your teeth, and you clench your fists, and you go, God, man, when is somebody going to say something? I don't want to be that person.
Right.
I don't want to be the person. I hope a manager comes over and says, hey, parents, keep your kids at the table.
Yeah, get these kids under control.
Right. If they're running around, that's a safety thing. Server can
Oh,
have
yeah,
hot
servers going, yeah, of
food.
course. Well, how about just annoying other people who are paying good money to have a night out? We're not cooking tonight. We're going out. It's supposed to be a treat. Going out is not cheap.
Yeah.
I just want to have a night out where I just, somebody waits on me.
Yeah.
So there's something that's kind of controversial that one restaurant has started doing, and I want your thoughts. And I'll tell you what the internet thinks.
Okay.
Now, it pays to be a good parent in a restaurant. An eatery, I'm not sure where this is, they're awarding parents who know how to keep their kids under control. Somebody on Reddit showed the cropped image of a restaurant receipt with an itemized discount, a line that reads, well-behaved kids, minus $6.72.
Cool.
That's great.
That is awesome.
Positive reinforcement.
Parents of well-behaved kids rewarded with restaurant discount. How is the internet reacting to this?
I think they're supportive.
Are they?
I'm going to say they hate it because the people that are going to be upset are the parents that are terrible that then go and they eat all that food and then they ask for a refund because it wasn't great.
As much as I love this, and if I knew where this restaurant was, I would go to Yelp right now and give them 5 stars, even though I've never eaten there. People on social media found this promotion insulting and unfair.
Get out of here.
It's not like you're getting penalized if your kid's crazy.
Well,
You're just still
also, is
paying
it
what you would have
because-
paid anyway.
Is it because they don't have children? And they're upset they don't get a discount?
Why on earth are you upset about this? I would understand if there was a penalty like, oh, we're going to charge you $6 because your kids are a-holes. That would be something to be outraged about. This is rewarding good behavior, positive reinforcement.
And it's their own, the company wants to do this.
Right.
Somebody wrote, as someone who has what people continue to refer to as a well-behaved baby, I think this is really stupid. Kids are people.
Yeah.
They're human beings. And not all of them are going to be well-behaved all the time. That's life.
Well, that is
Sure.
life, but that's the
Nobody's
majority.
You
denying
get them the
that.
hell out of here.
That's the majority, though. That's the norm. The kids are going to be unruly. This is cool. This is an exception. This is nice.
Yeah.
Little treat.
This
Yeah,
is
of course, kids. If you have a kid that's out of control, then you're not going out to eat.
right. No, you are, but
You shouldn't go out to eat.
and you shouldn't
Yeah,
be
you go to a
penalized for
buffet or
that. I don't
something.
think.
No.
Yeah, that should be the way that we think about this. Okay, yeah, kids are going to be kids. We're not going to get a fee for that, but having this is kind of nice. And I think
Somebody
this is
else
excellent.
wrote, "This is insane and dumb for a restaurant. Having someone make a judgment call on every single table with kids is ridiculous."
Well, they're forgetting too. Whenever I worked at CC's, we'd have these classy people come in, and they would have kids, and like you said, half of the food would be on the floor. So, and they have all these dessert pizzas there, and it'd be upside down, sticking in the carpet. You'd have to get in there, scrub it. It would take forever to clean. You have to get a vacuum out. You have to do this whole mess.
I'm all about it.
Yeah, I think this is good.
And there's nothing like somebody telling you as a parent, like, "Hey, man, you have some pretty well-behaved kids."
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a great feeling.
Save you some money. Little
Save you some money.
compliment.
Yeah, and it's not when somebody comes up to me and says, "Man, your kids are cool. They're well-behaved. They're polite." I go, "All right, man." It's a great compliment.
It is.
I really do. I will take the compliment and put it in my back pocket. I'll save it for when I'm sad.
Next
I'll
thing you
pull it
know,
out.
insurance companies are going to be doing this with your driving.
Rewarding good driving.
Oh wait, I guess that's a thing, huh?
Well, that's not fair.
How dare they?
That's awful.
That's not fair. Yeah, listen. For the most part, people are crapping on this idea, but there are the people that are like, "Great idea. I would absolutely 100% give a massive discount to well-behaved kids at my job. I cut hair." Somebody wonders how they grade. There needs to be a discount for well-behaved adults too. Okay. Yeah, I think we talked about this as a place in Tinton Falls, New Jersey called Nettie's House of Spaghetti. They said, "We ain't even going to serve kids under 10. Don't bring them.
Yeah.
yeah.
Get them out of here.
Hey, it's your business.
Don't bring them." That's what I say. It's your business. Do
what
whatever
you
you want.
want.
I wonder why they wouldn't want to feed children spaghetti.
It's Nettie's House of Spaghetti.
Okay.
Yeah, it's your business.
Yeah.
You have calculated how the good favor will outweigh the, "Oh, this is not good. This is outrageous."
Yeah, it's
Hell.
a calculated risk.
The wife and I are going out, and I knew there are going to be no kids at Nettie's House of Spaghetti. Table for two.
Please. Every Friday. Yeah. Let's
Table
go.
for two. I don't know. I'm okay with this.
I am
Yeah.
too.
I'm all right with this. Older folks, and just one more thing, we'll hit the break. Older folks have made an effort over the years to attempt to comprehend the latest slang that kids are using. As we know, last year, Riz was the word of the year.
Congrats, though.
Really got lucky there, honestly.
You could have had the Karen treatment.
Yeah, but it didn't. So, yes, Riz for charisma. And I try to keep up with what the kids are talking about at the table.
You're very hip.
Hey, kids, just checking in.
Hey,
Dad here.
what's up this week?
Are we still saying no cap,
Right.
which means
The truth.
the truth?
No cap.
So let's turn the tables.
All right.
Let's turn the tables. How about the kids learn our lingo? Stuff
Ooh.
that we were talking about, stuff that we were using when we were kids, in their age. So the website Mental Floss compiled a list of slang terms that maybe the kids should know.
Bring them.
So I'm going to give you the word. You tell me what it means. Jonesin. What is Jonesin?
Craving.
Craving.
Right. A physical craving for an addictive substance, like, man, I'm jonesing for some Necco wafers.
Chosen for the nutmeg.
Which is the sentence that nobody has ever
Right.
said about the Necco wafers.
I'm jonesing for some Necco wafers.
Hey, be
Yeah, they
nice about the New England Confectionery Company.
Oh, my God,
That's
are
my
you-
heritage.
Okay, are you telling me that you eat Necco wafers?
I don't mind a Necco wafer.
Oh my God. This show is anti-Necco wafer.
No,
The chocolate ones aren't bad.
no, they are better. I will give you that.
Okay. I'm
Little
sorry.
sweethearts, you know.
I love the sweethearts.
Yeah, it's the same. They're the same thing. It's just in a heart form.
Okay,
It's
I
the
love
same.
those.
It's the
I don't know
same
what my
thing.
problem is.
All right. Jonesing, kids start using that.
Okay.
Aggro.
Don't be so aggro. Like
Yeah.
aggravated.
No. Oh, no.
Aggro.
Aggro. I don't know.
I just think of the
Aggressive.
aggro crag.
Oh, aggressive.
It's so aggro.
Who says that? What generation is that?
I don't know. I said that.
Okay.
Zilch.
Zero.
Nada.
Zero. Zonked out.
Tired.
Get zonked out.
Sleepy.
Out of commission. Anyone who was flat on their back due to fatigue, drinking drugs, or just plain boredom said to be zonked out. Wannabe. Kids don't use the word wannabe.
man.
Such a wannabe.
They use poser now.
Do
That's why
use
they
it?
call me that.
Do they use poser?
I think so.
Or is it something else?
Oh, is it something else?
I don't know. I guess maybe they do use poser.
Maybe pick me?
Oh, is that what they use?
Pick me girl, right? I've heard
Yeah.
that term before.
I mean, it's similar.
What's a Visco girl? Visco?
Oh,
VSCO?
Visco's a photo app with all these filters. So I think if you're a Visco girl, you're like that aesthetic.
Okay. Thanks. So out of touch.
Mellow.
Chill.
Chill.
Chill,
Yeah,
bro.
chill, man. Just chill.
Wish kids used hella. I use
hella and
I use
people
hella.
judge me.
Same.
That's a New England thing, though, isn't it?
Wicked hella.
To wig out.
Oh, wicked, yeah.
Oh, to wig out.
To wig out.
Freak out. Yeah.
To wig out. Lose one's composure. Dude, why are you wigging out, man?
Why are you wigging out?
I'll use that still.
Yeah.
That'll come up. Dude, why are you wigging out, man? Brewski.
Beer.
Beer. Now, you would know this, Liv, and I would not. When I read about this, I thought immediately
Out
of
of
you.
me.
A leaf peeper.
Oh, yeah. Leaf peepers. They're the tourists that come out in the fall.
Not to be confused with Peeping Tom. This is a strict New England thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Leaf peepers. Leaf
There's
peeper
leaf-
season.
Yeah, leaf peeper season. I've heard that.
Leaf
It's a
peeper.
cool name.
People who come around to enjoy the fall seasonal colors, and that's it. They're leaf peepers. Granny glasses.
Granny glasses.
Like
I-
big
they-
Those are
glasses.
the actual
Reading?
big glasses.
yeah.
Oh.
That are in style.
Yeah. No kids say peace out.
What?
Oh, man.
All right, guys.
Peace out, Girl
Peace
Scout.
out.
Peace out, guys. They don't use that anymore.
That's wild.
I'm going to give you a knuckle sandwich.
Yeah.
Punch you in the face. All right, Uncle Dan.
They don't use that anymore.
Why I oughta.
It's a shame.
Yeah, I wonder if I said to my kids, hey, Dad, check it in. I'm
Dad, it's 8 o'clock. Get out of here.
going to give you a knuckle sandwich if you don't get out of bed.
And you got to shake your
You know what
fist
that
at
is?
Or a Hertz donut.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
do it. Oh, yes.
Kids don't know what roid rage is either.
Oh,
Really?
they've never been to a gym. Roid rage.
Yeah, roid rage.
Wow.
That's like the older generation thing.
Yeah. I wonder.
Maybe because it's more regulated
Ooh,
and
roid now.
watched now.
Yeah, I guess. And they're not doing as much. Is that it? No, people are still.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's juicing,
Are they?
I think.
Everybody's juicing.
Everybody's necks are like, look like tree
necks.
trunks.
Especially mine.
Yeah.
Oh, everybody's juicing.
Everybody's using the juice.
Everybody's on nutmeg, apparently.
Yeah.
Didn't know that. All right, we got to take a break, but first. All right, that's brought to us by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, proud sponsor of Team Riz and St. Louis Home for Blues Hockey. From St. Louis, Jacob Brown is today's Team Riz member today. Jacob has been a fan of the Riz Show since the very beginning, hasn't missed a podcast ever since. Attended multiple Riz Show nights and December Tours member events over the years. It's never a solid week for him without the Riz Show. His favorite on-air personality was Jeff Burton, and he's so grateful for Lern and Rafe for doing a fantastic job on the show for the past year. Loves the back-and-forth banter between the crew, favorite segments, Match Up with the Moon, and Password. Jacob Brown from St. Louis is our Team Riz member of the day. Get a super sweet Team Riz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, we'll take our first break of the morning. We'll come back with Crap on Celebrities. It is 7:09. Monday, traffic and weather. Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is on Sunday, June 2nd. Time to lock in those NASCAR Cup Series tickets. Get yours at www.raceway.com. An incident blocking northbound 55 at Holly Hills. Otherwise, everybody's just starting to be on the road, so be aware of that. Weather today, we're going to have some rain, mainly cloudy. Around 8 o'clock is when the rain is supposed to start here at Creve Coeur. 62 is the high, a low of 48 today. And right now it's cloudy, 59 degrees at 7:09.
All right, Lern, what do you got for us?
Gavin Rossdale has some regrets when it comes to Gwen. How much did Layla go for? What's up with all of these billionaires? And attention Target shoppers, can you smell what The Rock is cooking?
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more next in your Crab on Celebrity. Stay there.
All right, it's Riz, it's Jeff Burton backstage at Point Fest with Eric and Jeff from Stone Temple Pilots.
All right, how you doing today?
Good, how are you?
You seem like you're like a morning radio show where you're all
A
amped
lot
up
of-
on caffeine.
Did you know I do a morning radio show?
do?
Yeah.
All right.
And a lot of cocaine.
Yeah. Hey,
Good morning. Actually, good afternoon. Hi.
it's kind of morning. That's why
To
I'm
me,
commenting
yeah.
on that. Yeah.
So how have the shows been so far? I mean, Jeff's the new guy. So what hazing has been going on, or any?
Did you ever see Full Metal Jacket?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sponsored by BetterHelp. Time in the day. Just give me another hour. All right, I'm giving you another hour. What are you going to do with that extra hour? What's important to you? Are you going to sleep an extra hour? Are you going to do more work? I don't know. Maybe you should be important to you. You know, therapy can help you find what matters to you, so you could do more of it. Now, somebody who's benefited from therapy, talking to somebody, a third party, can help you find the best version of yourself. And it doesn't matter if you've suffered from something traumatic or, hell, you just want to talk with somebody. That's okay. If you're thinking about starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. BetterHelp is entirely online. It's designed to be convenient, flexible, and on your schedule. And it couldn't be easier, folks. Go to betterhelp.com/Riz. You fill out a quick questionnaire. You get matched with a licensed therapist. And if you're not happy with who you matched with, really not a big deal. You could switch therapists at any time for no additional charge. Learn to make time for what makes you happy with BetterHelp. Visit betterhelp.com/Riz today and get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/Riz.
Yes, have some. You go.
Hey guys, it's commercial break. Make sure to like,
Subscribe and share. It's the best way to show your love for the Rizzuto Show.
so cheesy.
All right.
Hey, it's Jeff backstage at Wayback Point Fest in freaking living color. Look at those guys. They're right there. Thank you guys for taking the time to do this. Much appreciated. Let's get this out of the way. I have an amazing story about, and I just told this on the show. I do the morning show. I'm part of the morning show on The Point. A million years ago when you guys were on a tour opening with Rolling Stones. Yes. Or for Rolling Stones, whatever. Are they closed for you guys is the way I look at it. You guys did the stop at Busch Stadium in St. Louis.
Yes.
1990, whatever it was, or 80, whatever
89.
it was.
It was
89. Okay,
89.
cool. All right, so I'm 52. I'm right there. Okay.
Right.
So my dad was a huge fan of the Rolling Stones. Right. Not in great health at the time. Wasn't walking very well. So I drove him because I'm a fan of you guys, and I was a fan of Rolling Stones because I had to be. And we roll up in his truck, and I let him out at the curb so he can walk in and find his seats. Right. And while I park his truck.
NinjaBling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show. It is officially engagement season. And we had a Team Riz meetup a couple weeks ago at the Hot Shots in Fenton. And a Team Riz member came with his fiance, showed me the engagement ring, and he said, I took your advice. Went to More Choice Jewelry first. I said, smart. I just asked you to go there first. I get it. You want to do your due diligence. So he did exactly what I said. Went to More Choice Jewelry first, and then went to other places. And yep, went back to More Choice. because there is no other place like More Choice Jewelry. You sit in a private office. It's not a showroom with some idiot leaning on a case going, okay, here's what we have. No. You go to More Choice, you sit in the private office, here's my budget. Let's see what we could build you. Custom pieces, maybe something from the Simon G collection. Maybe take an old family heirloom and modernize it. Make it unique. The possibilities are endless. A customer service experience like you get nowhere else. More Choice Jewelry, go to ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address, make the appointment. They've been around for 40 years now. More Choice Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
All right, first big summer show of 2018. We've got 30 Seconds to Mars and Wellesley Arms and Walk the Moon and K-Flay. How are you?
I'm doing great.
It's really great to see you. I got to tell you this, though, kind of changing up the interview from where I thought it was going to go. I want to know about the fitness regime in which that you have, how you do it out there when it's 105 degrees, because I need to.
Okay, so we've just started something. We're calling it Witness the Fitness.
Okay.
It's good branding, right?
Right.
We're off to a good start. But basically, like, with a tour like this too, we have a lot of downtime.
Sure.
So we're trying to take like times when we could do bad things and do good things.
Oh, very good. So you're just kind of keeping yourself busy, more or less.
Sort of.
But then also doing something very good for your mind and for your body as well.
Exactly, because I feel like one of the things, there's like a weird cycle that can happen on tour where you get locked into this like never changing like Groundhog Day thing.
Sure.
And this is a good way to disrupt that potentially damaging cycle.
Absolutely so. But I mean, and also too, though, I mean, you're kind of able again to do something for the body as well as.
Yeah, and it's good for the mind.
Yeah.
It's very good for the mind.
You don't do well with downtime, I'm assuming. Like as far as
Right.
like you get bored probably super easy on that.
I do get pretty bored, yeah.
Well, what do you do like when you're not working, when you're not touring? I assume we've had this conversation before where I know you write a lot, where you're always doing something, but I would think downtime would almost be your enemy to a certain extent, just for you personally. You know what I mean? You probably don't dig it.
This is like a therapy session. Yes.
Yeah. I'm good at that.
I have trouble with quiet. So yeah, I'm working on that. I mean, for the most part, honestly, this last like couple of years has been pretty much work stuff.
Right.
Pretty relentlessly, which is, I mean, I also just like making music pretty fundamentally, so that feels like it's always worthwhile, even if it's not going to be a song for me, if I'm just like trying to get better at guitar and recording riffs in my bedroom or something like that. But I listen to a lot of podcasts. I read a lot. I do a lot of crossword puzzles.
Yeah.
Big crossword puzzle fan.
I've turned to the crossword puzzle game here recently, which is because it's never sort of been my thing.
Okay.
But then my two youngest like really got into it as the school year went on. So I found myself like actually buying like a crossword puzzle book at the grocery store in the checkout. Yeah. Now I'm only a couple in and I'm not very good at it, but it's a nice little challenge for the brain. You know what I mean? Like I find myself like actually probably using parts of my brain I wouldn't be using otherwise.
Yeah, we've been talking about this. Crossword puzzles are like an interesting skill, like a very specific skill. I was sort of like trained by my father to do them and be good at them. And
a new house. Oh, look at you! You're going to stop renting. You're going to stop renting. You're going to buy a house. You're going to build some equity. And man, there are so many pitfalls. As somebody who bought a house back in 2007 and went with an out-of-town bank, I'm telling you, Kevin Putney, the 123 Mortgage team, night and day. So 2007, we bought our first house. Out-of-town bank. I don't know where the hell I was calling. I don't know who the hell I was talking to. They treated us like a number. Passed us around. Now, Kevin Putney, we bought our last house in 2018 through him. Kevin Putney's local. He gives you that personalized service. I'm a human being, for God's sakes. I'm not a number. And Kevin Putney will find the loan that fits your needs. He guarantees that. He's going to put that financial puzzle together and find you the perfect loan. And he's got all sorts of programs. In fact, if you go to 123mortgage.com, there's all sorts of things like, down payment assistance. There's, programs for first-time home buyers. Kevin Putney's the guy. 314-862-0123. That's 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage LLC. NMLS 3029. NMLSconsumeraccess.org. 123mortgage.com. 314-862-0123.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check 1, check 2, check 3, check 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ready to roll? We are backstage at Point Fest. Ladies and gentlemen, Brent and Barry from Shinedown. What's up, gentlemen?
Well,
How are
hello.
you?
What's going on? How are you?
It's great to see you. It's great to see you.
Welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ. Show your emails, RizShow1057thepoint.com. Instant feedback through the 1057 The Point mobile app. Liv joins us this morning.
Good morning.
Nice to see you. Moon and Rafe are on assignment.
Rafe's lost at sea and Moon's at Disney World.
Moon's on the teacup ride right now. Yay! Whee!
Man, that one is fun.
Sex Time Fun Facts coming up. Sex Toy of the Week. Learn on sports.
Oh, yeah.
That'll be coming up. Crap on celebrities here in a second.
And there is so much to talk about.
There really is. How much college basketball did you watch this weekend?
Unfortunately, I watched too much because my husband is totally involved. 4 brackets.
Okay.
Ooh.
I am as well.
I need to see.
I stayed up for that Crichton overtime game on Saturday night.
Mm-hmm.
Why? And I thought to myself, what am I doing with my life?
We the couple days we took off last week, perfect for March Madness. I mean, the first round game started on Thursday. It was endless basketball at my house, and my wife hated every second of it.
Me too.
It's
She's
so
like,
fun,
when?
though, man.
Enough with this basketball.
My
thing.
father-in-law was in town, so he and Tim nonstop. And I'm going, I don't want to do, even last night, he goes, hey, do you want to eat dinner in front of the TV or do you want to go in the dining room? I go, the dining room. I want to get the hell out of the living room where I can't even,
And I was doing it not even thinking about, walking around with my phone watching.
Did you have
on
a
my phone.
bracket?
Yeah.
Oh. He asked me, he goes, hey, do any of the guys do any brackets? And I'm
I do.
I said no. I said
did.
Moon's kind of into it. Did he have a bracket?
Moon is not into it at all.
Oh, I thought he was.
Yeah, I have a bracket, and we watched the Texas-Tennessee game,
Oh.
and it did not go my way.
You wanted Tennessee?
Well, and that UK game was insane.
Yeah, that was
Oakland
annoying.
beat. Oakland beat.
Actually, that was awesome
Kentucky?
because you talk about wiping out everyone's bracket and
Oh, yeah.
Right.
very first day of
Nobody's
that
got
game.
a perfect bracket. Nobody in the country has a perfect
No.
bracket.
Well, I always root for Gonzagas, and I pluralize it because it reminds me of breasts. It's like a slang for breasts is Gonzagas.
I like your Gonzagas.
Your Gonzagas are awesome. And they were doing well. They won a game that
I thought
saw.
you'd be more of an Oral Roberts girl, but
Well, I don't know what that is, so.
it's a school.
Oh, well,
That's where Ned
sounds very
Flanders
dirty.
went to.
Oral Roberts?
Did he really?
Yeah.
Did Ned Flanders go to Oral Roberts?
Yeah, that's where he got his degree from. It's on the wall behind him. It says,
I had no idea.
An oral Robert sounds like an old school slang for something sexual that your grandparents did.
No, oral.
The old
No, it's a
Oral
school.
Good old oral.
That's a school.
Yeah, my wife actually, she graduated from there as well. So her
Oral
Ned
Roberts?
Flanders, yeah.
Whoa.
Same
Wait a
class,
minute,
I think.
Al graduated from Oral Roberts?
Yeah.
She's cool, man.
Tulsa.
Lern is just finding out this is
I'm
a school
blown
today.
away. No pun intended. Back to you.
Well, anyway, so for you people who hate, the college basketball watching at the house, you got a couple days off because Sweet 16 starts, I think, Thursday.
Yeah,
Sweet 16.
cool.
Here we are. Hey, I don't think I ever asked you. Were you bullied in school?
Yes,
You were.
I was. When I moved to Columbia in 8th grade, I was bullied because I looked like the guys in the band Hanson. And so everybody would sing Mbop to
You
me.
were like the fourth Hanson?
I was the fourth Hanson brother. And I'm cool with it now. And in fact, there were 2 people that bullied me pretty hard back then. And I've befriended both of them. They're both good people, but they just
are they successful?
Well, I don't know. I mean, what do you define success
I don't
as?
know.
One of them is he's a fantastic person. I would say they're both successful. They're married. They do well. Yeah.
In middle school, I had this kid who was just brutalized me. I mean, in 7th grade,
Yeah.
this kid was made my life miserable.
What did he bully you for?
So in our school, in our middle school, Felix V Festa Junior High,
Wow.
Very festive.
there was the A wing, C wing, and D wing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there was a B wing, but B wing was where a lot of the classes were and stuff like that. So A wing, certain elementary schools fed into that one. C wing, certain elementary schools fed into that one, and D wing, certain elementary schools fed into that one.
So this is a big school you went to.
And then the C wings and D wing would go to another high school, and the A wingers would go to a different high school.
And which wing were you?
I was A wing. In fact, my wife was in D wing. We never knew each other.
Oh,
Interesting.
Who knew? If somebody would have said, "Hey, Riz, your future wife is in this school,"
Right.
wild.
I'm not going to tell you which one it is. I'm not going to tell you which one of these girls is going to be your wife, but she's here.
Aw, that's really cool.
She's here. My mind. What? A chick's gonna like me?
Yeah.
Holy cow!
That is so
That's
cool for
crazy.
you.
No way.
That's crazy. The mind F there. Anyway,
Yeah.
so for some reason, I don't know why, but for gym class, they put me with all the D wingers. So I was an A wing student with D wingers.
D-wingers.
I'm
just
sorry,
sounds cute.
man.
And it was, and the D wingers would go to Clarkstown North, and the A wingers would go to Clarkstown South. And there really was a dividing line. It was like a cultural, like, ooh, the North kids hated the South kids. The South kids were like white trash, and North kids were, with the hoity-toity, preppy kids.
So the D wing was the rich kids.
Rich kids were the D wingers, and the A wingers were not. Suburban life, huh?
Can I call your wife?
Everybody was,
Yeah.
everybody, by the way, was upper middle class anyway, so it doesn't matter. Didn't
Like, what are
matter.
you all talking about? Yeah.
the streets, the mean streets. So this kid, because I was the not going to go to high school with them, didn't go to elementary school with them, was from the other side of the city.
Right.
This kid, Jason Schwartz.
Jason Schwartz.
That's a
No,
bully name.
Not even Schwartz. There was no C.
Schwartz.
This kid would punch me,
Oh.
try to stuff me.
Baby
I was
Riz.
I was like 90 pounds.
Yeah.
I could easily fit in the locker.
No beard.
He'd pull my pants down.
What? He did?
I got pantsed once. Like,
You
yeah.
did?
Yeah.
What's wrong with these
Girl on my
kids?
basketball team.
Yeah, if
During
you played basketball. it's
practice.
What a D. And a B.
kinda- that was kind of normal.
Oh.
People like doing that.
This
Listen
kid made
in there.
going to gym, which should have been, fun.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Made my gym going in 7th grade. I dreaded it.
A living hell.
A living hell, this kid. A living hell. And I was too proud to tell my dad, like, some kid is bullying me until it got to the point where I couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah. What'd your dad do?
He goes, listen, son, this is the Dennis Rizzuto School of Parenting. He goes, take a roll of quarters, put it in your fist, and hit him as hard as you can in the face.
Oh, damn.
Knock some sense into him.
The roll of quarters, it's going to make your hand heavy.
Oh. You did it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, yeah. I waited until I caught this kid in the hallway near the A-wing side so I'd have some allies
That's the move.
Smart.
by the lunchroom. And I had the roll of quarters in my back pocket, and I took it as hard as I could.
Wow.
Smash, quarters went everywhere. It was like when Sonic gets hit with something.
Right on.
Perfect description.
Did anybody pick up quarters? Like,
Oh, yeah.
right
It was
on.
a field day for the...
Snickers for everybody.
He didn't go down. No. Did not go down.
How was your fist?
Yeah.
It's great. My fist was great.
Yeah?
And it was square right in the jaw. He didn't go down.
Was he expecting the punch?
No.
Dang. He's a big boy then.
No. I wound up getting suspended. My dad couldn't have been prouder.
See, that's the best. You're like, yeah, I'm not really in trouble.
The bullying did continue for a little while longer.
Oh, man.
It worked.
I wanted this to be the end.
No, it was not the end. It ended when I got into 8th grade and they put me with the A-wing kids.
What does that guy do now? Have you ever
I
looked
don't
him up?
know. Here's my point.
Okay.
Have you ever gone on Facebook to look up an old bully from school hoping their life didn't pan out well? Well, maybe don't do that.
Okay. Because that did. They're probably
No, because this is
selling.
wild. A new study spanning 50 years found bullies tend to earn more than the kids they bully.
Oh, jeez. Don't
that's
put this
awesome.
out there. Don't put this out.
I don't like
I'll
that.
say it again. And this is a giant 50-year study.
Yeah.
Bullies tend to earn more than the kids they bully.
Damn you.
I should have been a bully.
I was too nice.
Yeah.
Well, probably because they bully their boss into give me a raise, you know?
Yeah, there could be something to that.
They're more
Like
assertive.
they're more
I bet.
assertive and yeah.
If there is a quality, which I don't think there is.
They
So-
have a backbone.
A team tracked 7,000 people. They looked at how their teachers assessed their social and emotional skills when they were 10 years old. Then they checked back in when those kids were in their mid-40s. In general, the ones who got bullied were making less than the kids who bullied them.
Well, see what you've done.
So it challenges the idea that bullies eventually get what they deserve. They don't. They're more successful.
There's no justice in the universe.
There is no justice. The bad guys win.
Well, maybe their home life sucks and we can rest on that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Their parents sucked.
Their wives, their husbands hate them.
Yeah.
But yet, Jason Schwartz is probably the CEO of Wells Fargo. I don't know. Probably.
He's one of the co-creators of Facebook.
Damn it.
Yeah.
He changed his name to Elon Musk.
He is worth billions.
Yeah. Bummer.
Yeah. Oh, here's the sad part, though. He married a supermodel.
Probably.
Yeah. It's kind of
He's in great shape, too. I mean, it's
yeah,
just
it's awful.
washboard abs.
The researchers think, and here's what the researchers think it's because teachers, at least in the 80s and 90s, may have created an environment that catered to kids who were more aggressive. Maybe.
How?
Quote, it's possible that our classrooms are competitive places and that children adapt to win that competition with aggression. Then they take that through to the workplace, where they continue to compete aggressively for the best paid jobs.
There might be some. I mean, there obviously is something to that.
Maybe.
I'm trying to deconstruct my people pleasing. I'm one of these types of people. Yeah. And that's a real heavy psychological thing. And I always want people to like me. Obviously, this job is based on ratings, so it's not a good psychological fit. But yeah, maybe there's something to that. Like how you're treated in your younger years plays into how you are as an adult. And so obviously, yes, if you're more assertive, you're kicking everybody's ass into lockers, you're getting what you want no matter what.
I immediately thought of Back to the Future. Remember Back to the Future where Marty's dad works for Biff?
Right.
After he bullied him all through high school?
Yeah.
Biff sucks.
Yeah.
Biff sucks. He's the ultimate bully.
Yeah.
And I have a feeling a lot of our politicians and all that were the bullies at school.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I mean, maybe
I always
some,
thought
but
they were the bullied.
You think so?
They're taking it out
'cause
on the country.
No, because once they got old enough to get a taste of power, they'll show them.
I
That's
could
what
see
I
Mitch
thought.
McConnell being
that's
stuffed
Bill
in a
Gates.
locker. He's got that face.
Who does?
Mitch McConnell.
He's got the
Looks like a turtle.
Face, yeah.
He's got a stuff in a locker face.
Yeah.
Never thought of that.
Yeah, that's
That'd
a
look more
bummer.
like a turtle.
Well,
No, I always figured it was the tech guys were the
right.
They're the ones that got bullied.
They're the nerds, right? And nerds are supposed to be the billionaires.
I'm sorry.
But they might have been the subtle bully that they didn't care that people made fun of them there, but they went online and they're like,
Ooh.
I'm sorry you all
else
found
was
out this way, thinking, man, probably the kid that bullied me is a bum somewhere.
yeah.
Well, what does this mean then, moving forward?
Doesn't mean
Should
anything.
you allow your kids to be more assertive, not bully people?
I'm going
but
to tell my kids to bully everybody they can now.
Yeah.
No.
This is a good
We're all
message.
screwed.
Very good message.
Yeah, Danny, you're right. I should have taped the quarters with electrical tape. You're right.
That's a mistake.
I
huh?
thought you were going to say your dad wanted you to put him in a sock and just swing that sock at his face
Oh,
like the mob.
like a sack full of nickels?
Yeah. That's how I do it. Longest sock you got. in
He
your
was
drawer.
right, though. Put it in your back pocket. I guess I didn't roll it tight enough and quarters everywhere.
I never got into a fight, but I definitely cornered a chick one time. And I was like, what am I going to do?
I think girls are more psychologically bullying.
Oh, yeah. We're the devil, dude.
Oh my gosh.
And
I can tear you down if I
any
wanted to.
guy will tell you, the one thing that'll humble a kid is the first time you get punched in the face.
Yeah.
Like, you talk a big game, you talk a lot of smack, but the first time you get punched in the face, your life changes. Because you go, I don't want that again.
Nope.
Yeah, I remember watching a lot of the dorks and nerds in my class whenever I'd punch them in the face. The first time.
They're like, I don't want that anymore. All right, today is March 25th. Back in the day, 67 years ago, 1957, Elvis Presley buys Graceland in Memphis. Paid $102,000 for it.
Dang.
41 years ago, 1983, The Outsiders was released. I never saw that movie.
Same. Lots of stars in that movie, though, right?
Tom Cruise, Rob Lowe, Matt Dillon, Patrick Swayze, Emilio Estevez, Diane Lane, Ralph Macchio, and C. Thomas Howell as Ponyboy.
A great sentence.
That was a Coppola movie. Francis Ford Coppola.
Really?
Yep.
I do want to see. It's one of those that everyone always gets mad at you if you said you haven't seen.
Yeah.
I never
So
saw
maybe Gyllenhaal and McGregor need to remake this, and it'll make everyone really happy.
39 years ago, 1985, Prince wins the Oscar for Best Original Score with the Purple Rain soundtrack. Stevie Wonder won the Best Song Oscar for I Just Called to Say I Love You from the film Woman in Red. 33 years ago, 1991, Dances with Wolves wins Best Picture. Joe Pesci wins Best Supporting Actor for Goodfellas. Kathy Bates won Best Actress for Misery. That's right.
Misery.
Was that her first big?
I don't know, but that movie, is awesome.
It is awesome.
She was on a roll
Kathy
during
Bates
that point
rules.
in history. She's.
Have you seen Misery?
Wild.
I don't think so.
Oh, boy.
Man. She keeps the guy down.
Yeah, isn't that the one with like the wood in his ankles?
Yeah.
And it's what's his
I don't know if
face?
that's my jam.
It's James Caan.
James Caan.
James
And this is what.
Caan.
So he's an author in that movie, who writes
books,
dramas or whatever, and
She's obsessed.
He gets beat up there, but anyways, he shifts because then he's angry. And he ends up writing a kid's book about Elf. And I feel like it's the same. Because he's from New York. He's the author. And he gets humbled by that.
Oh, you think Elf is connected to Misery?
It has to be. He's an author in both of those.
That was him after he did his PTSD therapy. He came out on the other
Well,
side.
so the book,
Tried to be nice,
Stephen
still
King
wasn't.
movie.
Yeah.
Stephen King, based on a book, which the book is great too. He gets in a car accident. Kathy Bates finds him. He gets in a bad wreck. He's banged up. Kathy Bates finds him, brings him back to her place. She's an obsessed fan.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Man. And then the
She's
sheriff,
not very nice to him.
The sheriff in that movie, too, he's an older guy, and he's one of those faces you'll see in a lot of films. Just, I don't know, they
movie.
casted it beautifully.
27 years ago, 1997, the first movie ever released on DVD was...
First movie ever, Lion King.
Wrong.
Oh.
Wrong.
Twister.
Twister.
Really?
Twister. The first
'Cause
movie released on DVD.
It was the movie that would spin.
New one coming out.
Thanks, Scott.
You're welcome.
9 years ago, 2015, One Direction fans freak out when Zayn Malik announces he's leaving the group.
He's the hottest one, dude.
And 2 years ago today, 2022, Taylor Hawkins dies.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Terrible day.
Wow.
Foo Fighter drummer Taylor Hawkins dies in Bogota, Colombia, while on tour with the band.
You know, I can't get out because I obviously love Foo Fighters so much. And so I felt it it's one of those bands where you feel it personally. And I can't get the shot of Dave and the band coming back to the States. I think they flew into LAX.
I saw
somebody took a photo and it haunts me. Like to see the despair on Dave Grohl's face.
Well, the haunting thing
terrible.
about that is they left with a certain amount of band members and they came back one short.
Yeah.
Awful.
Golly.
That's in my head.
Yeah. And that Dave Grohl, going through this twice with two bands where you lost Kurt Cobain, obviously, huge blow. And then Taylor Hawkins again.
Your best bud.
Your best bud. And those shows, we went to see them at Sonic Temple last year with Josh Freese on drums. He does an incredible job, but it's just not the same.
No.
No,
And it'll never be.
Taylor coming up front, singing and
Yeah.
playing.
Way to bring us down, Lern.
I'm
That's
sorry.
what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
And it's brought to you by Bright House Plumbing. Call the best, flush the rest, brighthouseco.com, 636-600-0188. Bush's Gavin Rossdale has called his divorce from Gwen Stefani debilitating. He said in a new interview on a podcast, wish I could have found a way to not have this divorce happen in our children's lives. It wasn't fun for me to come from a broken home, and it can be quite debilitating for kids.
Didn't he cheat on her?
He did. And so I'm like, it's very sweet sentiment. He talks about how he wished they were closer, he and Stefani, with their co-parenting. And, I'm like, well, Gavin, if you maybe wouldn't have messed around on her so much, maybe this all wouldn't have happened. Because I feel like she was so in love with him. She wasn't the issue. And I went down a rabbit hole on Thursday after the show, or Wednesday after the show, where I was watching old videos of Gavin and Gwen when she would come out and sing Glycerine with him. And I was like, dude, I wish I could just go back in time and I loved them. They were that one celebrity couple in the 90s that I just freaking loved. And it's a bummer that he went and screwed
Ruined
everything
it. He even stayed by him when
the child
he found
came
out
forward.
he had an illegitimate kid.
Yeah. Like a 20-year-old kid
So
with
he was a
some other
serial
woman.
I think that was before they got together.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was.
But, yeah. Ooh.
So
I didn't know
sweet
that.
on him for speaking out and giving us some raw thoughts, but I also am kind of like, dude, if you maybe wouldn't have screwed around.
See Bush at St. Louis Music Park this summer.
Patty Boyd, who was the muse for Eric Clapton's Layla, held an auction of rock and roll treasures last week and put the original artwork for the album of Layla up for sale. It was expected to get $65,000. How much do you think they actually got?
The painting, right?
The painting, which is kind of like a amateur-looking woman's face. Yeah.
So cool looking.
Pretty neat.
I'm going to say I'll go 85,000.
How much was it supposed to go for?
It was supposed to go for $65,000.
150,000.
All right, Liv, your guess?
I'll say 100 even.
Went for $2 million.
What?
Yeah. Crazy.
Nice.
A love letter that Clapton wrote to Patty Boyd, who was married to George Harrison at the time, also sold for more than $100,000.
That whole story is wild.
It is.
So, Patty Boyd's married to George Harrison.
Mm-hmm.
Eric Clapton's in love with her. Woos her away from him.
Yeah. George is cool with it.
George is cool with it. Sings at their wedding.
Yeah. All is well.
So weird.
And I think may have been Eric Clapton's best man.
Yeah, he was at the wedding.
Okay.
Wild, dude.
60s and
different
70s,
times.
man. Different times.
Different time. Just an update for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame fan vote, because I know everybody cares. Dave Matthews Band and now Foreigner are beating Ozzy Osbourne. The top
not nice.
7 are as follows: Mariah Carey, Lenny Kravitz, Cher, Peter Frampton, Ozzy, Foreigner, and Dave Matthews. With a ton, Dave Matthews, and we were talking about this last week. Dave Matthews now has 37,000 more votes than Ozzy Osbourne to get into the Rock and Roll Hall of
Really?
Fame. Isn't that crazy?
That's weird.
Their following
Man.
is huge.
You know, I'm all for
Who's that?
Foreigner.
I know you are. And I want it too. They deserve to be in.
They deserve to be in.
They do.
Foreigner's got some bangers.
Sure.
Yeah,
The fact that they're not in is a travesty.
it is. They'll get in. This is their year.
I think Lenny Kravitz should get in too.
Really?
He just put a new single out.
Lenny's having a big year. Mm-hmm. He's getting a star on the Walk of Fame in Hollywood.
Is Lenny Kravitz the coolest guy?
Yeah, he's up there.
Is he Earth's
He's
coolest
cool.
guy? Who is Earth's coolest guy?
It's Lenny Kravitz.
I think it may be.
Yeah.
I was having a real blasphemous text thread yesterday with my friend Robin, where she sent me a picture of Lenny Kravitz with no shirt on, and I said, "This is my Sunday sermon." And she was like, "Honestly, if Lenny Kravitz comes back as Jesus himself," she's like, "That's how I want things to end." And I'm like, "You know what? Me too, actually. That would be incredible." Just a couple of quickies that you can see on the blog. Daughtry has a new song out called Pieces. There's members of Five Finger Death Punch and Corey Taylor teaming up on a new song. Serge Tankian's got something new out. Dierks Bentley does a cover of American Girl from Tom Petty. And Lenny Kravitz, God himself, has a studio version of Human, which he debuted on Jimmy Fallon, Wednesday. We have all of these videos up on the blog for your, disposal while you're at work. Amanda Bynes. Did you watch Quiet on the Set?
Oh, yes.
Have you watched it? I haven't watched it yet.
This
It's
is
on
my
Hulu?
my
I watched
Roman
the whole
Empire
thing.
now.
Is it?
Oh my God. Because I was a Nickelodeon kid in my blood, and to know all this stuff. And I got out of watching Nickelodeon before, just as Drake and Josh started.
Okay.
And those shows after. But there's some clips of Ariana Grande where she's trying to
potato?
milk a potato, and she's like, and I'm like, she's a child.
Whoa.
Who said that was, oh my God.
Upside down on the bed, pouring water on
Yeah.
her face.
Yeah.
And,
Oh, it makes me so
she
mad.
hasn't commented on it.
Not yet. I don't know if there's an NDA for her and a lot of people.
Yeah, they said a lot of those kids signed NDAs.
Yeah, a lot. I've seen it with a lot of Disney kids too. So it's just starting, I think.
Where is it streaming at again?
It's on
Max.
HBO.
It's on Max now. It's 3 parts, right? 3?
4.
4 parts. I watched the whole thing. Me and the wife. Wild.
Yeah.
Wild. There was one scene. The most disturbing part of it to me was there was a mom. This is the first child molester they were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
The mom said that her daughter, who was on one of these Nickelodeon shows, was corresponding with this guy. And out of nowhere, so she says, the guy sent her a video of him joeing.
Mm-hmm. And she's like 11, this kid.
The mom is like, should I call the cops? Should I not? She didn't wind up calling the police.
Oh my God, because she didn't want to jeopardize the kid's career.
Exactly. And that was a theme throughout the show where parents were like, I didn't want to say anything because, little Johnny, I didn't want to be that parent. It's like, yeah,
Be
at
that
what
parent.
cost?
Always be that parent.
That's what your job
Well, and the whole Drake Bell thing, pretty much describing how this guy groomed him and
Terrible.
did unspeakable things to him.
Yeah.
And that dude Drake Bell's had some issues.
Big time. Well, I don't know if you saw this, Liv. So if you believe what TMZ is reporting on, Amanda Bynes opted out of Quiet on the Set because she didn't have any bad experiences like all these other Nickelodeon stars did. But now people are speculating, is that really the end of the story? There's a popular TikTok account that's been posting a lot of videos about the docuseries. But the one that everybody's talking about is where she's discussing an alleged secret Twitter account that Amanda Bynes used to have, posting under a handle called Persian Law 27 and the name Ashley Banks. And it was supposedly, something that Amanda Bynes wrote back in 2016 saying, quote, "Can you imagine having an abortion at 13 because your boss impregnated you, committed because your father touched you?" And so people are speculating, is this Amanda Bynes? There's other tweets that go along with this Twitter account that as this documentary was coming out, things are starting to kind of line up with that.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Amanda Bynes, she was such a natural and had such a light in her eyes. And now when you see her, I mean, it's a complete 180. She reminds me a lot of Britney Spears.
Yeah.
There's a lot of parallels there.
Oh, and they were talking about a lot of the sexual innuendos on these shows. Like, it's adults making these kids do stuff. And yeah, the kids don't get it.
Yeah.
But the adults get it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's real.
I got to watch it.
That kid being licked by a dog covered in peanut butter.
What about all the feet stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They had a contest. They didn't really talk about this on the show, but Nickelodeon had a contest where you sent in pictures of your feet with a smiley face on the toe. You're soliciting pictures of kids' feet.
And remember the logo campaign was a foot. Yeah, this is why I have some friends that grew up working out there in Hollywood, and their mom was a hawk. She would not let them leave her sight on any set.
I felt the guy I felt bad for was Drake Bell's dad.
Oh,
where
my
he's
God.
like, man, I knew something was going on, and then
He even warned Drake Bell's mom. He's like, look, this guy, Brian Pack, he's bad news. Don't let Drake be alone with him. And what does she do? Yeah, go spend the night at his house.
Oh, my God.
it's awful.
That's terrible.
Awful. Did you read Jeanette McCurdy's book?
I have not.
Oh, excellent.
I heard it's great.
I didn't read it. She read it to me on Audible.
Nice.
But she
So
reads
I'm glad my mom's dead.
I'm glad my mom's dead.
Oh, yeah, I've heard good things about this book.
So good.
Funny?
Was there?
I mean, there are humorous moments, but it's a real.
Is it the same kind of story where the parent didn't defend her or something as a child?
Her mom was awful.
Okay.
Awful.
What is it called again? I'm glad my mom's dead. Oh. Well, if you are, if you did watch Quiet on the Set and you're feeling very low, obviously you both are having a huge reaction. Original Blues Clues host Steve Burns, he did another check-in. And this one is following that documentary coming out. And it's really sweet. The fact that he's on TikTok and all of his socials, and he essentially just checks in and he says, how are you doing? And then he pauses and just kind of acts like he's listening to you. And people are just overwhelmed with how sweet that is. And so that's digging up some emotions, too, for everybody
so sweet.
and their nostalgia.
Hey, guys. Steve Burns here. Checking in.
Yeah. How you doing?
How you doing?
Nodding. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that.
Ah.
You'll be all right. Jerry Seinfeld is reportedly a billionaire now, so congratulations to Jerry. According to an estimate of his net worth, he's made $465 million on his syndication deals alone, and another $94 million on his streaming deal with Netflix. Here is some audio that is to accompany this Jerry Seinfeld news.
How would you feel if we sold the Cadillac? What? The Cadillac I bought for you? It's too much car, Jerry.
We already sold it.
We want you to have the money.
I don't need the money.
What are you talking about? You had a check bounce at the bodega.
Oh, is that what this is all about? I bounced a check and you sold a Cadillac? Well, also, Jerry, we read an article in the Sun Sentinel. It says that stand-up comedy is not what it used to be, what with Def Jam and all.
So obviously his parents talking about his finances and being concerned. I hope they are not now in 2020.
Seinfeld is on. There's like a couple episodes on every day on Comedy Central. Between like 1 and 4. I watch at least one episode a day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I
That's
need it.
great to just have on in the background.
I need it.
Right. Same at our house. Just what is
I
it,
need it.
Netflix? It's
Yeah,
always on.
Seinfeld, Friends, Golden Girls, those are my go-to.
Yes. Dwight, you're a huge wrestling fan. How was your event yesterday?
It was super fun.
Was it?
Grandel wrestling at the Grandel. I get to do the backstage interviews.
That's
It was
sweet.
so fun.
Well, The Rock made an unscheduled appearance at a Target store in Memphis. He got on the PA saying, "Hello to all Target guests. This is Dwayne The Rock Johnson here." And he walked down the aisles, shoppers losing their minds, had no idea he was going to be there. He has an exclusive partnership with a men's care product. And so he was just walking around, taking pictures, talking to fans. It was a very special moment. And he's going to be doing more of these at Target throughout the country. So you just never know. It's pretty fun. Congratulations to Cameron Diaz and Benji Madden of Good Charlotte. They welcomed their second child, a son named Cardinal, over the weekend. They have a daughter named Radix, who's 4. Rebel Wilson is getting ready to spill some major tea in her
They named their
fourth...
kid Cardinal?
Cardinal. Oh, no.
Okay.
You don't like that? Why, because of the religious connotation? What?
No, just...
Oh.
I wasn't even
Cardinal
thinking the
Bird.
religious. I was just thinking of the baseball team.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh.
Interesting name.
Yeah, what's his nickname going to be? Card?
Bird.
Null.
Nolly?
Fred.
We don't love it.
I don't love it.
What about the name Rebel Wilson? I think it's a strong name.
Rebel. I like
But is that
Rebel.
a real name?
Oh, I don't know. Rebel Wilson, she's going to be spilling some major tea. Her memoir called Rebel Rising is coming
That's
out.
a real name?
Yep. Rebel Melanie Elizabeth Wilson.
Huh.
That's cool as hell. So she's
Oh, wait,
writing this
nope,
book.
I lied.
Oh,
Born Melanie Elizabeth Bounds.
Yeah.
And then
Rebel's
she
so much
changed
cooler.
it.
Rebel Rising is arriving on April 2nd. Pre-orders are available now. And she posted on her Instagram story she's going to be spilling some tea about a massive a-hole that she worked with in the industry. And she even dedicated an entire chapter of the book on this experience. Now, the guy who she's going to spill is trying to threaten her even before the book's release. He's hired a crisis PR manager and lawyers. She said, quote, "He is trying to stop press coming out about my book, but the book will be coming out and you all are going to know the
And
truth.
we don't know who it
soon
is?
enough." And we don't know who
snap.
it is yet.
I love it.
I know, and I'm sitting here thinking, like, oh my God, like who has she worked with? Like, she's worked with John Hamm in Bridesmaids.
Yeah.
I'm like, who?
Nah, it's not John.
It's
Hamm.
not
From
John
Pitch
Hamm.
Perfect, maybe?
Possibly.
Adam Devine.
What?
You know it's him.
All these beloved guys. We'll see.
Yeah.
It's coming out April 2nd. Did you guys buy Vans, checkered Vans, after you saw Fast Times at Ridgemont High?
I mean, that was early 80s.
Yeah, but the first time you saw it, did you like, I want to be Jeff Spicoli and have those shoes? Because I did. And that's like the
Because
first...
of Jess Spicoli?
Because of Jeff Spicoli. Like, I remember being like, I want those shoes so bad. What about you? I imagine you've had some in your
I've
life.
had some, but I think it was just they were already an established trend.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just bought a new pair of Vans.
Good for you.
What do they look like?
I was
Black.
All black?
nice.
All black.
Slip-ons?
They're comfy.
Yeah, slip-ons.
Right
Yeah, I
on.
do
got
love
those.
Vans, but I was an Airwalk kid.
I had those
I
too.
had that. But yeah, the Vans, it was every skateboard and BMX magazine. That's all the guys were either Vans or Airwalks. So, and I forgot which, might have been Matt Hoffman or something was an Airwalk, so that's probably why I went that
I didn't
route.
have the checkered ones.
Oh, I did.
I have checkered ones that have a little flower embellishment on them.
Cute.
Real fancy.
Yeah.
Vans swapped out the soles. Like, I remember buying them in college for the first time, and then they swapped out the sole to the thicker sole that they have now. And I kind of miss the old soles. They were thinner and they would wear down, and you could skateboard with them a lot easier. I don't know if people actually skate anymore with Vans slip-ons. But anyway, Sean Penn helped make Vans a huge brand name by wearing them as Jeff Spicoli in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. And last year, the owner of Vans ran into Sean at a restaurant in Hawaii, and he thanked him, paid for his dinner. And you listened to the Cameron Crowe episode on Bill Maher's podcast. And Cameron Crowe.
They talk about this.
They talk about this and how Sean Penn was kind of a fashion statement character for the Vans brand, and I just think that's really cool.
Yeah.
So
I want to say also how cool it was to work on Warped Tour back in the day. 'Cause at the very first day, they let you go pick out free Vans. And the very last day you get to, so I always got 2 pairs every
That's
summer.
awesome.
That's really cool.
It was rad. And that owner is so nice, man. Very nice.
The new Bill Maher podcast has Sheryl Crow on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's cool.
I haven't listened to that one
Listen
yet.
to the first 20 minutes on the way.
They just come out today.
Yeah, it's good.
What is his podcast called?
Club Random.
Club Random, and he takes place in his little guest house, which is so neat. Happy Gilmore 2 is in the works. Christopher McDonald, who played Shooter McGavin, says Adam Sandler recently showed him the first draft of the script, so we can look forward to that. Jack Black revealed that he wants to do a sequel to School of Rock, but he says he's blaming it on the creator, Mike White, who wrote the first one. Says he's a genius, but we got to wait because he is right now writing for White Lotus.
Yeah. Hey, everybody's saying, by the way, that the Rebel Wilson chapter
Who's it
is
gonna be?
about Sacha Baron Cohen.
Ooh. Oh, no.
Multiple people have said that that's being reported.
Who is this? People in our chat? Who's saying this?
It's on Reddit. It's on Newsbreak.
Okay.
If it's
Sacha Baron Cohen, I guess they
Allegedly.
worked together back in 2016.
And The Guardian.
Oh, and The Guardian saying
If
it
the
too?
Guardian is saying it,
Rebel
then you know
Wilson
it's
alleges. Yeah. Whoa.
Well, did you follow Kate Middleton, the conspiracies list?
A little bit.
Well, this guy over here got into it last week. And after months of international speculation, even reaching this show with the conspiracy theories, we finally have found out where Kate Middleton has been. Here's a little audio of Princess Kate talking about her cancer.
Okay.
I wanted to take this opportunity to say thank you personally for all the wonderful messages of support and for your understanding whilst I've been recovering from surgery. It has been an incredibly tough couple of months for our entire family. In January, I underwent major abdominal surgery in London, and at the time, it was thought that my condition was non-cancerous. The surgery was successful. However, tests after the operation found cancer had been present. My medical team therefore advised that I should undergo a course of preventative chemotherapy, and I'm now in the early stages of that treatment.
But why did they put out the fake picture?
I don't know.
It doesn't.
Yeah, and then
none
they
of it
also
makes sense.
show that the sweater she's wearing was from a photo, like a sweater that white. And, did you see that?
They're
where it's
saying
like years?
the video that she put out in the sweater
Yeah.
was a sweater she
You
wore a couple of
guys-
years ago.
No, we got to just
People
stop.
are saying this
no,
is AI.
this is on the internet.
No, I know,
This is all
but we
real.
have to stop. I saw this news break on Friday. I was out somewhere, and I watched it live, and I was like, my heart broke because I'm going, man. I believe her. She's got cancer. It's scary as hell. They did the right thing. They were trying to have privacy. I can't even imagine being that famous and having to go through this, or having to go through it in the first place, but then have the fame and the speculation and the conspiracy theories and the disrespect. She's got cancer. This sucks. It's not AI. I'm sorry about the sweater. Shut the hell up. Like, we all have to stop.
But I also saw that, the elites already have a cure for cancer,
What?
so why would she have it? It's all fake. This is
Because of big pharma, okay?
It's big pharma.
Listen,
What?
leave Kate alone.
Leave her alone, man.
Poor
Feel so
lady.
bad.
Yeah.
Anyway, and that's your crap on celebrities.
All right, celebrities celebrating a birthday today. Rapper Big Sean is 36. Singer Catherine McPhee is 40. Race car driver Danica Patrick is 42. Lark Voorhees, who's that?
Lark Voorhees?
Come on.
Jason's brother.
Lark Voorhees.
Lark Voorhees.
That is
That's a strong
Lisa from Saved by the Bell.
my sister.
Yeah.
Lark Voorhees is 50. Sarah Jessica Parker is 59. Elton John is 77. Gloria Steinem, journalist, writer, activist, is 90. And Gene Shalit. Gene Shalit, the former Today Show movie critic. He's got the amazing afro mustache combo.
Okay.
Yeah. He's a
Gene
good look.
Shalit is 98 years old today.
What?
Wow.
Wow, good for Gene.
Wow.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Autumn Hayes. And today's birthday girl's been in 161 fine films, including Ass Freaks 3, Asses Galore 11, Caution Your Ass is in Danger 3, Caveman Humping, Fast Times at Deep Crack High 8, Gangbang Bitches 31, Hot Bods and Tailpipe 16, North Pole 9, Train My White Ass 3, The White Panty Chronicles 15, and Who Could Forget a Role in 2002's Autumn Hayes versus Son of Dong.
Oh, Son of Dong, yes.
Yep. Autumn Hayes is 48 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those were crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, we shall take a quick break, and we'll come back with your sex time fun facts. Couple things keep in mind as we go to the break.
Okay.
What is rural porn?
All right.
Let me see here. The worst things to wear on a first date? What are office goggles? And ladies,
Yeah.
your thoughts on toupees?
Or not toupees.
We'll chop it up next. It's 8 o'clock. It's Monday. Traffic and weather. Learn coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is happening on Sunday, June 2nd. Get those NASCAR Cup Series tickets now. WWTRaceway.com. Northbound 270 at Ladue, the 2 right lanes are blocked. Also, the ramp to Ladue is blocked due to an earlier accident. And it appears EMS responding to an accident with a vehicle down the embankment on southbound 270 just north of Olive. You be careful. It is raining out there and cloudy and disgusting. That's how it's going to be for the rest of the day. I apologize. 62 will be the high.
Your fault.
And 48 will be the overnight low. Right now, probably raining on you. It's 59 degrees.
Donnie Fandango from 105.7 The Point. Very happy to be joined by Dan Reynolds, frontman of Imagine Dragons. And Dan, we have a lot to talk about, but you are involved in one of my favorite life moments, and I have to tell you about it. And I've been wanting to tell you about it since it happened. It came up in my memories about 3 years ago this past weekend, and I had a chance to take, at that time, my 10-year-old daughter to see you guys live. My daughter's now 13. And some days are rough. And she's an amazing girl. But that day at your show, Dan, for the first time, I got to watch her get completely lost in a show. Her eyes were closed. She was singing the songs. She was completely unaware of anything else around her other than just being lost in the show. And as a music fan, as a father, as a person, it is one of my favorite memories of all time, and I thank you so much for being a part of that. I know you get to do that, you know, not just with me, but man, it's something that I look back on fondly and always, always, always will.
Thank you, man. Thanks for sharing that. That's yeah, I miss shows. I miss looking out and seeing people.
To be done at South County Neurological on Friday. Well, you chose wisely. First of all, Dr. Watma is great. That's who did my vasectomy. Hundreds of Rizzuto listeners have gotten their vasectomies at South County Neurological. But you rested over the weekend and you just sat back, you watched college basketball. That's it. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, no mowing the lawn, no, playing with the kids. You time. Lay on the couch, you watch basketball, you ice yourself down, and look, you're back at work today. South County Neurological, 314-843-8000, the no scalpel vasectomy. Very quick procedure. It was a half hour for me. My insurance covered it. The big question guys have, will my sex life be affected? To tell you, for me, nothing. No change in anything. Interest level or ability to do anything. How painful was it? For me, minor swelling, discomfort for about a week. South County Neurological, 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com.
All right, Point Fest 2022. It is Liv, and I am so excited. As you know, this is one of my favorite bands ever. The Struts, gentlemen, thank you so much.
That was
for
a
being
lovely
here.
introduction.
So
Thank you for having
excited.
us.
So to start, I actually have a prop because I met you guys several years ago. It was backstage at a show, and Luke, you had disappeared for a moment, and I missed an autograph on my favorite piece of merch ever.
Here we go. There's a badge on your bag as well with the Struts on.
So,
Flag. The flag.
if you would be so kind,
Of
my friend.
course. Do you have a pen?
I do.
Prepared. Fantastic. Of course I will. That's been waiting there
Since
in
2019,
anticipation.
it's been on my wall, and I'm like,
Oh, it's a
damn
big
it, I
day.
don't have Luke.
Seize the opportunity.
Exactly. I have you guys hostage, so I kind of had to. Thank you so very much.
Pleasure. I'm sorry I didn't sign it
You
before.
had a show to get ready for. That's
I was
totally
getting
fine.
ready. Oh,
you
that
were,
makes
you
sense.
were. You didn't just like bail on me.
No. Okay.
So we got the Struts here. You guys have a lot of new things going on this year. You got a new label, you got a new logo, you got a new single, which I can only assume, is there a new album in the works?
Yeah, we've been, well, officially we started working on a new record like in February.
Okay.
And then we've sort of honed in even harder on the making of it since coming back to LA for the last, like, 2-3 weeks or so.
Oh, wow.
The aim is to get it done by the end of the year.
Perfect.
All polished and ready to go.
So tell me a little.
Woods Basement Systems, the all things basementy experts. They have been an absolute godsend for me, my family, and my home. What we had a situation where my front porch was completely sunken, a big old slab of concrete, and the thing was slouching forward. It was taking the facade off my house. It was taking the roof down. And honestly, it was just an eyesore, and it was dangerous for, especially for my parents to be coming in and out of the home. I called Woods Basement Systems. If they can raise a highway slab, they can raise your driveway and my front porch. And that's exactly what they did. Now, I didn't just have it raised. They came over and they said, listen, if you want this fixed long term, we're going to concrete level it, but we're going to install piers. And that made all the difference. And what can make a difference for you and your home is a special offer online right now at moonloveswoods.com. You can get a free estimate at moonloveswoods.com. Again, a free estimate at moonloveswoods.com. Tell them Moon sent you. They did an absolute amazing job on my home, and they can on yours as well. Not just with this, but of course, all things basementy, the waterproofing, the egress windows, the mold prevention. It's Woods Basement Systems, the all things basementy experts. Get a free estimate now at this website, moonloveswoods.com. That's moonloveswoods.com.
We are backstage at Point Fest with a St. Louis favorite, and the great part about this today is that they're actually going to get to play. Ladies and gentlemen, highly suspect backstage at Point Fest. What's going on? Welcome back. It's wonderful to see you as always. But I would also like to tell you that Natural Born Killer has been one of our favorite songs of the year so far. It sounds great on the air, and it sounds like a great highly suspect song. So let me ask you, where did that come in the recording process? One of the first, one of the last? Where was that?
Smack dab in the middle.
Oh, okay. All right. I always wonder if, when it comes out as a strong lead single like that, if where it was in the creative process matters. You know what I'm saying?
I think once we heard that riff, it was like, okay, this is like the sports anthem style riff. We just kind of knew it would be the one.
Yeah, absolutely so. So a new album is out now. All right. How quickly do you see the audience singing songs back to you? Like if
Almost immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you are
Luckily.
And you got to be kind of like amazed and taken aback by that a little bit.
Oh my God, it's a blessing. It's incredible.
I can't remember words to songs I loved from 20 years ago.
I can't remember the words to the songs that we wrote, so I struggle.
You know, here's like kind of a weird one, and I'm very curious about like little things like this. I was at a show the other night. Pearl Jam was here. They played the Enterprise Center. And you have half of the venue that have phones up and are trying to record the entire show. And then you have the other half that are seemingly annoyed by those that are recording. As a band, do you care?
I hate it.
You hate it?
It's the worst.
Let me ask why you hate it. And I hate it because I'm a short guy. Inevitably, somebody in front of me has got it, and then I'm not seeing anything. I'm dancing the entire show.
As another short guy, it bugs me too. You know, it's killing the view. Like, I want to see the show.
I also wonder who's watching these videos.
That's the thing is like you take a cell phone video, and then what? You listen to it, it sounds terrible. You're never going to watch it again. It's like, take a picture and put your phone down. Be present.
Right.
You know, back in my day, we didn't even have the option to do that, so.
It's crazy to me when I see people complain about Jack White's phone policy, where he won't let you, you got to leave it in a bag. And maybe that's...
Fast-paced world of digital marketing, making meaningful connections with your audience can be a daunting challenge for any business. But what if there was a place where connections aren't just made, but nurtured for growth? Enter 2060 Digital, our sister company, backed by a 100-year-old media empire, just like 105.7 The Point is. So if you're a business owner or marketer seeking more strategic ways to reach and engage customers, look no further than 2060 Digital. With 12 years of expertise, 2060 specializes in simplifying the complexities of digital marketing. Their team demystifies the process by transforming it from a challenge into an opportunity for your business. Whether it's enhancing your brand's online presence, optimizing digital campaigns, or increasing customer engagement, 2060 is here to propel your business forward. If you think your business has room to grow, let them prove it to you. Visit 1057thepoint.com/2060digital to request a complimentary digital audit today. That's 1057thepoint.com/2060digital.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and Kevin from Candlebox joined. How are you, sir? Great to see you, man. Great to see you. So there is so much to talk about with you, and had the great fortune of being a chat with you a few weeks ago. But there's some things that I wanted to talk that we talked about then that I'd like to talk about again today. 25th anniversary of the Candlebox debut. Isn't that an amazing thing at this point? How do you, as the guy that did it and was the key element in this, how do you look back and see the staying power of this thing? Because it's still a very relevant record.
I know, it's kind of crazy. I don't know, man.
The Point. Happy birthday, Riz. Hey, Riz, happy birthday, man. Douche.
I don't think we have any guests this week, do we? Nothing on the board?
No.
Last week. What a week last week was.
My mom might come by on Thursday.
Why?
Whoa. On my birthday is Thursday, and she always brings cake to the radio station.
Nice.
Oh.
So.
Like she made the cake?
Yeah. She makes me
What kind of
this.
cake?
It's this old school recipe for red velvet cake. And I look forward to it every year. It doesn't taste like any red velvet cake you've ever tasted in a store or a bakery. It is so damn good. And I will be 10 pounds heavier by April 1. That's all I'm going to say.
So your birthday's on Thursday. Last week, what about Ozzie Smith coming in last week? I'm still kind of giddy over that one.
It was the best.
You know, Liv, for us, not being originally from here, the fact that Ozzie Smith came in and to watch Rafe almost cry.
Oh, I love that.
He did. He got choked up a little bit.
Oh, I love that. But I get that. Like, there's some people that if they were to come in, I would be emotional.
Right. But for, somebody born and raised in St. Louis, and you can attest to this too, King Scott, Cardinal baseball in the 80s was such a huge part of life. Is it that way anymore?
I don't know.
Is Cardinal baseball ingrained?
Because every kid, if you're born in the 70s,
culture now?
70s and 80s, all my baby photos, all the way up till I was probably 12, 13 or whatever, all I wore was Cardinal stuff. And that's all I had on, and I know everyone's like that here in town.
Well, and you got a picture with Fred Bird. I have pictures.
Oh,
my mom has when I was probably 4 with the old school Fred Bird outfit, and then my sister with the new Fred Bird.
Yeah.
But is that the way it is now? Is Cardinal baseball ingrained in the culture?
Yeah, I'd say so.
I would think.
I hope so.
Like it was back in the 80s?
The best fans of baseball are here. Yeah.
Well, self-appointed best fans of
Nobody
baseball.
talks about that. Yeah, I think
I
it
mean,
is.
you got the Yankees, I got the Sox. So, I mean, those are.
Like if Don Mattingly walked through the door, I probably would cry.
That's cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, Don Mattingly. No, I'd be. But to watch Rafe melt, he melted.
He did. It was cute. It's
pretty neato.
That was cool. That's a highlight. Yeah. That's a highlight for me, watching that. Watching all you guys go.
I wish every mystery guest could be in the hallway because we've done mystery guests before and it's just on the phone. There was something completely magical. Like it was Walt Disney World in here whenever he walked through the doors.
And you guys had no idea?
We had
No idea.
Oh, I love that.
It was so
we had it
cute.
worked out where we had him on the phone, mystery guest. Okay. All right, that's Ozzie Smith. All right, come on in. And then when he came in, that was just.
That was huge.
I was just shocked he actually did a voice too, because I felt so weird. Like, you can do a voice if you want. You don't have to.
Yeah, but you know what's
don't
funny
have
about
to.
it? When you're a mystery guest and they ask you questions and you can't go maybe.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
You can't say maybe. No, it's not the game, Ozzy, but it's cool. You were here.
Yeah.
So thanks for coming by. All right, let's do some fun facts. Sponsored by
Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
So sex, relationships,
All the
sex
good
toy of the
stuff.
week. That'll be coming up. So don't worry. This first thing here. Everything you hear at first here will be safe for work.
Okay.
If you haven't heard of it before, rural porn is a thing these days. Rural porn.
Like it happens on a dirt road?
Rural
Or is this
porn.
people
Let me
just
get
obsessed with
those
pictures of
overalls off.
people obsessed with pictures of farmland.
That's it. That's it.
What?
Hey, have you ever seen a
That's
piece
it.
of just a corn growing out there? Woo.
Wait a minute, like a corn cob?
No.
That's turning people on?
Farm fields or a horse.
So rural porn is probably mostly used by city dwellers who can't stand the sight of more concrete. So there's an entire forum dedicated to rural porn on Reddit.
Wow.
And the images are quite beautiful, and they're all G-rated.
That's like food porn. I get
It is.
Yeah.
It's defined simply as an image of a man-made object in a rural setting.
Look at Casey's.
So like a lone cabin on a hill, a bridge on a trail in the forest, a pile of firewood under an ice sky. You know, the caption says, "All are welcome here."
Oh!
Yeah. A toilet in the front yard.
Yeah, a toilet in the front yard.
Oh, cousins kissing.
Oh, God.
I love
it. An outhouse.
So I guess there's like village porn and there's earth porn, which is, like earth porn is beautiful shots of nature.
I
With
like
no
the carpet
man-made
cleaning
components.
porn.
Oh, yes. Very gratifying.
At one point in my life, I owned the domain humanporn.com, and I
did?
thought it was so funny. And we had a website and everything with it that was total goof, and I should have stuck with it now that we have pictures of these things. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought it was the funniest domain ever. I'm like, that's available? I got to buy it.
So there you have it. So next time you take a beautiful picture of an abandoned house in a picturesque meadow, you'll know exactly where to upload it. Lesbian porn. Yeah, and this really is a very popular thread, which goes to show you maybe we just don't belong in big cities. We all need a little more country in our life.
Nature's beautiful. The countryside is
Sure.
beautiful.
No. Stay in the city. It's,
Don't come out here.
Yeah, do not go. Do not
Now,
go
that being said,
to the country.
imagine you're on a first date with somebody who's smart, funny, good looking. Maybe this is the one. Now imagine they're wearing a full tracksuit.
Like Run DMC? Like Kid Rock? What are we doing?
Are you still interested?
That's a Jersey thing, right?
Do they have a gold chain on? This is important.
A first date.
Yeah, what's the setting? Where
Hey, my wife
First date.
It's Jersey.
Yeah, if it's not New Jersey. So somebody polled 3,000 Americans from all walks of life and asked if a poor fashion choice or two would make them say no to a second date. So ladies, go back to your first dates. All your millions of first dates, both of you.
everyone dressed well.
Does fashion, does what they're wearing play into this person getting a second date? What would eliminate them from getting a second date?
If they smelled bad.
Just fashion-wise.
Okay.
Holes, tattered
yeah, clothes.
Like buy a new shirt.
What about man sandals, bad toenails?
Ooh.
Right? That
Yeah,
would
if you're gonna show them off, at least
So would
Take care of
mandals,
them.
just mandals?
Just mandals.
mandals are
Okay.
Mandals with a good foot are
Yeah.
okay, but if you aren't caring about those patoots, you're out. But I'd rather see what's going on under there.
What?
You know?
Yeah, but if you got to the point that you were going to sleep with a guy and then all of a sudden that's the first time you see his feet in
Right.
there, grody, is that when, are you pumping the brakes at that point?
Like if they smell and they're yellow, yeah. I don't know. I
No,
feel
we're
like
just
you're
talking
with that.
fashion choices.
You're
Oh.
ready?
If a guy can dress well, that's a huge turn on.
Absolutely.
And that goes for anything. If you look great and if it's a tracksuit, but you're rocking it, cool. You got a suit on, great. Or just a concert T-shirt and jeans. I don't discriminate on. Like the tracksuit wouldn't deter me if they were owning it.
And I guess it depends on where you went.
Full tracksuit.
Yeah, like Jonathan Davis.
Top and bottom.
Is it the windbreaker material?
Yeah.
Is it Adidas? This is important. Like,
Okay, well, here's something. Aldi is going viral because they're selling like Aldi branded like sweatpants
Yeah.
and windbreakers, and people are wearing them and looking,
Looking
like they're
fly.
Looking
Fly.
fly. If they showed up in an Aldi outfit,
So
head to toe.
of the 3,000 Americans that were polled, 13% said it wouldn't matter what they're wearing on the first date. 56% said, yeah, they'd factor it in, and 31% said total deal breaker.
Wow. Again, if you're owning it, for me, it doesn't matter. It could be gym shorts and a T-shirt, but if you look good and you're comfortable with what you're wearing, then that's cool with me.
All right, here.
Okay, the Aldi windbreaker is awesome.
I mean, they're kind of cute.
Oh, it is cute.
Yeah,
I could
they
see
got
like Gina
fun
Marino
colors.
wearing that.
Yeah, they're selling like
All right,
fanny
I'm
packs,
going.
joggers.
I'm down.
I'm going.
Ironically. Like if you're wearing it like ironically, like cool, you know, it's an Aldi,
Yeah.
it's an Aldi, you know, windbreaker.
Right. Your sense of humor.
Sure. So here are 8 fashion choices that at least 1 in 5 Americans would see as a big red flag on a first date. Number 1 was wearing a full tracksuit.
But
if you're going out on a first date and you wear a full tracksuit, red flag.
Okay.
Yeah, but it lets you know that they work out all the time.
Tony Soprano.
A full designer outfit head to toe.
What's wrong with that?
1 in 4 think it's a turnoff.
I would probably be turned off by that.
Gucci hat, Gucci
Yeah.
shirt, Gucci
Because
pants,
I just
Gucci
can't
shoes.
relate to that on any level. I feel like we wouldn't have anything in common.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm going to TJ Maxx, bro.
And
That's like hip hop culture, though. You know what
Kind
I'm
of,
saying?
but-
Like head to toe in
Louis
brand.
hat,
Yeah.
Louis shirt, Louis pants,
down.
Louis shoes.
But that's the denim on denim kind of thing. This is because Gucci also and Fendi and some of those groups they have where they just love their logo on every. There can't be this a beautiful spot where it's
Right.
the leather. It's got to have their logo stamped somewhere.
YSL hat, YSL
Yeah.
shirt, YSL
See, at least
pants,
YSL you can
YSL
hide
pants.
it. They wouldn't know maybe the shirt. They wouldn't have a clue.
Crocs.
I'm out.
I'm in.
Crocs on a first date?
Depends on the setting, but
I just think they're so ugly.
they are. But they're so comfortable.
I'm out because I don't want my lady to dress just like me.
Oversized sunglasses, especially if it's at night.
Well, I'm out just from
What
the
about
date. I'm out.
sunglasses at night?
Oh yeah, only an a-hole wears sunglasses at night.
No.
And sometimes I am that
Roy
a-hole.
Orbison.
Because the sun never goes down in the land of cool.
I cheers to that.
Sure.
Everybody
Yeah,
take a
dude.
drink. I wish I was cool enough. I've never done these sunglasses indoors on the regular, and I've always wanted to be that girl.
You got to be a real dick to do that, honestly.
I might do it this
I
weekend.
like the yellow ones.
Yeah, the yellow ones are
They're
good.
cool. They're trendy.
I have a pair that I could easily wear and no one would.
If your
be upset with
sunglasses
it.
inside at night, guy, you're a dick. You know who you are. And you should be ashamed
or
of yourself.
blind. You know, I mean,
Or blind.
What if you're wearing a
Hey,
tracksuit?
shout out
though?
to the blind people. Thank you. Anything with huge logos on it, turn off.
I'm a basic bitch. I don't wear a lot of logos. I wear a lot of plain clothes.
A shirt that's way too tight.
Sometimes it's good though. When it's good, it's good. What about chicks? What about chicks? Tight shirts on
I
chicks.
think we're just talking
Yeah.
about dudes here.
Oh,
Dudes are like, hell yeah.
What is that, schmedium? Ah,
why, yes, it is.
I like tight shirts on a dad bod. I think it's a good look.
that's right. Just when he's showing a little bit of underbelly.
I don't like a tight neck collar. You know, Where people
Looks
button up-
stifling.
button up themselves. Like, let it loose.
Yeah.
Let it breathe.
I want to see some chest hair.
Yeah, I
So
want to
cool.
see the chest hair. Peek it out.
Yes.
I want to see if you have moles on your chest.
Ankle socks with sneakers. Ankle sock. That's
Well, if your
bad.
pants are covering
Well,
it. who
now
cares?
it's ankle socks are out. It's the socks
No
that
shows.
are slightly above. No, that's like the kind of going back to early
Like
90s
calf-
where it's the socks
Like
that
a
are
tube sock?
yeah, not the full tube. It's
fold
the
it.
half one.
Oh. I don't
That's
like
a
an
cool
ankle
thing.
cut sock. I don't like it. Just don't wear socks.
What about no shows?
That's what I'm talking about. I don't like those.
Yeah, but you can't see them.
They're there. I don't like it. And they always bunch down when you wear them. They're not comfortable, right?
No,
It depends on the sock. I'm wearing some right now, and they're fine.
man, I wanted desperately to be the kind of guy that could go without a sock. It just can't happen.
Stinky
I have to
feet.
wear a sock.
Stinky, moist.
Don't ever smell my Vans because I don't wear socks with them.
Okay.
See, I couldn't do that.
That feet guy that listens is probably really aroused right now with this talk.
Ripped skinny jeans. Turn off.
Really?
That's literally what I'm wearing.
What if they
Ripped
have?
skinny jeans.
What if they wear the blue or the blue blocker glasses where they're really big, and then you have the ripped jeans and maybe a really cool leather coat?
Cute.
Oh,
Let me see here.
It needs to be punched.
Man purse,
I love a little bag on a dude.
fedoras, a little
Not that.
little bag.
I was talking
You
about,
point and laugh at it?
Yeah, look at your little bag.
How cute.
No, I like a
Look at the
man,
cute little bag.
a man purse, like the around the chest, kind of the fanny pack, but not on your fanny. I'm into that.
You mean like what Indiana Jones wore?
Yes,
a satchel.
A satchel.
Hell yeah.
What about a fedora?
No.
But at least you know they're good at card tricks.
What about a guy showing up in camo?
Heck yeah.
It depends on the guy.
Are we talking like army camo or real tree?
Or hunting. Yeah, real tree.
Well, if your first date is, in a deer stand, I guess.
Yeah, I think that depends on the town you're in.
What about a vest with overly large armholes?
Oh no, that reminds me of the dad on Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, like the fisherman's tackle vest. Is that what we're talking about?
Uranus?
No, a vest with overly large armholes.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I can't picture.
I feel like that guy's also wearing the fedora.
Yeah, is that his safety vest? The one that's bright yellow and.
In fact, I don't like a vest on a dude. I don't think. I'm anti-vest.
Oh, man, I wear a vest every once in a while.
But
for real?
I love my vest.
What do you guys wear
can't get rid of
vests for?
You're talking like a fluffy vest?
Yeah, like a fluffy vest.
Oh no.
Yeah, mine's.
Oh, like a poofy one, like a warming vest.
Yeah, like a warm vest.
I don't think I like that either.
Yeah, mine's perfect for hiking.
A band logo T-shirt.
Love it.
It's fine.
Do me now.
Unless it's a lame band.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, if it's a lame band.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Let's get that out of the way, though. Wear your lame band. Okay, we're not going to be compatible because your band.
What would be a lame
tastes-
band if they showed up in a?
Oh God, hang on. Let me crap on somebody. Hang
Can
on.
I say? I think I know what she's gonna say.
Like if they have a Jethro Tull shirt on,
What's
I'm
wrong
out.
with Jethro
I
Tull?
Really?
freaking hate Ian Anderson and Jethro Tull. Can't stand it. Flute rock sucks.
After he said those nice things about you,
I've talked to him on the phone, and he is a very nice man. But that music is.
What would you live? They showed up in a.
she's gonna say him.
Imagine Dragons.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Valid. I validate that.
Is Hinder now cool to wear their thing? Or is it-
Hinder?
Lips of an angel, Hinder? Get out of here.
Hinder?
What about you? Girl shows up wearing a band tee.
Oh, Panic at the Disco. Oh,
okay.
great. Or Radiohead.
Oh, okay. Sick burn. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I don't know. Because I would probably take it if it was really weird that they're just trying to be kind of fun and rebellious. That's why they're wearing it.
Yes.
Kind of like in high school, I'd wear a Hanson shirt. You know, I had to do the opposite thing. But yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't really. I don't know.
Like if
I
they
wouldn't
came
think
in with
twice.
like a black metal, like Venom shirt on with like the devil.
Yeah, I'd be
Okay,
like,
turn off for Scott.
That's classy.
All right, do you guys know what office goggles are?
That's where people see you. The people you work with you see them cooler or something.
Yeah, more attractive.
Yeah. It's kind of like beer goggles. So, I don't know, do you think this is a real phenomenon or has this ever happened to you? The term office goggles is trending after some blogger posted about it. It's like beer goggles, but just at work and no booze required. So it's when you fall for somebody at the office, even though you'd never look twice if you passed them on the street.
Well, I think there's something to like as you get to know somebody, they become more attractive to you. So if you're working with them every
Right.
day, maybe that plays a part.
Definitely.
This is
It's-
why I guess Kowski always asked me to take my office goggles off.
It's been on Urban Dictionary since '06, so it's not a brand new term, but most people had never heard of it. So her only real theory is you just see the person so much it changes your perception of how hot they are.
Yeah. I think Liv's point is accurate.
Yeah.
For sure.
So Urban Dictionary's definition pretty much lines up with that. They define it as similar to beer goggles, but caused by a contained area like an office. They claim repeatedly seeing the same person can raise their quote-unquote score an average of 2 points. So if they're a 7 on the street, they're a 9 at work.
Wow, that's a big jump.
That's pretty cool.
So her advice is to be mindful of it, since making a move on a coworker can be dicey. And be especially careful if you're hitting up happy hour today. Office goggles and beer goggles are a dangerous combo.
Ugh.
You know?
You're with a very attractive person.
So I know, listen, Lern is married to a former coworker.
Yes.
Worked out okay.
It was those work goggles. We worked together in the promotions department for a long time and got to know each other and loved him.
I was thinking of some great office pickup lines.
Let's hear it.
Okay? Now tell me, ladies, if you think this would work or not.
What a weird thing you've done.
Are you 5 p.m.? Because that's when I get off.
HR. Hello again.
Okay.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, let me write this one.
Okay. Your ass is like a proposal for a 4-day work week. I want to get behind it.
Sir, you're my manager.
These are cool, man.
Let's see here. The pictures in my cubicle aren't the only things that are well hung.
Wow.
Okay. I call my junk the printer.
Yeah?
Because it only works when you bang it.
Oh, my God.
These will get you sent right to HR.
That one's awesome.
Right to HR.
You
right?
wrote these? My God.
These are good, man.
These are
I had
very
time
good.
over the past couple days. We were off. All right, this is the biggest news for bald men
Oh, no.
Oh, good.
since the shaved head look came into style. Toupees are back in a big way, guys.
Fine.
Toupees are back.
I've seen the TikTok videos. Yes.
They're great.
They are great.
They've come a long way.
They have come a long way.
They look really real these days, too.
Yeah, the New York Post did a write-up on how hyper-realistic ones are. You know, the hyper-realistic ones are the hottest new flex, as the kids would say. They've gotten a lot better since their heyday in the 80s. And the good ones use real hair that's stitched into like a piece of polyester, thin enough to sweat through. Like your head will sweat.
Wow. With polyester. Warms
They
up.
glue it to your scalp and give you the exact haircut you want.
Yeah, they do the
You
fade.
could shower in it. You can go 6 months before it needs to be reapplied.
Great.
You have head acne now because you know air is getting underneath there.
No, my toupee breathes.
Okay.
Can you drive a convertible?
You could drive a convertible, run your fingers through my hair.
Yeah, they look good.
The downside is they're not cheap. Like good ones cost several thousands of dollars, and even those don't last long. Like you need to get a new toupee every year or so. They're still cheaper than a hair transplant though, especially if you're fully bald. And there are they're a growing movement. There's a growing movement to normalize it. So eventually, wigs for men might not seem weird at all.
I don't think wigs are weird at all. I've always been this way. Like, I love wigs and people that rock them and stuff. And TikTok has opened me up to so many different women who wear wigs and men. And the toupee thing has been really cool to watch because you see these dudes, their confidence just completely transform. And it looks
If they got a good
awesome.
one.
If they get a good one, and you got to put the money down for it. So that's the only back side of it.
Oh, there's some bad ones though.
Man, I love
it's
the
bad,
bad
it's
ones.
bad.
With the bad ones, like, ooh, man, I could spot that from like 150
Oh, yeah.
yards away.
Yeah, John Hewlett and I used to do, we used to say, is it a rug? Because, and we would, with people on TV and the media.
Yeah, you're not fooling anybody.
This is awesome. But I don't know why they don't just grow their hair out like we do. It's much easier.
I know.
You're just so blessed. Look at how blessed you are with that massive hair. I mean, what's going to happen to you if you start to go bald? Are you going to skullet it? You're going to have like
Dude,
long
no.
hair and
this is
nothing up
when
top?
I'm going to create a southern rock band, and I'm going to have hopefully just bald on top and have the side long.
Yes.
Because that'll look rad.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'll get really shredded.
Listen, you can already find guys
Six-pack.
online now bragging about how good their toupee looks. Like they're not hiding it.
No,
they show it off, as they should. Look
So
right.
it's less about hiding your baldness and more about owning it.
I love it.
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
I mean, my grandma was bald. I'm going to have, guys,
No.
you heard it here first. Let's see.
Are you thinning?
Yeah, my hair's thinned out. Like, honestly, I don't know if you read this. Like, COVID helped thin out our hair. All of us maybe have had COVID in here?
I don't think I have.
Good for you. First time I had it, I had like 25% of the thickness of my hair went down, which
Really?
sucked. And it's still growing back. Like I look at pictures from like 2019. My hair was so much thicker, and now it's just whatever.
Was it the actual virus or stress
It was
from the virus?
It was stress and viral because they looked. I don't know that if you look it up on Google, you'll find all sorts of articles written about it. But yeah, it would kill the protein that hair is made of.
Are you a vitamin mineral junkie at all?
I am. Oh well, not junkie, but I take like a multivitamin. So yeah.
Yeah, maybe look into that because I mean that could be an issue too.
Well, toupees are back.
I'm down.
Toupees are back.
Yep.
All right, we got to take a break. We'll come back with the sex toy of the week. And just a couple, one really bad sex toy mishap before we get before we get going. It's 8:34. It is Monday. Traffic and weather. Lern coming at you.
And it is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest event, the biggest race of 2024 is Sunday, June 2nd. NASCAR Cup Series returns. Get your tickets at www.raceway.com. We have a two-vehicle crash on 270 northbound just before 44. The left lane is blocked there. Also, 270 north just past 370. The center two lanes are closed due to a vehicle crash there as well. Your weather today, on and off rain. Cloudy, disgusting. 62 is the high, 48 is the low. Right now it is 59 degrees at 8:34.
Bum, bum, bum. Hi from the outside. I mustard called 1,000 times to say I'm sorry for all things that you've done. I tried to call you, but you were not home. No, you weren't home.
So we've had this place for a little over a year now. And every time I come up here, I just...
You know, I love First Community because they can make things happen for you. You've been walking around this weekend. I'm sure you went outside. We're just looking at your home and your property and just thinking about the summertime. Maybe you want to put that pool in or finally get that patio absolutely amazing. Or maybe you want to go inside, redo the kitchen, get your bathroom and your bedroom all fixed up, just whatever you want. And yet, you know, it's very expensive to do this. But First Community is here to help us because First Community, they have their first line home equity loan. And it's an amazing introductory rate of just 5.95% for the first 12 months. And now the current rate on this loan is 9.24%. But you won't pay that until next year, so you're going to save a ton of money. And there's no closing costs, no application fee. Again, you're saving a lot of money, and you're going to be able to get those projects completed without putting yourself in a lot of hurt. This is absolutely amazing. And First Community, I love going to them because they are so good to work with. I got my home loan and a personal loan through them, and they're so easy to deal with, and they'll walk you through every step of the way, and they're honest, they're wonderful, and I encourage you to go over there today. Get your home fixed up the right way. Go to First Community, ask them about their first line home equity loan. Again, that's firstcommunity.com, firstcommunity.com.
We're talking about shopping local, right? STLmattressdirect.com. Mattress Direct, right here in St. Louis. Campbell Mattress, made here in Missouri. Missouri-made mattresses. Why pay to get a mattress made somewhere else and shipped here when you can get such a deal right here from Mattress Direct? And right now they're celebrating Campbell Mattress's 90th anniversary by giving you free sheets and 2 free pillows with the purchase of a Campbell mattress at Mattress Direct. Check them out now. STLmattressdirect.com.
March is a critical time. The weather changing, it's a critical time to check your home's windows. If you're cracked or leaking, maybe they won't stay open or stay closed, it's time to call the pros at Window Nation. Right now, for every 2 windows you buy, you get 2 windows free. Did you hear that? 2 windows free. No limit to how much you could save. Plus, you could save even more with 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 24 months. That's right. Window Nation's windows come with a lifetime warranty as well, and they can be installed in 1 day or less. Proven quality and service, it's no wonder thousands of homeowners, including my in-laws, have trusted Window Nation with their home, and you can too. So if your old finicky windows and high energy costs from this winter are cutting deep into your finances, and you've decided to make a change, don't miss out. With an unlimited buy 2, get 2 free, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 24 months, you can't afford to wait. Plus, get a house of windows and get a free pair of cards tickets. It's easy. Call 866-90-NATION. Tell them Moon sent you, or go to the website to schedule your free in-home estimate. That's windownation.com.
Hey, so welcome back to the farm. In the last video, you saw me on the tractor with the brush hog in the field, trying to get everything all good. Kind of a pain. So I called in reinforcements. My friends from McCoy Construction and Forestry, they're here, and they brought toys. Hi, guys.
Hey, what's going on, Riz?
Chad and Steve and Mike. Okay, so we got some mowers, because I need some help in the field.
Absolutely.
So you guys saw me with the big brush hog, and I can't, with the elderberry plants out there, I can't really get close to the plants with that big brush hog.
Sure.
So this is for more of a precision cut.
Yes, absolutely. That allow you to get a little closer to those elderberries. So at this point, this is a bad boy commercial zero-turn machine.
It literally is a bad boy. It says bad boy on it.
And it'll cut a lot of grass in that pasture up there for you. It's a 60-inch cut. Want to hop on and see if you can get this thing going?
I have no idea what to do.
Well, that's a seat. Let's start off by sitting in the seat.
No, I know
there.
I can sit in the seat. I know this is a seat.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm going to get in the seat.
Yeah.
All right.
Give her a crank.
All right. We've started.
Yeah. Next.
Okay, now.
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay, what do I do? I put the brake down?
Yep, you got the brake on the left-hand side.
Brake down, okay.
These guys you're going to bring into your center. So for your left and right drive tires.
Okay, oh boy.
And now you're able to drive this thing wherever you want.
Now backwards is which way? This way? Oh,
yeah. Hey, oh, hey.
Look, Chad, I'm doing it.
You're doing it, man. You're doing it.
I'm doing it. Hey, let's do a practice mode before we get out to the field.
Go for it.
Okay. Well, it's a lot easier. Look at me using the zero turn. I'm going to do another lap. Dude.
Well done, man. Well done.
Is this maybe street legal?
Absolutely. It's a bad boy, remember.
Yeah, I can take this bad boy anywhere. So, Chad, what I think we should do is I think you should get on that one, and then let's go down to the field, and we'll mow a row or two.
Sounds good. Let's do it. All right. Let's do it.
Hey, before we go, damn turkeys are on the way. Get out of the way!
Here, rain's on the way. It's raining today. Now, when was that bad hailstorm? Was it a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago? Out in O'Fallon, Missouri, out in like Waterloo, bad hail. How's the roof? Everything all right up there? You have no idea. If you have a leaky roof, an old roof, a damaged roof, or an ugly roof, the Happy Roof Company should be your first call. In fact, if you call the Happy Roof code today, they will have somebody out to look at your issue within 24 hours. You should have your roof looked at every year or so, inspected, just for that peace of mind, because up on the roof, which you take for granted, all right, it's raining out, my head's dry, that little problem now could become a big, costly problem down the road. Water getting behind walls, your gutters are not working right. Get them up there, have them check the roof out just for the peace of mind. Happy Roof Co., they're not storm chasers. 100% of the market is in the St. Louis and surrounding areas, headquartered in Sunset Hills. They do commercial roofing, they do residential roofing, over 50 years combined experience roofing, siding, gutters. Financing is available, A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. It's the Happy Roof Company, 314-665 3001, 314-665-3001. Online at thehappyroof.com. The Happy Roof Company, they put the happy in happy endings.
Hey, it's Blue October at Point Fest.
Hello.
All right. Sorry, I had to do that. No, that's all right. You do whatever you need.
We're
The next 10
back.
minutes are all about you.
Hey, Jeff's wife. Just want to say hi, Jeff's wife. Hi, Jeff's daughter. I love y'all.
So, okay, first and foremost.
So we got the sex toy of the week coming up here in a second. Just a couple things before we get to that. Are you a true beer lover? Well, prove it. A company called Blush is selling a beer can sex toy for men. This is not the sex toy of the week.
Oh.
So it looks like a 16-ounce can, but the inside is designed to love up your unit.
Oh, yeah?
Some people call those 16-ounce cans pounders, which seems relevant. So the label is a take on the old Schlitz logo, but the brand name is Shags. They got 3 different versions.
Okay.
Depending on whether you prefer lagers, ales, or stouts. They retail for $40. It looks like they've been available for a little while since Vice.com did a big write-up. And it's the latest in our ongoing quest to make everything bangable.
Yeah.
There was also a story last week about a new Stanley Tumbler sex toy.
Oh, gosh.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That one,
Stanley.
that one comes with an attachment so women can use it too.
Oh, good.
That's cool.
Equal rights.
A straw.
On your
That's right.
Stanley Bang Cup. Cool.
Yeah, it is our quest to make everything bangable, which is nuts.
Neato.
What's wrong with
That's so weird.
the sexual
I guess I
deviance?
shouldn't say that. I'm not yucking your yum. You want to bang your Stanley Cup? Cool.
I am.
I apologize.
I'm yucking your yum. Come on.
Just, yeah.
I mean, I understand if it's like funny, like I'm getting this as like a funny gift.
But if you're like,
Really
I
into
want
it?
that.
If you
That
go,
looks fun.
There's nothing tangible in my life that I would want to bang. That's like a coffee cup. Like everything could be bangable, I guess, right? Your purse,
Everything.
your coffee cup, your phone,
Your microphone.
the microphone.
Microphone.
man. And then you got stuff like this. A guy in Thailand had to be rushed to the hospital after he tried to fit his penis into 11 penis rings.
Why?
His penis started to become dangerously swollen and bruised before he lost consciousness.
Oh.
The guy had a hard time explaining to doctors who were forced to cut away the rings.
They call him the Michelin Man.
It proved difficult because his dong had become so swollen.
Yeah, because all the blood, you're essentially cutting off blood, and you just keep doing it. It has nowhere to go.
The man is now recovering in a hospital. It's unclear what inspired him to put the 11 rings on his penis.
You know, I thought the beer thing was just ridiculous, but maybe this guy could just use something that simple.
The rings are usually used to enhance pleasure during, a solo sex act or to help increase the feeling of good girth. But they can be dangerous if worn for too long and can cause, your penis to remain at an attention position and not go down because of the constriction. I don't know.
So, if you wear one of those, how can you remove it if your item is swollen? Like, I don't understand.
One is enough.
Oh, they are stretchy?
Yeah. You just pull it.
Did you learn nothing at Rizzuto Live?
I guess not. Yeah. I didn't
One is enough, but 11. I thought they're actually rings. I don't know. I've never.
I thought they were, sounds.
I thought they were metal.
They're metal.
I mean, maybe there's metal ones.
This
I don't
picture
know.
looks metal.
They can listen. What happened to this guy could be a permanent thing.
Right.
Could cause penile gangrene, which can sometimes lead to amputation.
Don't ever put those
Also a
words
cool
together again.
Penile gangrene.
That's a cool band name.
They're heavy as hell.
Penile gangrene.
They're playing at the Red Flag this weekend.
And with that being said, Yep, the sex toy of the week this week is the Electro Nipple Pinchers. That's right, the Electro Nipple Pinchers. $40.99, $40.99, 4.5 out of 5 stars. Ignite the spark of desire. Experience a thrilling ride of electrifying pleasure with these superior metallic clamps designed to add a shocking twist to your intimate moments. These aren't just your ordinary nipple clamps. Oh, no. They're engineered to combine the arousing sensation of pressure with the tantalizing thrill of electrostimulation. Each clamp grips securely and firmly, ensuring optimum contact and enhancing sensitivity. Wow. As you surrender to the titillating tingles, you'll discover new peaks of ecstasy and unlock doors to a realm of sensations you've never ventured before. Feel the pulse of desire coursing through your veins. It's time to electrify your nights, illuminate your senses, and charge up your intimate experiences.
Hell yeah, it is.
Embrace the shock of pleasure and let it surge through your body, unleashing waves of unexplored ecstasy. Each metallic clamp measures a compact 1.65 inches in length and 0.39 inches of width, offering a snug and comfortable fit. The smooth, sleek surface glides over your skin, providing an exhilarating contrast to the tingling sensation that follows. Whether you choose to wear them during foreplay or as you reach the pinnacle of pleasure, these clamps are designed to amplify your sensations, taking your climactic moments to new heights. You see what this thing looks like, by the way?
I know, it looks like it's in your dad's tool chest.
No, there's nothing sexy on that.
You look like you're getting ready to jump a Duracell or something.
Yeah. Or to test your car battery, see if it works.
The unique feature of these clamps lies in their dual function design. They not only provide the tantalizing pressure you crave, but also deliver an electrifying jolt at the touch of a button. This combination of pleasure and pain opens the doors to an exciting world of erotic adventures.
Wow. Bring your safari hat.
Crafted from durable metal, these clamps are designed for longevity and performance. The material offers a cool touch against your skin, heightening your sensory experience. Cleaning is a breeze. With their non-porous surface, ensuring that your intimate experiences remain hygienic and safe.
I think it's cool you can clean them when you shower.
Don't do that.
And really pleasure yourself.
When not in use, simply store them away in a cool, dry place. Reignite the spark of desire, plunge into a world of electrifying pleasure, and kindle the flame of passion in your intimate moments. It's time to electrify your senses and embrace the surge of ecstasy. The path to unforgettable pleasure is just a clamp away. Again, 4.5 out of 5 stars. Great reviews.
Worth the money.
Beverly F. says, the clamps are a bit tight, but that's okay because it's bearable, at least for us. We use it as a couple and challenge, and the challenge with that is we have different levels of tolerance, but that's what makes the entire experience more exciting. Quality-wise, the parts are well attached and it works as expected. We're happy with it so far, 4 out of 5 stars. Kat D says, got it for our anniversary and my girlfriend was not happy with it. She found it too intense. However, I do find it very useful in self-stimulation. So I just use it alone instead. The battery life is pretty decent for my personal use. The clamps are comfortable, but of course, there's still a little pain, which is tolerable. My girlfriend may not like it, but I love this toy. 4 out of 5 stars. And King S says...
Oh. Wonder who that could be.
Extreme nipple torture. Obviously not for the faint-hearted. I wouldn't recommend it to newbies either, but of course it's up to you. Shocks will really take you by surprise, so it's good for some. We sometimes share it, but who's to say that's how you always have to use it? There are times when only my partner wears all 4 of them scattered in several parts of her body. Extreme indeed. All in all, I could say this product's quality is great. 5 out of 5 stars again.
Yeah.
From King S.
King S.
Oh, that's weird.
So the Electro Nipple Pinchers is the sex toy of the week.
Thank you.
$40.99.
I'm on Amazon right now. Incredible.
Incredible indeed. All right, time for some emails. Email sponsored by
Yes, Kloss Furniture, lowest prices guaranteed. We have something for everybody.
Sarah. Listener Sarah sent us a map of the top sex fetishes by state.
Ooh.
She writes, please discuss.
Okay.
So in Maine,
Yes. What are we into?
BDSM.
Okay, I'll take that.
In Missouri, we're into used underwear.
Ew.
Okay.
Okay, I'll take that.
That makes sense.
Used underwear. That's what we're into here.
That's a good business. I know people that make good money doing that.
In Illinois, role play. New York, where I'm from, leather.
Old school. I
Old
like
school
it.
leather. Florida piercings. Any other state you want to know about?
California.
California, yes, wax play.
Ooh. Wax. What are they into up in Alaska?
The Yanni egg.
Oh.
What about Iowa?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's Alabama.
Oh.
Alaska.
Oh, no.
Fisting. We're going to leave that. We're going to leave that.
Okay.
That's when you hold
somehow.
your. That's when you hold your arm out the window and
Shake your fist. Damn you, Rain!
It's cold. I need to warm these up.
Hawaii. Let's see Hawaii. What are they into? Oh, masochism.
Ooh.
Idaho. Erotic electrostimulation. They would love those.
Whoa,
Comes when you move there. You get
North
one.
Carolina. Suits.
Right on.
Okay.
Just
Very
hot ass
cool.
suits.
Nothing.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh,
All right,
look at that
all right.
tie.
You guys want to put the suits on?
Yes, I do.
Texas whipping. Oh, Tennessee also suits.
All right.
Are we talking like business cash? What
I
are
have
we?
no idea.
Or like
Swimsuits?
a
ghillie
like
suit?
the gimp? What is it? I don't know.
It's a ghillie suit.
Nebraska. Sports gear.
Shoulder pads. Cool.
Oh, no, that's Kansas.
Oh,
Kansas sports gear.
it's because of the
Put that
Kelsey
jock
Travis
strap
Kelce.
on.
Ooh,
Maybe.
could be.
Makes your butt look good.
Yeah, just put on a full catcher's outfit. Virginia balloons.
Really
Oh, Wisconsin's also into sports gear.
Interesting.
got good teams, right?
Sports gear fetish. Wild.
Yeah.
What's wrong with people?
Wow.
That's kind of tame. I find that to be kind of
Ohio, uniforms.
right on.
Pennsylvania also into balloons.
Ew.
I'm proud of everybody. These are
The
all
balloon one is
well
just
done.
wild.
The balloon one.
Yeah. But it's also in the two places where we have a lot of politicians based out of.
New Mexico, chastity belts.
Yes.
Chastity belts.
Get the
Interesting.
key out.
New Hampshire,
My neighbors.
your neighbors. Sounding.
Oh, no.
Oh,
here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, live free or die.
Very cool.
That one checks out.
This email from Robert. Hey, Lern.
Hey.
Sorry to hear about that traumatic experience you went through with the sicko in the woods.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
You told the story last week of
Did.
catching a guy joeing.
Yes, with what appeared to be a flashlight in a creek by a park. Yeah.
Ew.
Robert says, I have to ask where this occurred. I think we live close by, and my kids play in the woods of a Bluebird Park all the time.
Yeah, it wasn't that park.
Your story really rattled me. Any update on the perp?
No update, but I just to bring some piece of this walk that I do. I mean, I've taken that walk 50 more times since this incident's happened, and I haven't seen that person again.
It was a one and done for that guy.
One and done. Thank God.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah. So, not Bluebird Park.
Bluebird, where is that?
It's kind of in the heart over there. Isn't it in Baldwin?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is not near.
That's a nice park, though.
Hey, guys and gal, this is from Nina, listening to Lern's story about seeing the guy at the creek joeing. My boss shared a story with me about a similar situation he had in his family. He also listens to the show. His sister was dating this guy who liked to park up outside of PetSmart and joe.
Wow.
He was caught once while they were dating, and the sister's excuse was he wasn't doing that. They have it wrong. Fast forward, he gets caught 2 more times. He's in the paper.
Yep.
I can't believe they keep getting that wrong.
It's amazing how many people came forward and shared that they had a similar experience. And it's like, and a lot of women, I'm not saying that women don't do this too, but a lot of the women that came forward said, yeah, this is just something that happened and just went about my life, you know? So it's wild that it happens so frequently. So I'm glad we could at least talk about it on air.
Say it happens frequently.
It happens to
Enough?
people more
I
than
guess
you
it
would
happens
think.
more than I would think.
Yeah, that's what it opened my eyes. Let's just say that. Like I had never
More than I would think.
When I shared it with my mom, she was like, "Oh yeah, this happened to me in the '70s too." You know, it's so nonchalantly like, "Yep, this has happened."
I think
Pretty gross.
frequently
Not surprising.
Describes
Yeah.
it nicely.
Yeah, so this guy was caught 2 more times. He's in the paper. He's forever known in the family as the carjacker. That's right. Okay.
Did you say that they're still married?
Wow.
Not.
No, the boss's sister was dating the guy. So,
Oh, okay.
needless to side note, was amazing to meet the whole crew at Rizzuto Live.
Nice.
They're right there, front row center.
Nice.
At Rizzuto Live. So thank you, Nina, for the email. Hey guys, gals, and King Scott. I got so excited when I was driving on Interstate 64 East on Thursday afternoon and came upon a sweet RV, and I was thinking to myself, no way is this going to be Moon, and sure enough, it was. I was driving the white Interstate battery truck and gave him the Moon wave.
Aw.
And was so pumped when he waved back with a big smile. Hope the trip's going well. Love the show. Listen to the podcast daily. And I love everyone on the show. Rafe is my hero.
Aw, that's really cute.
Wow. Somebody with a head injury. Loyal listener, Austin. Thank you.
Yeah. that's so good.
Let me see here. What's up, Riz Show peoples? Love the show. Catching up with some old podcasts. And I'm on the podcast where people are calling in talking about being bit by wild animals. I have to share the story. I don't know if anybody else has been kicked out of Grant's farm, but I know my dad was. I was 5, my little sister 4. We were at the ostrich or emu enclosure. Not sure which one. I was young. So we were trying to feed these birds when this massive bird drills my sister on the head a couple times.
Ooh.
It was pretty vicious. Blood was drawn.
Oh my goodness.
Dang.
Without a second's hesitation, my dad blasted this bird in the face with a right hook and knocked it out. Looking back, there was probably a lawsuit there, but that's not my dad's style. He's a handle-it-himself kind of guy.
Yeah,
Swamp
he took
justice.
justice in his own hand. I like
Grant's farm people were not happy.
Sure.
No idea about the bird's health afterwards. I'm assuming it was just knocked unconscious, so I guess, Rafe, you're not the only one guilty of avian assault. That's from Robert.
I think the ostrich would be fine because it has a tiny little brain, right?
Emus are. I've been in front of an emu and they're not nice.
They're aggressive.
The one they're aggressive. So
Are they?
It probably was an emu. Yeah. That sucks.
I think how could you really get in trouble for that?
Well, especially if you're
I
kidding,
think,
bleeding.
well, now I think they would welcome that because they would rather have you knock their bird out than the kid
sue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hot take here. I get family-friendly places, but why are kids allowed at breweries? At least after a certain time. We were at a brewery on Sunday evening yesterday. I get it. The after-church brewery crowd or something. But we're playing steel-tip darts, and the kids are throwing these things as hard as they can.
Oh, jeez. They're vicious and aggressive, too.
This isn't the first time I've seen this, but Sunday was the last straw. Who I thought were the parents were not. The parents came in from the patio after being gone for a good while, like 25, 30 minutes. This is a place where the specific purpose is to drink beer and maybe eat food. I don't get it. That's from Ian.
It's cool parent culture, right? So, yeah, we're taking the kids to the brewery on a Sunday.
I understand if you take them to the brewery on Sunday and you keep them kind of close to you.
Right.
Yeah, but being like out of eyesight,
Yeah.
That's
And you
bad
know,
parenting.
you know if your kids suck.
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. You know.
But you're also at a place where people are drinking, so do you really want your kids to be around strangers that are hammered?
I
That doesn't
grew
make
up
sense
at an
either.
Elks Lodge as a child, okay? And my dad was not keeping tabs on me. No, not 1 minute of his drinking at the bar. I was in the playing Pac-Man, and then we were
you weren't
running
bothering
into
anybody, were you?
No, we were bothering everybody. We were kids running amok at a bar, essentially. That's what an Elks Lodge is, you know? So you got all the veterans and everybody's hanging out at the bar, and the kids are running around, and that was like a Saturday night. That wasn't even Sunday day drinking. That was people partying on a Saturday. So, and that Is it right? No.
I don't know. I'd be mortified knowing that my kids are bothering other people and causing other people to have a bad time.
Yeah.
That's just me. And really, it comes down to me. Like, I don't want people to think I'm a bad parent. That's really the only reason.
Well, and I mean, as somebody who doesn't have kids, I want to go to a bar and have a bar experience. Like, I want to say cuss words loud and dance and get hammered and do shots.
Well, I know, like hot shots, kids are not allowed in after a certain time.
That's cool.
Like, get out. Kids are not welcome. F your kids.
Right.
I think it depends on the establishment. Like, there's a brewery near my dad's that's basically like you go into a barn and you get beer and then you hang out in the woods and there's a pond and tree houses and you can hike.
That sounds awesome.
That's great. And we'll like meet there and my niece and nephew will come and it's just, we just chill at a picnic table.
Are kids allowed at Urban Chestnut?
Like in the Grove?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't
I think
know.
so. I've seen like moms and dads have like babies. I don't know if I've seen kids running around though. I'm sure they are.
That'd be tempting. That's a big old hallway.
It is a big hallway.
You can get some speed.
Man, I would never bring my kids there. You know why? Because when I go there, I just want to have a couple
But
beers.
if you go to Budweiser,
eat.
I can get that because it's an actual brewery where you get to do the tour. You have the horses. You have the whole thing.
Okay, well, what about DBs?
What about DBs?
Okay, I
They
brought
don't
my kids
allow
there once.
kids.
But that was...
You got to be 21 to get in.
Well, yes. Were you there when I brought my kids?
When they had all the tear-off things?
The tabs?
That's
yes,
right.
that was so fun.
Father of the
I
year.
was on the way to an event.
Sure. Well, and you get special treatment there then.
I was on my way to the wrestling. We had the wrestling.
That's what it was.
Wrestling
Yeah.
at South Broadway Athletic Club.
That was the first time your son saw a woman serve him.
I said, just
nachos
stare down
in
at
a
your food.
G-string. Yeah, that's great.
That was so fun. And that was like a Sunday afternoon.
It was a Sunday afternoon. We were on our way to the wrestling thing, which was 3 seckons away.
Right.
The kids wanted to grab some food. I go, all right, let's go to DB.
delicious food.
My wife's like, where'd you take them? I go, DB. She goes, oh.
I bet she was happy.
Like, ah,
My wife and I actually talked
Parent
about
of the year.
possibly going there. We were down at Goshen working on some stuff and drinking delicious coffee. And we're like, should we go get food at DB's? It's right down the street.
the food's great.
It is.
I love their food, man.
The food's
But she
great.
claims I
Not a
don't.
kid- not for
she
kids.
claims it's other reasons why I love going there. And I'm like, it's the food, babe.
Yeah, the hot chicks.
It's true. Is your wife texting you right now?
No, Corey from DB's is texting me right now. Food's great.
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't have brought the kids.
I think it was fun.
It was fine. It was fine. It was fine. All right, we'll take a break. Lots going on in the world of sports, and we'll hear all about it next from Lern.
Oh, yeah.
Things are happening.
There's so much going on,
So
you guys.
much going on, guys.
Are you serious?
Brackets are busted. All right, 9:06. It is Monday. Traffic and weather. Lern coming at you.
And brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is on Sunday, June 2nd. Lock in those NASCAR Cup Series tickets. Get yours at WWTRaceway.com. Southbound 270 just before McDonald Boulevard. The accident from earlier has southbound 270 closed. All traffic is being diverted off at McDonald Boulevard. So if you can avoid that area right now, I definitely would. It is slow. Also, an earlier update. Could be that, well, the accident that happened just here north of Olive on 270, cardiac arrest. Somebody was having a heart attack.
What?
And so emergency
Wow.
crews had to get to that person. So that was up there. Your weather today, cloudy, rain on and off into this evening. Right, 62 is the high, 48 is the low. It is 60 right now at 9:07.
Let's get to Moon's list of things he would like
Moon's
to achieve
bucket
before
list. There's
death.
some cool ones on here, man. There's a couple cool ones. Let's start with number one. Moon wants to drive a monster truck, which is rad as hell. And I at least want to ride shotgun.
Yeah. Heck yeah, man. Growing up in St. Louis, big Bigfoot fan, as everyone should be. And man, we've gone to this Monster Jam. You know, Monster Jam always invites me out and has had me out for years and years and take the kids. And it's just been the most fun experience every single time it comes through. We do a whole family event with it, and every time, you know, Scott and I have done this where we get down on the track, on the dirt beforehand for the pre-show, and when you're next to one, how can you not be driven to want to drive it?
As somebody
you
who's
sit there and you go,
driven one.
I am compelled.
You have?
Oh yeah.
AntonsHVAC.com. ANTONSHVAC.com. That is the online home for Antons air conditioning, heating, plumbing, cooling, and energy experts. They are incredible, and I know that you've seen those beautiful bright green trucks and vans out there. There are warehouses on wheels that say Anton's really big. They are helping your neighbors make sure that they have total indoor comfort, and they can help you too. I would know. I've had them in my home to do replacements, repairs, and an energy audit. My home is more comfortable than it's ever been and much more efficient. Right now it's springtime. It's tune-up time, and Anton's is offering your AC clean for only $69. That's right, $69. Keep it safe, keep it efficient, and do it with the best. That's Anton's. Out with the old, in with the new. Anton's will pay you up to $12.50 when you replace your indoor units, plus special financing options. And ask them about their Heroes program that helps out veterans and first responders. They do it all at Anton's. Plumbing, heating, cooling, and energy experts. Book your service now. Make your home more comfortable with Anton's. And tell them Moon sent you. AntonsHVAC.com. ANTONSHVAC.com.
All right, here we are backstage, Wayback Point Fest, with the boys from Lit. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you again.
We're doing great. Great to see you guys.
Okay, first and foremost, I hear that there is illness sweeping through the Lit camp. Can we confirm, deny what's going on?
I'd rather not use the word sweeping through because it's just one guy at the moment, and luckily we're at the tail end. We got like less than a week left of the tour.
Man, so you're hanging on.
We've been out for over 10 weeks, or about 10 weeks, and that's not bad. And
logistical question for those of us that have never had to do this. And obviously the advent of the urgent care probably changes the game a little bit. Yeah. But when you guys are in East Lansing or wherever the hell and you're nowhere near home, somebody gets sick, it gets to the point where you're like, we got to do something. What do you do?
We have doctors we can call, and they'll phone in a prescription. I'm surprised he didn't do that today.
Yeah.
Make it things hard on himself.
That's all right.
It is Labor Day. Thanks, Christian.
Well, so new album is out as we speak.
Yeah, album's out.
I find it very interesting to me, and it seems as though the reviewers are the first ones to point out how different a record is, where the fans, and I've seen you guys even talk about this, go, no man, our fans know that our music is a part of everything. We do a little bit of everything. So it seems like the reviewers are more surprised than the actual fans are, yes?
Yeah, I think usually for me, we're just talking about that. Of course.
I'm glad it wasn't me.
Usually, and he answers the phone.
Right, that's like doing.
I was going to say, the naysayers usually are the ones that haven't. It's off now. Let me see that phone. Yeah. There it is. You just totally almost a hard drop. Are we going to edit this? Or are we just going to?
No, we're going to keep it in, man. This is how it goes.
I mean, usually people that have kind of been out of the loop over the course of the last 18 years, 20 years, and then they hear a new song. It doesn't matter if it's like, to me, I use the analogy like looking back at pictures of your friends 20 years ago, or like hanging out with the group you hung out with, and the things you did and the things you wore, and then fast forward 20 years, you're going to be shocked by what you see. You're going to be like, oh, Jesus, I haven't seen you in forever. The fans that have followed along, they've kind of been along with the growth of the band, and although this new record has taken a little bit of a turn, it's stuff that we as a band have been indulging in over the past almost 10 years, and writing in Nashville and recording in Nashville, and so the country music sort of community has had a big influence on our new record. But at the same time, it's when you watch us live today, you'll see it's very much a rock band still. We're not claiming to be a country band. We're not claiming, we're not disowning our fans. We're still, we still play all. We still play a lot of the old catalog. Our favorite songs from across,
Sure. What is it about Nashville, and not just country music side? Because it seems like I do our new music show on this station, and it seems like every other friggin' band is either from Nashville proper or has moved from somewhere else to be in Nashville. Is it the ability to have the session musicians and the producers and places to play? I mean,
I would say this as an outsider, because I still live in Orange County, California. I do have a home in Nashville, but it's a growing artistic community. I mean, it always has been, but it's growing. It's a thriving community of not only musicians, session players, but there's a lot of artists there too, photographers, painters, whatever. I mean, I'm a photographer myself, so I know a lot of people there that are photographers. So it's a huge art community, like LA would be, you know?
It's inspiring. I think more than anything, it's like it's hard enough to, as songwriters to be inspired and want to write. So when you're surrounded by people that are so talented and so good at it, it just makes you better. Yeah. So I think that's what kind of drew me in. And I started writing there. I was like, damn, I've only been here for a week, and I've written more songs in a week than I have in the past year.
Yeah, and you feel like the quality of it too is better, because that you're surrounded by these folks, and maybe challenged a lot of times to push yourselves.
100%. Anytime you always hear motivational speakers say surround yourself with people with what you want to be, and with good people and talented people, and that's what you'll aspire to be. And it's very true.
Well, on the flip side too, I mean, coming from a musician that lives in California, property in Nashville, you can get more bang for your buck.
Sure.
So and it's a tough business, the music business. So to be in not only a community with artists, like-minded musicians, blah blah blah, you can get more bang for your buck living out there too. It's crazy.
Absolutely.
So,
not for long.
For sure.
There'll be a new place, yeah.
Right. Well, guys, thank you so much. We appreciate you being a part of the show today.
Absolutely. I gotta point out a fun fact. You guys, The Point was the very first station to play lit in the world. So The Point My Hour Enemy was played here before anywhere else.
You guys played the demo version. You didn't even play the album version.
Well, you know what's kind of crazy about that is that I remember the first time you guys came in the studio because I had you. It was me and your brother and you. And I mean, that song just has been such a huge hit. And I saw you later that night at Mississippi Nights. And so, we have been along for the ride. And you know what? I mean, it is still a song. I mean, that is still a song that is still relevant, that our people still love to hear.
That's
so congratulations on that. I mean,
thanks to everybody out there.
Thank you. We're lit. We're back with Lit, Way Back Point Fest.
We are lit. Let's get lit.
Well, here we are, Music Record Shop, and it's stunning. We've got Giannis, we've got Jimmy, and we've got Alex, our grand prize winner. And quite simply, gentlemen, for the next little while, we're just going to go record shop.
Wicked.
Which sounds fantastic. So we'll check in when we get done. Let everybody kind of get after it. But do you have a plan when you're going into a
No, I'm just going to go at it with a frenzy.
All right, very good. Well, we love that. All right, so here at Music Record Shop, we're getting after it. We'll check in with you in a bit.
Have you guys downloaded that Schnucks Rewards app yet? What? You haven't? Well, first off, with Schnucks Rewards, you get 2% back on everything you buy. It's simple. You shop, you earn, you redeem. Okay? Just show your barcode right there on the app or use your phone number at checkout. Boom. And not only do you get points for money off, the Schnucks Rewards app has a lot of other features designed to make your grocery shopping easier. You can shop directly in the app to order curbside delivery or... if you can't find something, let's say I'm looking for, and this is true yesterday, looking for dried onions. Right there in the item search, right there in the app. Oh, okay, it's over here. And I still can't find it. You click can't find, and the tag will blink on the shelf. Oh, there it is. Right there. I'm an idiot. I was right over there the whole time. And everyone is looking for ways to save a little more these days. Why not be a Schnucks Rewards member? Get 2% back on everything you buy. So reward yourself. Download the Schnucks Rewards app today and start saving money off your groceries. The Schnucks Rewards app.
All right, King Scott's official bucket list. Now, for those of you that haven't been listening, we have compiled a list. We've talked about it several times. And we have a new competition coming up with punishments. I know everybody's been clamoring for that. That's coming. We're going to announce that in a week or so.
We'll announce the Riz Olympics.
The Riz Olympics. There's going to be a set of events, and the loser is going to have hell to pay. But on the flip side of that coin, because we do love each other, and we do, believe it or not, behind the scenes, there's a lot of positivity on this show.
Somebody just put lotion on?
I did.
Did you?
I put the lotions on.
It's pungent.
Really?
No, I can't smell it.
Okay.
Quite pungent.
I need it, man. I got ashy skin.
See, Tom Segura just announced the show.
In St. Louis?
Nice.
Tom Segura. Second leg of the global stand-up comedy tour Come Together, coming to the Fabulous Fox Theater October 18th.
Very cool.
Fantastic.
Tom Segura, Come Together, October 18th. Fabulous Fox Theater. Hey, did you guys know we have an Olympics coming up?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yes.
love
Summer
the
Olympics.
Olympics.
I love the Olympics, too.
Yes.
I get into it.
Cool.
I get into it.
If it's a weird sport, that's not like if it's like basketball or baseball, I don't care. But give me the weird stuff.
I just like watching sports. I like people competing. I like to root for USA. I like all that stuff. Winter Olympics, Summer Olympics. Do you know where the Olympics are?
This year.
Paris?
Paris, that's right.
Way to go, Liv.
What? Woo! I'm on it.
And did you know that when the Olympics were in Tokyo, sex was banned?
Oh, yeah.
Because of the COVIDs.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Hooking up was banned at the Tokyo Olympics because of COVID. Athletes had to, do the social distancing. Now, this year, it's on. Boom.
They said we could
have all
sex?
the sex you want.
Which is actually like a big thing at the Olympics,
Yep.
apparently.
Because the Olympic Village will be stocked with 300,000 condoms.
At least they're safe.
Well, and if there was ever like a group of people you want to breed, it's Olympians.
That's true.
Wow.
Like the pedigree alone.
Yeah, we need more superhumans.
We do.
Huh. I never thought of it that way.
I'm down.
So the village,
Great argument.
The village will house 14,500 athletes and staff. They'll give out 300,000 condoms in addition to the other amenities. In fact, condoms have been given out at the Olympics since the Seoul Games back in '88.
Wow.
Yeah, that was all about, raising awareness about HIV and other, STDs. But, yeah, 300,000 condoms.
Yeah, when I was in the Olympics, I went to go get condoms, and they're like, yeah, you're okay. You don't need it. Yeah, you're fine.
You just wanted to make balloon animals.
Yeah, that looks neat.
All right, here's sports. All right, Lern, what do you got for us today?
Oh, well, it's brought to you by DraftKings at Casino Queen. Call to book your Bracket Bash watch party at DraftKings Sportsbook now. Okay, guys, we're going to start with the Cardinals. The St. Louis Cardinals season begins on March 28th. That's going to be a
That's
game
in 3 days.
with the LA Dodgers. Now, people are probably wondering, Riz, you especially, like, what's up with the club? Well, they finished their spring training games, which is really exciting. And now, Liv, there's some real questions about how the rotation's going to land this year.
Please tell me more.
Well, and which names are going to fill the Cardinals bullpen? I think that's the number one question, right?
Yeah, I want to know.
Well, I'm here to tell you there's been a lot of roster moves. Dylan Carlson as the center fielder, opting to send Victor Scott II down to Memphis to begin the year.
No way.
Now, listen, the St. Louis Cardinals, they've made the following moves. Right-handed pitcher Nick Robertson, first baseman Lucan Baker, first baseman and OF Alfonso Rivas III, and first baseman OF Jared Young have been opted to Memphis, AAA. Now, infielder Cesar Prieto and Victor Scott II, they have been reassigned to minor league camp.
Okay.
This is a big deal.
Big deal, guys.
March
especially
28th.
Victor Scott.
It's coming up fast. Now on to Blues. Wow, the Blues are on fire. I don't know if you saw this or not, but the game the other day, they beat the Minnesota Wild in overtime 5-4. Incredible.
Wow.
Drew Bannister was interviewed and said, quote, "I'm not surprised by the way we responded. By the way, we've played here in the last 5 to 6 games. I wouldn't bet against these guys. They just know how to win." Now the Blues are home tonight to beat the Vegas Golden Knights. You can get in your seats early because it's Nick Leddy's 1,000th NHL game. And the Blues, from what I've read on the internet, say that they're going to give him gifts, and the puck drops at 7.
It's a big game tonight.
1,000th game.
Well, it's a big
Incredible.
game, period, because the Knights are ahead of them, I believe, for the wild card.
Yes.
Ooh.
2 points.
2 points.
So they gain 2 if they win?
Yes.
But I believe the Blues have won. They played one more game than them. So it's a big game tonight.
It's a big game.
It's a must
Okay.
win.
You got it, boys.
Now
Swing way.
Now on to Battlehawks. Now this Saturday is the season opener for the St. Louis Battlehawks. They'll be at Michigan at the Ford Field in Detroit against the Panthers. 3 p.m. is when the game is going to start. Now our quarterbacks are cool. Manny Wilkins, AJ McCarron, and Brandon Silvers. I hear they're very good.
AJ's great.
McCarron's great.
City SC, they tied up with DC United over the weekend at home. The team had a ton of stats. Let's go through them. We had 5 more shots on goal than DC, as well as shots on target. We kept possession of the ball at 58% of the time, and City SC's pass accuracy was 70%. The next game, Liv, is this Saturday, 8:30. It's going to be at America First Field, Real Salt Lake, right? Real. And the win probability says that Real Salt Lake is going to win, so I apologize for that. March Madness. Yale University is located in New Haven, Connecticut, and the number 13 seed Yale's men's basketball team traveled 2,600 miles away to Spokane, Washington for the March Madness tournament. Wow. The Yale marching band couldn't get their act together and didn't make the trip to Washington to support the team when they upset the number 4 Auburn, busting brackets along the way. But luckily, the University of Idaho band was there, and they heard about the Yale band not showing up, so they stepped up and they wore blue T-shirts with a Y on them, played in support of Yale for the entire game.
That's sweet.
Now, all 8 top 2 seeds are headed to the regional round for the 5th time. 1 double-digit seed will join them. I think some people thought the Sweet 16 was going to be different than it is, but I think it's pretty normal from what I've read online. One last story. One last story.
Fantastic.
Okay. On Saturday, an MMA fighter didn't just lose a match, that he might have lost his career when he bit his opponent. Igor Severino, who had an 8-0 record heading into the fight, was making his UFC debut against Andre Lima. In the second round, Severino had Lima pressed up against the cage, and for some reason, he bit his left arm, leaving some serious chomp marks on the skin. Now, Severino was disqualified. Lima won the match, and Severino was just released by the UFC. Not only is Severino gone from the UFC, but he will also have an uphill battle to ever fight again because the Nevada State Athletic Commission doesn't want anything to do with this sort of stuff. Can't have dudes biting other dudes in big fights. That's bad for business. We do not have an NFL team. I'm Lern, and that's your sports.
All right.
Wow.
Just one correction. Kids are making on the social media. I guess Letty played his 1,000th game Saturday in Minnesota.
So they're celebrating now.
So
they're in town.
So this is
Now they're in
1001. Stop trying to take over my sports.
They're going to celebrate
these kids
tonight. I know.
You know, I appreciate
Damn these kids.
John says, love Learn doing sports. It's so suspenseful. Oh, yeah. Like she's letting us in on a secret.
You never know what's going to happen
You
next.
never know. That's right.
And the info you find out.
You know the whole cacaw thing?
Yeah.
You know that's from,
It's
we
from
made
you.
that up.
Yes. I'm all in
Still
on the
not
cacaw
getting credit
thing.
for it. It's okay.
Is it? You bring it up a lot. Is it okay?
Well, you know, it's now that the season's starting, I guess it's coming up a lot. You know?
Are you sure you invented that? I don't know if you did.
Yeah, no, we
We
did.
got to get people with signs that say caca and then like
Just a little
annotating
Riz show.
show.
Yeah.
All right.
It's fun. It's my gift to The Rock.
He appreciates
very
it.
kind of you.
I know. It's
You
my gift to The
jabroni.
Rock. All right, we'll take one final look at your traffic and weather, and we'll come back with a little bit of news. It's 9:25. It is Monday. Traffic and weather. Learn coming at you.
And brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is Sunday, June 2nd. Time to lock in those NASCAR Cup Series tickets. WWTRaceway.com. Southbound 55, the exit to 141. There's a stalled vehicle there. The right lane is closed. Your weather today, 62 and cloudy. Raining kind of on and off throughout the day. 48 will be the high. Right now it's 60 out there at 9:25.
.7 The Point. AO. Let's go. It's Liv Maddox, broadcasting live from the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater, and I am joined now by the one, the only Jelly Roll.
Yeah, baby.
How are
Howdy,
you,
howdy.
sir?
I feel like I'm back home, man. I love St. Louis. It's one of my favorite cities in America for dozens of reasons.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last time I was here was just sheer disappointment because Point Fest got rained out that day. And
Yeah,
Oh,
we're still mourning that.
I want you to go outside and look at your yard and remember last year when you had all those weeds and you just didn't have the yard you wanted. You wanted a green, beautiful, lush yard that's healthy. Well, you can have it this year if you reach out to Green Envy Lawns, and they are absolutely amazing. They use products that are formulated right here for our soil, our weather conditions, and even our turf types. They don't use some generic, ineffective product. They use the best of the best right here for us, which is going to help because we're going to have spring weeds start exploding as it continues to get warmer. And with the rain today, we're just going to have an issue with this. But if you reach out to Green Envy Lawns, they can take care of that. They know how to fight this. They know how to fight crabgrass, which those seeds, they can last up to 15 years and then finally bloom. But you can get that taken care of right now. Again, greenenvylawns.com is where you go. Get yourself scheduled. They're professionals. They're commercially licensed applicators certified by the Missouri Department of Agriculture. And they do screens and background checks on every employee every year. So they have full-time employees. They don't have some part-timer. These are legit pros that are coming on your property, making your yard beautiful. Reach out to Green Envy Lawn. Get that yard taken care of right now. greenenvylawns.com.
105.7
All right, first big summer show of 2018. We've got 30 Seconds to Mars and Wellesley Arms and Walk the Moon and K-Flay. How are you?
I'm doing great.
It's really great to see you. I got to tell you this, though, kind of changing up the interview from where I thought I was going to go. I want to know about the fitness regime in which that you have, how you do it out there when it's 105 degrees, because I need to.
Okay, so we've just started something. We're calling it Witness the Fitness.
Okay.
It's good branding, right?
Right.
We're off to a good start. But basically, like, with a tour like this too, we have a lot of downtime.
Sure.
So we're trying to take like times when we could do bad things and do good things.
Oh, very good. So you're just kind of keeping yourself busy, more or less.
Sort of.
But then also doing something very good for your mind and for your body as well.
Exactly, because I feel like one of the things, there's like a weird cycle that can happen on tour where you get locked into this like never changing like Groundhog Day thing.
Sure.
And this is a good way to disrupt that potentially damaging cycle.
Absolutely so. But I mean, and also too, though, I mean, you're kind of able again to do something for the body as well as.
Yeah, and it's good for the mind.
Yeah.
It's very good for the mind.
You don't do well with downtime, I'm assuming. Like as far as
Right.
like you get bored, probably super easy.
I do get pretty bored, yeah.
Well, what do you do like when you're not working, when you're not touring? I assume we've had this conversation before where I know you write a lot, where you're always doing something. But I would think downtime would almost be your enemy to a certain extent, just for you personally. You know what I mean? You probably don't dig it.
This is like a therapy session. Yes.
Yeah. I'm good at that.
I have trouble with quiet. So yeah, I'm working on that. I mean, for the most part, honestly, this last like couple of years has been pretty much work stuff.
Right.
Pretty relentlessly, which is, I mean, I also just like making music pretty fundamentally, so that feels like it's always worthwhile, even if it's not going to be a song for me, if I'm just like trying to get better at guitar and recording riffs in my bedroom or something like that. But I listen to a lot of podcasts. I read a lot. I do a lot of crossword puzzles.
Yeah.
Big crossword puzzle fan.
I've turned to the crossword puzzle game here recently, which is because it's never sort of been my thing.
Okay.
But then my two youngest like really got into it as the school year went on. So I found myself like actually buying like a crossword puzzle book at the grocery store in the checkout. Yeah. Now I'm only a couple in and I'm not very good at it, but it's a nice little challenge for the brain. You know what I mean? Like I find myself like actually probably using parts of my brain I wouldn't be using otherwise.
Yeah, we've been talking about this. Crossword puzzles are like an interesting skill, like a very specific skill. I was sort of like trained by my father to do them and be good at them. So I started doing like the New York Times Sunday puzzle, not like I needed help, but as a young kid. And you kind of learn like there's a language to crossword puzzles that you develop over time. So you kind of have to do them to be good at them. Like a lot of really smart people aren't that great at crossword puzzles if they haven't done a lot of them.
How young, like when you say you're doing this, like how young are you saying that you started doing it?
I mean, well, he was always doing them, so I was around them, but I probably started helping around like 7 or 8 or something like that. I wasn't very good.
But still, I mean, but to be able to be a part of that process and help in any way, shape, or form at 7 or 8 is pretty stinking impressive.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, absolutely so. I want to go back a little bit about the whole Grammy process, and I know you had a chance to talk to Lux about this, but I want to know, like, how do you find out about something like that? When you do find out, what are those first couple minutes like? And then I can imagine the calls that you're making after the fact have to be some of the most fun and exciting phone conversations and calls that you've ever made.
Yeah. Actually, Brandon, who's not pictured here, but he's standing in this room, he's off camera. He's here, though. You called me. At like what? Oh, he tried calling. Oh no, Lauren. Right. Okay. So I live with like one of my best college friends in LA in a house, and so she came into my room and
Start that New Year's resolution. I know it's almost April. Fine, but if your resolution is for more self-care and building your confidence, well, Parkrest Plastic Surgery, they can help you out. Parkrest offers a wide range of expertise for patients seeking aesthetic improvement. Highly trained professionals in their field to get you the top level care. And Dr. McGuire and Dr. Kaplan are amazing. They've treated patients from all over the world, and both have helped lead vital clinical research that has led to major changes in the industry. People still travel from all over. They come here to Creve Coeur. Parkrest is on New Balance. And they come here to be treated by Dr. Kaplan and Dr. McGuire because they're the best. They are there to build back your confidence and support you on your journey, no matter what it is. If you're looking for that mommy makeover, any combo of breast and body surgery to help a body recover from the after effects of pregnancy and breastfeeding, they got you. They also do laser hair removal. They do hydrofacials. They do permanent makeup. They do radio frequency microneedling. I don't even know what that is. Sounds cool, though. And they offer it at Parkrest Plastic Surgery. Book yourself a consultation. Go to parkrestplasticsurgery.com, parkrestplasticsurgery.com.
We are backstage at Point Fest with a St. Louis favorite, and the great part about this today is that they're actually going to get to play. Ladies and gentlemen, highly suspect backstage at Point Fest. What's going on? Welcome back. It's wonderful to see you as always, but I would also like to tell you that Natural Born Killer has been one of our favorite.
Back to the Riz Show. A couple minutes here. A couple minutes for some news stories, some Riz news, sponsored by
Energy Star's heating and cooling preferred partner of Ameren, Illinois, to make your home comfortable and affordable.
Well, the Powerball's jackpot continues to grow. So you got the Powerball and you got the Mega Millions.
Oh.
Two separate things.
Gotcha.
Two huge jackpots. So Powerball, so no winner on Saturday means tonight's drawing for Powerball is $800 million.
Ay, 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 ay.
$800 million for Powerball drawing tonight. 5 lucky tickets did win $1 million on Saturday. California, Florida, Indiana, Texas, and Washington all had $1 million winners there.
Good for you all.
So there have been 35 consecutive Powerball draws without a jackpot winner. The last time somebody took home the big cash was in January. Now, if $800 million wasn't enough, tomorrow's Mega Millions, that's worth $1.1 billion.
Jeez.
Dang.
And that's when I jump in.
I just want to encourage, I think everyone out there, obviously it's impossible to win it, so don't even play. And if we just sell one ticket, then we might win it.
Yeah, we do an office pool here, and
You gotta.
Yeah.
It's going to be that time I don't play that everybody's going to win.
I know.
Yes. And then you would hate yourself.
Yeah. And as if we were to win, are you in, Lern?
No.
You don't get anything. I would give you nothing.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to go get my own. I don't want it in the office. And then you got to divide it up. How mad are you going to be when you have to divide it up?
Not mad at all. Because it's still more money than I had when I woke up in the morning.
Yeah. I wouldn't be mad at all.
And it's easier.
It's going to be you.
I wouldn't be mad at all.
What if your arch nemesis here at Hubbard
I
Broadcasting?
don't have any arch nemesis.
Well, then never mind. How mad are you going to be?
I have to stand next to my arch nemesis with taking a picture with a big check.
How fun would it be if I won, though? I go out and just get my own ticket on my own, no office pool. Is everybody hating me now if I'm still working here?
Only a little.
No.
Okay. Here's the deal. If I were to go off on my own and win, I would give you guys, I would pay off your houses.
That'd be very nice of you.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Okay. If we were to win the office pool and you didn't get in, I would give you nothing.
Understandable.
Would you still pay our houses off?
No, I would give you nothing.
Yeah, because you had the opportunity
Well, no,
to
I meant the ones who
participate.
put in.
Wait a
Who
minute.
Chipped in.
So if I did join in right now, what if I did both? What if I joined in this and I go and buy a separate ticket?
Fantastic.
Then what?
Then you'd be a winner. What is it?
I don't know. I want some of your money.
Hey, just in case.
If the
Lauren, I'm gonna
office
give you
pool
cash.
hits and you don't get in, you get nothing. You had the opportunity just like everybody else.
We're not going to have like a party if we all
I'm
win?
sure. But then we get to go home to our mansions.
So cool.
And do you think that many folks would actually leave, or do you think most would stay?
I mean, what would it be?
Come on, it'd
How
be
many
so
people-
much. How much more fun would it be to work if you knew that everything was just
What's
completely taken care
the-
of? You're like, I can come in and just have fun now.
Right.
This
What's
is awesome.
the take home? So let's say 1.1 billion. Cash option is what?
Like
Hell if I know.
400. Cash option.
For example, the 1.1 million jackpot winners will share approximately $525.8 million if they choose the lump sum option. Which
So
most people do.
500. So 500 million. Right. So 500 lump sum cash out.
Mm-hmm.
So how many people are in the pool?
Oh, God.
26?
Yeah, sure.
Let's say, I don't know why. That number sounds right to me.
26. Great.
Not 27, not 25, 26 people. So
Okay.
divide 500 million.
Yeah, I mean, you're only going to get a little under 20 million.
Is it even worth it?
I don't even know if it's worth it, you know? That can only really change your life.
I think I would be bored without a job, and this is the kind of job that you can have fun with. So I think I'd stick around for a little while at least.
Would you do it for free?
I don't know about that.
All right.
If I was going to do something for free, I'd rather volunteer for a good cause.
Yeah, I'd love to enjoy getting up still at 2:30 in the morning with 20 mil in the bank. Just, yeah.
Yeah, why not?
What if you had an afternoon show?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a little different. And finally, in your news, an Outback Steakhouse in Michigan apologizing to a family after getting their 12-year-old kid hammered accidentally.
That happens.
What was like a fruity drink?
Yeah, the kid ordered a virgin strawberry daiquiri and was accidentally served the real thing. The kid said he knew something was off because it didn't taste normal. He took a couple big-ass swigs. Said, I got a funny feeling. Said his head started to hurt, his heart was racing. The family immediately asked the server, hey, what the hell's going on here? And the server was like, it's the bartender's fault.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh.
Whoops. The restaurant apologized, comped the bill. It's the least they could do.
Hey, that's nice.
The least we could do.
Sorry we got your kid drunk.
Outback Corporate released a statement saying, we take the situation very seriously. We're thankful that the child involved was not seriously harmed. We are taking the appropriate disciplinary action, and all our bar staff will be retrained.
Whoa.
Do you see the Boeing news?
The CEO quit?
Stepping down. That's breaking over.
They're going to start training people to...
We're going to retrain people at Boeing to make sure all the screws are tightened.
Yeah, Dave Calhoun's going to leave his position at the end of the year, according to the company, which added he will continue to lead Boeing through the year to complete the critical work underway to stabilize and position the company for its future.
What's his golden parachute? How much is he getting?
Yeah, that...
I bet you more than 20 mil.
More than we get, yeah.
More than we
With
get
the
hitting the
office
lottery.
Not
is
seeing that in
incredible.
this story. No
Interesting
money yet.
timing on that one. Very interesting. Lot
Why is that?
going on with the old
Yeah,
Boeing.
a lot going on with Boeing, yeah.
I mean, it
In the news.
seems pretty
In the news for a little
positive
bit.
every which way you go.
Well, anyway, back to the kid hammered at the Outback. As a precaution, the family took the kid to the hospital. You know what they said?
What?
Here's a Tylenol. Sleep it off.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's what the hospital said.
How old was the kid?
12.
12, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, when we were kids, our youth minister, his son, same kind of thing happened. Got hammered because he was drinking, he thought it was a virgin, whatever, daiquiri or whatever. And he got hammered. And I just remember, like, they were talking about it, how funny, you know, it kind of was funny afterwards and all this. And then as a kid, you're kind of like, I hope that happens to me by accident. That'd be pretty cool.
Well, listen, I can imagine, especially at a, if it's a busy restaurant. I mean, that's no excuse, but
yeah.
I
can see how it happened. Like if they're super busy and the bartender's just like going off of muscle memory.
Daiquiri.
Yeah.
Rum.
But like
Or
when
you
I
make
was
a
a server,
virgin
you would type into your computer in like all caps, exclamation points, asterisks, virgin, 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 just to make sure.
And I mean, I wonder if the odds of someone ordering a daiquiri at the same time that was ordered and they were just set.
They look
same
alike.
thing. You
Yeah.
forgot to put the straw in one, you know,
Right.
that shows one's this and that.
Virgin
This daiquiri is so weak.
Not a daiquiri served to me by a virgin. Oh.
I wonder how often that happens with people who are sober who go out and want a mocktail.
Oh,
that's scary.
Yeah, run from
How
Tom of the
often-
Boss did that to Rafe.
I know. Yeah. Ordered him like a club soda.
Rafe just wanted a Coke.
Right. They give him like a
Tommy gave him a rum and Coke.
rum and Coke. And Rafe took one swig off of it. Was like, oh
Whoa,
no,
that's not.
no.
First, yeah, it's the first bit of alcohol that's touched my tongue in 15 years.
Right.
Thanks, boss.
We haven't heard from him since. He's been gone how many
Yeah,
days now?
he's starting going to the Bahamas more.
He's just out it.
All right, we'll take one final break. We'll come back. We'll wrap her up.
All right, so the lead-off interview for Point Fest 2019 my guy Claudio from Coheed and Cambria. How you doing, man? Thank you so much for being here today.
Thank you for having us.
You know, I believe the last time that you were here, and I so wish that I could have talked to you while that it was happening. Coheed was playing a show at the pageant, and oh my gosh, the hubbub about...
Days left to take advantage here. Did you know that when you choose Hoppin' Brothers for your home services this month, you're not just improving your home, but you're also helping our furry friends at Stray Rescue of St. Louis. That's right. Hoppin' Brothers has partnered up with Stray Rescue once again. And for every home service appointment during the month of March, they'll be contributing to support Stray Rescue's mission of rescuing and caring for stray animals in our community, whether it's heating repairs or maintenance or installation or plumbing or electrical services. You want somebody to come take a look at your AC? You can trust Hoppin' Brothers to not only take care of your home, but also make a difference in the lives of animals in need. So make your home service appointment today with Hoppin' Brothers and join them in supporting Stray Rescue of St. Louis. Visit them online, hoffmanbros.com/rescue, HOFFMANN bros.com/rescue. Hoppin' Brothers is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Well, big things happening in the 21 Pilots camp. And you know what? If you are going to talk about 21 Pilots, there are legitimately no better two people in which that you could call to talk about said band than our guys. Gentlemen, it's wonderful to see you again. Hello, and it's been a while. Hello from St. Louis.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, it has
We're
been
excited.
Man, it's really great to see you guys again. And the first thing that we want to talk about is the 21 Pilots Cinema Experience. Now, it's coming out on May the 19th. There'll be a special encore on May the 22nd. But I want to know, this experience came about a year or so ago during the pandemic. And I'm curious, the show was so well done, so well produced. How long did it take you guys to put that whole thing even together in the first place for it to run?
I think it was probably, I guess we were talking about it was probably like 7 or 8 months from the very beginning. And it was, the way that we sort of had to go about doing it, we just kind of knew that because our live show is so reliant on people, that and once all that stripped away, that we couldn't just perform the way that we normally do. So we kind of had to just go and reinvent the entire thing and sort of start from scratch. And once we did that, then it kind of just we knew it was going to take a while to pull off. And it took a good probably 8 months to get all the logistics coordinated and together and make everything happen.
So then for you guys, as far as the day-to-day goes during that 6-7 months time span, so you guys are finishing the record or it's already done, but then the pandemic's going on. So there's a lot of things that are happening while you're putting this together. Was it something that you were working on every day for those 6-7 months?
Yeah, pretty much. There was a lot of video conference calls and passing back and forth ideas, and looking back on it, I think it's still, I would say, is the hardest thing we've ever done. So, we released this last year with the release of our latest record, and it was a one-time thing, just live that evening, and we haven't really put it anywhere since. It hasn't lived anywhere else, and so we've been holding on to it. We decided to really go in and dive into the mix of the audio to make sure that it sounds really good, especially in a movie theater, make it feel really big and get that movie experience that we're familiar with. And yeah, now we're releasing it for, one night.
River City Tree Service. This is a website and a phone number that I think you should have in your emergency contacts. River City Tree Service does all things trees, every type of tree service you can think of, imagine, or dream of. They do it, and they do it well. Professionals, certified arborists that care about safety, care about tree health, and care about your property. RiverCityTreeService.com. I think you should have it in your emergency contacts for when, any sort of storm damage may happen. Also, preventative maintenance. You want to make sure those trees are healthy and trimmed so those storms do as little damage as is possible. They take care of residential and commercial, and as the buds begin to bloom and nature awakens here in the springtime, it's time to rejuvenate your outdoor oasis. Let River City Tree Service help. They're thrilled to offer an exclusive 15% off discount. 15% off all spring tree services if you mention my name, Moon. Tree pruning, tree removal, spring cleanup and maintenance, tree health checkups, they do it all. And listen, if you're not sure if they do it or not, call them. Get a free estimate. They're amazing people. River City Tree Service. Check them out online at rivercitytreeservice.com. Again, say Moon sent you and you get 15% off whatever tree service you need. rivercitytreeservice.com.
Joined in the Point Studio now by the mastermind behind Ghost, Tobias Forge. How are you, man?
I'm good, thank you. How do you do?
I'm doing really well. It's an absolute great pleasure to have you here, and the absolute ferocious fan base of Ghost has me completely petrified that I'm going to screw this interview up because they
then don't.
Right. Well, that's the idea. But it's one of those really great things in getting to talk about Ghost right now because you can just feel all the excitement and everything kind of not starting to come together, but just continue to get bigger and bigger and bigger. That has got to be an amazing thing for you to see on your side of things.
Of course it is. I mean, I've done many records in my life that had caused nothing, you know. So it's you never know how many times you will have this feeling. So I'm trying to sort of absorb it and enjoy it whilst it's here, and yeah, no, it's a fantastic feeling.
When I had read, and again, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I had read, kind of when the process and the thought process for this was beginning, that you thought that you would have a certain audience that would dig it, that would enjoy it, and that it might even be kind of like sort of an art thing that you could potentially see at like an art installation. Are you yourself a little surprised that it is grown into what it has become now?
Yes. I mean, obviously everything is a gradual sort of these epiphanies of what you can achieve obviously comes gradually, and now obviously I know what took us here, but there was definitely a thousand things that I could never have predicted back in 2008 or 9 or 10 or 11.
Sure.
And so yeah, it's mind blowing, but yeah, I don't know what to say really. I knew I liked it and the material in the beginning, and whenever I played it to people, it seemed to have caused a reaction that seemed that indicated that there was definitely a crowd for it.
Absolutely.
But going from there to here, it's a long way to the top.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to specifically seeing you tonight at you guys tonight at Peabody, because
I'm not kidding. You will not believe the deals that are happening at David Taylor Ellisville right now. I was just there talking to some of the sales guys, talking to some of the service people. First of all, this is the experience that you want from a home dealer. I had no idea a car dealership could be like this or could treat people like this. They are amazing. They really care about not just the sales and the deals that they can give you, but the service, the auto body. It's all there on the same campus. They really want to make sure that you are supported and your vehicle is supported for the entire journey of the vehicle. They're all about our community, and right now they have some incredible deals, 15 to 20% off of Ram trucks. I just drove a Bighorn for a week and I kind of fell in love with this thing. The Ram 1500 DT, you can get 20% off of that. If you're looking for a Jeep, I've been driving a Gladiator for quite some time, and that vehicle is amazing. I have a Mojave version, and you can get 15% off of this one that I'm driving right now. And let me tell you, it's online pricing that you can trust. The price you see is the price you pay. I say that from experience because I found a vehicle at TaylorSt.Louis.com, and my wife and I bought it. No hassles, no nothing. Now listen to this. Tell them Moon sent you, and they'll give you an additional $500 towards your deal. The service department, the sales, the auto body, all of it is the new David Taylor Ellisville. True service. Do yourself a favor and check out the inventory at TaylorSt.Louis.com. Again, tell them Moon sent you, and you get another $500 towards your deal. David Taylor Ellisville, TaylorSt.Louis.com.
we are backstage at Point Fest, and I got to tell you.
Say it again, but slower.
Backstage at Point Fest
At Point
with my
Fest.
dude, grandson.
Woo! How long has it been since the last Point Fest?
Oh, 2 years almost, probably. A
We
year
are
and a half, for sure.
Backstage.
And doing it.
At Point Fest, and we're doing it.
And
We're
it's
doing it.
beautiful.
Come rain or come shine.
All right, here, I got a first question to ask of you.
What's up?
All right.
Whoa!
I'm here for an interview with grandson. I have an interview with grandson today.
I thought that I got this one. I thought this was my interview with grandson because I thought that you had gotten to interview him before, and I had never gotten the chance to interview him.
My grandson.
You guys had 2 years to figure this out.
We sure
still have
did,
it?
yeah, and we didn't.
It's as if you have a grandson tattoo.
Oh, can we get that? Can we get that zoom? Look at that. Now that's commitment to the craft.
It is.
Requesting at your local radio station. Okay, you guys.
Thanks.
Appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
So my question: when are you getting your grandson tattooed?
I
That's
don't
the
have any
question.
tattoos at all,
I see.
man.
I see.
So
We'll
that-
have to change that.
So that's not even like
a lot of tattoos running around backstage at a rock show.
Okay, so that's how it happened. Lux and I had a conversation to where we said, okay, who is going to get to interview grandson this time? And I won this time.
She's won a couple in the past.
Yeah, man.
There's enough for me to go around.
But you're one of those guys that we cannot wait to see you, man.
Thank you, man.
That is one of the highest compliments that we can give you. I am 45 years old. I'm a huge fan of grandson. You call your fans grandkids. What do I call myself? Because I feel like I'm too old to call myself a grandkid.
No, the grandkid knows no age, knows no boundary, gender, ethnicity, love interest. Does not matter. Whoever you are, if you appreciate real music and you feel like you resonate with the truth that I tell and the way I tell it, there's more room for you.
Man, I tell you, and you were one of the first times that I ever heard you. I said, I don't know who this guy is, but I like it and I want more of it. And it's like everything that you're on, you make it better. The track with K-Flay and Ex-Ambassadors, that's a killer song anyway. Don't get me wrong, but that is such an amazing song with each of your different kind of features in there. There's a million things to talk to you about, but I always want to talk about K-Flay whenever I have somebody else that can have the mutual appreciation of her. I love her as a person and as an artist, and she just seems to be the kind of artist that people just want to work with because of the kind of human that she is.
There's two kinds of artists, I think, out there. There's the artists that seem larger than life in how they dress and how they conduct themselves. When you meet them, it just feels like you're meeting some mythological being. And then there's the artist who just feels like they could be like your best friend. Yeah. There's the artist who comes down and just feels like a peer. That was something I felt like when I met her, like I already knew her, because what you see is what you get. She's honest, she's inquisitive, she's curious, and reflects in her music. So I'm a big fan, and throughout the pandemic, we've become good friends and made a lot of great music together.
The name of your full-length record that you released in December was called Death of an Optimist.
Death of an Optimist, that's right.
And I find myself every day as somebody that is an optimist. I'm a glass half full guy.
That's good.
But holy smokes, every day it seems like there is another kind of challenge of that sort of thing. And this is an honest question. How do you legitimately keep your head above water when, man, you could wake up in a great mood and then you see the news and there's some other backwards ass something or the other happening? I almost fell. And we still have to keep pushing on. How do you handle that?
Yeah, I think that's a great question, and to be candid with you guys, like, I don't all the time, and I've in the past leaned on getting high. I've leaned on all kinds of vices to avoid confronting that reality that, I don't know sometimes. But I think the conclusion that I drew in making this album about optimism, about hope, is that I think bravery and I think courage comes moving in spite of that doubt, in spite of that cynicism that creeps in once in a while, not the absence of it. I think hypothetically, whether you're a kid about to go off to college or you're in a relationship that you need to get out of, you're in some sort of holding pattern that you have to break. I think one way or another, waiting for the perfect moment, you'll spend your whole life waiting on other people's time. You'll spend your whole life waiting for the right opportunity. And I think that if I've learned anything being a musician, being an artist, through my work in activism, you are the perfect person for the job. You have the perfect time, which is right now. And in spite of the things that you're facing, you have to try. You have to kick your feet. You have to keep treading water. And I think that was a thing that it took me a long time to hear and then an even longer time to believe. But that's what this album was all about.
Man, it's no wonder to me why you have such a rabid fan base. You are just the genuine goods. And I told you this before off camera, but I want to tell it again because everybody knows I like to tell stories about my kids. That's just what I do. I have a 21-year-old son, and I came home the other day from work, and grandson is blaring in my basement as he is getting ready for work. And I'm telling you, man, now listen, and I'm one of those dads that'll cry at a commercial, all right? So I'm a weeper, all right? But it makes me feel so incredible to not only know that he's into music, but he is into music with substance that is saying
So
good
sweet.
things for his head.
Hell yeah,
And
absolutely.
to know that you are delivering that message, I just have to say thank you.
Shouts out Benjamin.
You know, absolutely so.
Thank you. I feel very, very lucky that, you know, I come into states where the voter turnout, certain things would reflect.
Great. You want to be at 100% so you can take care of yourself, take care of everything that you need to take care of, and just feel good at the end and the beginning of the day. Mentality Health is the best of the best. Men's health specialists. They specialize in making sure that we feel, look, and perform at our very best no matter what age, no matter what we're doing, no matter what the day brings or throws at us. Mentality Health isn't about frills. They're not about trying to be everything to everybody. They're men's specialists. So guys, if it's time to stop making excuses and start making changes, do it with the best. You want the best in your life so you can be the best for your life. That is Mentality Health. They got a South County and a West County location. So when you've decided it's time to stop making excuses and start making the right changes, start with Mentality Health at one of those two locations. You can get information, read testimonials from former pro athletes and guys just like you and me on the website, mentalityhealth.com.
Hello, my name is Jeff from the Rizzuto Show, and I'm standing here underneath the beautiful Hubbard sign. This is our, quarter mile, whatever it is, to keep clean, and because I lost real and fake again, I have to clean up the highway. So we're here at 270 in Olive, and I'm going to go clean up the highway, so enjoy. Hope they made it home okay. When's the break? There's a room key from the Hilton. I wonder what guy threw this out of his car window on the way home. Tony Patrico. Smells like exhaust. It's the actual reason why we're out here, actually, right there. Get this crap off the highway. Here we are at the sponsor highway section for Hubbard. I have cleaned up this entire 17 miles is what it felt like. We found ourselves a syringe. We found all kinds of great stuff, including a motorcycle seat. So I'm thinking, real or fake?
Should you hire a professional pest control service? Because you shouldn't be running around your house with a rolled up magazine trying to kill all those creepy crawly things. No, get the pros in there. Amco Ranger Termite and Pest Productions. I'm sorry, Amco Ranger Termite and Pest Solutions. Protecting what matters since 1965. Diseases carried by pests like mosquitoes and ticks and mice it's a growing public health problem. Bugs in and around the house are more than just a nuisance. They could be a real threat to the health of people and pets. Amco Ranger, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. You get the best price to guarantee. They are a local company. When you pick up the phone and you call Amco Ranger, somebody from St. Louis is picking up the phone. Hundreds of 5-star reviews on Google. And with Amco Ranger, never any gimmicks or high-pressure sales tactics. You'll never see Amco Ranger riding around on a hoverboard bothering people at home with a high-pressure, sales pitch and lies about, oh, yeah, I just talked to your neighbor up the street. Lies. Amco Ranger ask about their new bundles that combine the most popular services into one plan with incredible discounts. 636-441-BUGS, online, AmcoRanger.com, protecting what matters since 1965. All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Thanks to Liv for hanging out with us this morning. I know,
inviting me.
Getting up early, it's a chore, but I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Anything to plug?
Follow me on social media at Liv Maddox.
There we go. All right, today's wrap-up is sponsored by Jack Wraps. A little bit of healthy, a little bit of indulgence, only at Jack. Today's podcast is titled,
I Love a Little Bag on a Man.
Hell yeah.
That's a good one.
Way to go, Lern.
Thank you. You heard it here first.
You did. All right, Rafe returns tomorrow. What else?
Well, you can follow me, King Scott Rules, on all socials, especially Venmo, because I'm going to be the first person to reach 1 million. And also, I'm working on my IMDb credits and everything. And so if you have a family member that's in Hollywood and they are casting or getting ready for anything, put me in that film. I need to be in their film.
Ooh.
Yes.
Right.
I got to get my speaking role. I got to get that taken care of now.
All right.
It's desperate.
People loved you in the G-Dubbin video. Your acting chops were highlighted.
Exquisite.
All right. Thank you.
Exquisite.
Yeah.
Learn.
I have nothing to plug. Just Learn versus Radio on all socials.
All right. And for me, just listen tomorrow. Thank you.
I can't wait for the story.
It's a good
The
show.
picture that Rafe Williams just sent to our show
There's a lot
text
happening
chat.
A lot happening there.
I cannot wait to know.
I don't know
more.
how much we could talk about.
Right.
All right, we'll leave you with a selection from our Teamers Remember the Day, which is brought to you by Hot Shot. St. Louis home for Blues hockey. From St. Louis, Jacob Brown is our Teamers Remember the Day. And Jacob wants to hear this song. Here it is. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Toodaloo.
The Rizzuto Show.
It's like Blink-182. Good to go? All right, we are very, very excited about this one tonight. I have to tell you this, Amy Lee. Amy Lee from Evanescence.
Hi.
Peabody Opera House show tonight. So it was so great when we announced this particular show because it was almost like a firework that went off twice. Because people were like, oh, Evanescence is coming back. And they'd be excited. And then, oh, it's with an orchestra. Ooh, you know what I mean? People were so excited about this and playing this beautiful Peabody Opera House. It's the perfect place for it. You've got to play some pretty great venues during this run with the orchestra, right?
That's right. It's been a whole new world. Normally, what we gravitate towards and what I want is like no seats in the house, like no built-in seats. We have people standing up. It's rock and roll, Everything about it is this whole different vibe. And this time, for the first time,